Now, let's do update kicks pass.
That's just hilarious to see, though. I just went live. Where are you at now?
Almost a custard.
Yeah, you're making good time. I'm going to take 475 down to 24 and go that way. All right, guys. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Can everybody hear me good? Hear, see, everything in between. Y'all got me. But good afternoon, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well today. Let me get my weather-wise updated here. Yeah, I definitely see that stuff trying to bubble up by Bryan and West Unity and all that, if I'm looking at the right radar. Oleg, good to see you, buddy. Am I sensing a PDS Loves meetup? Alright guys, bear with me as everything gets set up in here. Bear with me here for a brief moment. Please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in too. We are in the good old city of Toodly-Doo right now. I gotta make sure all of my stuff is properly checked and all that fun stuff too. So bear with me here for a second, guys. We're just cruising around the good old Toodly-Doo. We're gonna make our way down towards Napoleon. So, gonna head towards Napoleon for now. Let me see if I can get the tri-cam here. Tri-cam should be that one. So, there we go. So good to see everybody today. I know we've been offline a bit here, but it's so good to see you guys all today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Today's, personally, in my opinion, going to be mostly a hailer day. But it's going to be interesting to see how the day does evolve. With any storms that can fire and be discrete out ahead of the main line of convection that's going to be elevated. So that's the real big what if today, is if we see those storms initiate, out ahead of the cold front, or if they end up forming more behind it. So that's what we're watching for today. It's so good to see you guys as always. Thanks so much for being in chat and hitting that like and subscribe button. But as of right now, we're roughly headed towards Napoleon, and we'll see where Mother Nature takes us. Well, I just felt a tingle on my ribs. Let me make sure I pin my donation link, because I always forget about that. Always forget about that. I don't think it's going to be a late night. I really don't think it's going to be a late night. I think everything's going to probably wrap up pretty early today. Oh, come on, dude. What are you doing? Sitting in my dang blind spot. Yeah, we are doing great today, guys. We are doing great. I hope you all are too. Drove through a little rain shower. Yeah, it does look like stuff is trying to pop literally right here and to our west.
There's actually something trying to bubble up this to myself.
Yeah, we are currently about to get on, we're going to go down to 24 and take that towards Napoleon. I apologize for not being as interactive real quick here. I'm trying to get an idea of what our better bet is going to be because there were two separate areas. My gut said extreme northwest Ohio all the way down to like Findlay and all that was going to be where I think the best environment's going to be, but there's also a secondary area over closer to like the Cleveland area. Yeah, I think we're going to, oh man. Napoleon-ish is, it's a real mix-up right now of what's going to happen. Will it be the Napoleon area? Will it be central Indiana, or will it be north central Ohio? There's so much in the air right now. That's what always makes these decisions hard, especially when you're on your, home turf. Therese, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yeah, I definitely see all that stuff trying to bubble up on radar. It's just a matter of what's going to get going. But we definitely got stuff bubbling all over right now. We definitely have that. So we're on the west side of Toledo right now. Try and show you guys all the new camera angles we've got. So we got the standard dash camera like you guys see now. Standard roof camera like you guys always see. And then third one I believe is that is going to be me. The in-car camera here, like specifically looking directly at me. And then I believe number 4 is either the laptop or the headrest camera. Okay. So new camera angle. This one's new here. This is more for good hail intercepts too, because it kind of shows the full windshield. But then we've got the remote camera is that one, but obviously it's not turned on right now. Then laptop. Then we got the tri-camera set up. We got a bunch of different cameras now that I think will be really enjoyable for everybody to give them like a really good perspective from all different angles. So really excited about that. But we got a bunch of different cameras just to be able to show you guys like new angles, new perspectives, so you guys really get the full experience of what we're doing, where you really feel like you're riding along with us. So thank you guys all again so much for joining us, and we'll see what we have in store for us today. That's the big thing. Got to see what's in store for us. I don't even know. This traffic is pretty wild right now. I don't know why it's so busy. It's not like it's nighttime right now. It's kind of funny. But we're just trying to get to 24 right now, get to 24 and make our way a little bit southwest out of town to kind of give ourselves like a better angle at these storms and such. That's what's important right now. All right, I'm going to hop over here. Ohio traffic is always nuts. I mean, Toledo traffic is always nuts. Always nuts. Let them cook. We'll see. We'll see what today has in store for us. I think it could be interesting, but I'm feeling more of a definitely feeling more of a hail threat today. But there definitely is the chance for tornadoes for anything that can, fire and get and remain discreet out ahead of the cold front. So it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves, though. That's an understatement. But Betty, thank you, Betty, so much for your PayPal donation. Denise, good to see you. Yeah, I mean, Sully, I'm used to Toledo being what Toledo is. Northwest Indiana, I wouldn't worry too much. More of a damaging wind threat over there. Yeah, we'll see what it is today, Oleg. We'll see what kind of day it is. Let me see if... Yeah, I know about Arizona's driver's license renewal every 40 years. That's how my wife's was when she lived out there. She got her license at like 16, and it said it didn't expire until I don't even know when, but it was obscene. Absolutely obscene. Yeah, we'll see if we find any hail. Definitely. Hey, Lucy, good to see ya. Columbus traffic is definitely wild. I'll give you that much. Andrea, that's awesome. I am a Whitmer 2012 graduate. Thank you, Kevin. Good to see you as well. Snowy, good to see you. Glad you guys are all riding along with us. Let's see where we're sitting right now for our viewer count and everything. Just so I'm not missing anybody. We got 2,200 people watching already with 800 likes, so please be sure when you guys tune in to hit that like and subscribe button. It's free and easy to support the channel in that manner. Nothing's really organizing yet is the problem. You know what I especially hate is that Toledo is in that freaking, like, we've got a radar hole here, so it's so hard to catch these things. Just pretty much got to watch them on satellite. So right now, guys, again, we're headed towards Napoleon, Ohio. There's a Love's down there that we're going to head towards for now, just kind of our current thought process. I always love that Love's in Napoleon there. But we're going to head roughly in that general vicinity. We're about to get off on 24 right now and head in that direction. I mean, we've got semi-blue skies around us. Convective initiation should be happening here within the next few hours. I think what we're getting now are these early attempts. So we're waiting for the bubblers to really get going. But at least in my opinion, I've still got to look at mesoanalysis to really see what it's saying. But at least in my opinion, I still think it's going to be more of a, you know, starting near the Tri-States area and moving southeast towards like Defiance, Ottawa, Findlay, you know, Napoleon, BG, like that general vicinity. So it'll be interesting to see how it evolves. It really has a lot to do with where these storms are going to fire at. Cleveland and Detroit both cover Toledo, but they both don't cover it well, is the problem. Technically, we are in the CWA for Cleveland. Alright, I just got on 24. You know it'll always be Van Wert. When is it not Van Wert? When is it not Van Wert? Let's be real. Alright, so I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis here real quick and see what it's saying. See what our real-time environment is looking like. That's always what you want to do, is look at your real-time environment. Man. Well, at least Napoleon isn't too far away. I think the latest HRRR has a storm initiating in like western Lucas County. Apparently Corey is now gone MIA. But today's just got that feel to it. It really does. It's got that decent feel to it that's worth watching. It's something you definitely don't want to ignore. Not that it's... there is the threat for an isolated strong tornado or two. Don't get me wrong there. That is a definite possibility if any storms can remain discrete out ahead of the main line. But it's a big if. A huge if.
Alright, back. Well, I did your head.
Nobody has called me. Maybe it's because they keep doing what I told them they need to fix.
I don't know, this call and said Brandon. I'm like, oh, score. It's like, okay, well, we'll just use you. It's like, okay.
Should have been like, I am not second fiddle to anybody, and hung up.
Go back and you answer me right away. Alright.
So we gonna go have a date at our favorite loves? I mean, it sucks that Kristen's with you, but we can just leave her in the car.
Where are you going? In the river?
our favorite loves, of course. Good old Napoleon.
Tower base over here is higher than Willie Nelson.
Higher than Willie Nelson, he says. Well, like I said, guys, the current plan is we're just going to head towards Defiance right now, and then we're going to make our way, or not Defiance, Napoleon, and kind of play it from there. I need to look at satellite and see how that exactly is looking. Because it's hard. Where we live is a very difficult spot for radar, honestly. You really have to look a lot at visible satellite to see whether or not things are convecting. So we're trying to take a peek at like visible satellite right now. And I don't see anything necessarily bubbling in our sector right now, at least. Today just, I don't know. I don't really know how to describe today. Just one of those days out in the field, that's all I can really say. Where's everybody watching from right now? Where's everybody watching from? Have I thought about Love's sponsoring? Love's really has no interest in doing that type of stuff. They do small things, but they typically don't need to do like sponsorships or anything like that. Great place, loves, but they typically don't do much in the way of sponsors or anything like that. I don't get where this construction came from on 24. Man, the latest rounds on StormNet took the severe threat way south. Like, I'm talking northeast of Muncie. I also think that has a lot to do with how convection initiates and all that, where it's been saying. Road rail.
Oh, they had sprinkles. Like it's alright. It's trying to do stuff already.
Yeah, I've been driving in and out of sprinklers, little sprinkler showers, but nothing meaty yet, at least. Still got sun popping to my south though.
You put the cloud cover if you're on surface base, it knocked it down like the temp down like 3 degrees.
I'm about to pass the 295 exit right now, Grand Rapids. You guys can listen to the camera bouncing up and down on the roof. Ugh, sorry, guys. PDS yawns today are definitely in effect. I would like to issue a PDS yawn warning for everybody watching the stream right now. Real question is, when do you think they're going to issue the first MD of the day? I think that's an honest assessment. Corey says we got 37 minutes. Jackie, big old W's for Jackie. Thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, I've got my Celsius. Don't you guys worry. I do indeed have my Celsius at the ready. That's the good news. Yeah, PDS yawn emergency has been issued. Western PA, I would be weather aware later this evening for sure. I hope the windshield don't get broken today. That would be less than ideal. That would definitely be less than ideal. Thomas, big old W's for your super chat as well. Thank you so much. I need to at least get that Loves to top off on gas as it is. And again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Dominique, thank you so much, Dominique, for your PayPal donation. Dude, why is there so much construction on 24 now? I don't get it. Last time I came down this road, it wasn't bad at all. Now it's construction every 5 minutes. It's getting that time of year. Orange barrel season has arrived. Indianapolis, I wouldn't be too worried. You should be all right. Maybe a damaging wind or large hail later this evening, but nothing too much to be concerned about, honestly. All right, so apparently my chat is just way behind. Huntington, I think, stay weather aware later this afternoon. I don't, like I said, I don't think today's going to be an outbreak. There is the off chance, and I will emphasize that it's an off chance of an isolated tornado and an isolated strong tornado at that. But I'm not getting my hopes up for that kind of activity. I think it's going to be mainly a hail event. Mainly a hail event. At least in my opinion. Peoria is going to be typically more of a large hail threat, but I think most of your threats in Peoria will be further east. I feel like we're going to make it a flying orange barrel season soon. My goodness. Chillicothe, I wouldn't worry about it down there. Definitely not. Sherry, you do realize that I live here too. PDS windbags indeed. People are saying my audio is low. I don't know how it can get much louder. I spy something orange and round to the left of me. Does anybody want to take a guess? Adrift in the orange barrel sea. Plymouth, definitely stay weather aware after like 4-ish. Findlay, definitely stay weather aware in Findlay. Aaron, good to see you. Thanks as always for your super chat, buddy. BG, Ohio, let's go. Southwest Indiana, no, you'll be all right down there. Heading to Illinois, no. Heading to Ohio, where I currently am. Maybe even towards Fort Wayne, but I think that's going to be a little far. Cleveland, I would say there is the risk for an isolated tornado out there, but I wouldn't get too worried about it. If anything can remain more discreet, it would be possible out that way, but it just doesn't seem like it's that big of a threat over there, at least. I could be completely wrong, though. But we're just slowly closing in on Napoleon right now. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got almost 4 watching right now, almost 4,000 watching with 1,500 likes. So please be sure to keep smooshing that like button. So great to see everybody today. Hopefully we got a lot of people, watching from our local area as well. Muncie, definitely stay weather aware this afternoon and evening. Columbus, the storms will be kind of dying down by the time they get down there. Elyria and Lorraine, definitely stay weather aware. Singing around the campfire, we'll sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. I do not know where Union County is, honestly. I have no idea where that is. I am not confident on all the counties in Ohio. Yeah, I'm a Toledoan myself. Archbold and Wauseon, definitely stay weather aware. Yeah, I know there's a Red Kimmons out today, but I don't know where he ended up at. Hopefully we run into Reed. I miss him. I love him. Lou, so good to see ya. It's our rewind time on here. Yes, DVR is available. Okay. So, again, right now, guys, we're headed towards the Loves in Napoleon. And I'll do more of a breakdown for you guys here shortly once we get to the Loves, because then I can, get on the laptop and show you guys, what we're thinking and and stuff like that. Stuff that I really can't, or at least shouldn't do while I'm driving. My focus right now should be solely on my Celsius. That's what I'm feeling, at least. Did you make it to the heart in the sky yet, Corey? I'm gonna guess he did. Oh no, he's going through town right now. He's at the park right now? How rude. Just leaving without me. Alright, I apologize, guys. I'm trying to keep up on everything. Indian Lake and Logan County, definitely stay weather aware after, I'd say, the 6 o'clock hour. But I think overall it'll be a hail threat and a wind threat down there. Billeen, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm going to go to the Loves and at least top off real quick. I got something stuck in my finger, too. That's annoying. It depends on where they're driving through Indiana, honestly. Ooh, we got a nice little cell trying to pop up over Lucas County. It's on Cleveland's radar, though. Yeah, there definitely is a pop-up shower happening there. I don't know if it's really going to intensify into anything, but we'll see. See the storm that bubbled up over northwest of Perrysburg. I don't know if I'd call it a storm, but Corey must still be out of it. Hello, what was that? I just asked if you saw that there's a little pop-up happening over like the south side of Toledo right now near Perrysburg. I'm about to roll up to the Loves right now here in Napoleon. Got a top off and everything.
Yeah, I think like a little wave or something going through. I was trying to spark some showers.
Yeah, I mean, they're reading 20 to 30,000 feet right now, too, so keep an eye on them, see if they try and do anything or congeal or whatever. At least the good option is taking 6. Getting annoyed that my roof camera keeps, like, flickering. Hey.
Maybe he's gonna be falling, so it'll be hard to catch it.
Yeah, I mean, if it develops into anything, that's the thing. You gotta see if it does do anything in the first place. I'm about to pull into Loves right now. I'm at the stop sign. Alright, so we're here in the good old Napoleon. Gonna top off on some gas here. You guys are gonna get to see the cool new update too that I did. I wish I knew what that like sound is. It's like bouncy. I don't know what that is, and it's driving me insane hearing it, honestly. You know, go ahead, my dude. Is this Tahoe gonna move, or are they staying? Nope, they're moving. Perfect. Alright. So, now, you guys will be able to see, I got this new setup that I just did. It's the auto switch, where every 10 seconds, it'll rotate through, I think it's 4 different cameras that I set up. So every 10 seconds, like you just saw, it'll switch to a different camera angle, just to kind of keep things going while I'm not in the car. That way it kind of keeps things a little more entertaining for you guys. I definitely think it's beneficial. As it like loops around all the different angles. I don't know if it does that, and then maybe this camera back here. Yep, it's that one. So like every 10 seconds, it updates to show a different angle. So let me know what you guys think about that for like when I'm out of the car. Is that going to be something like, do you guys like that if we're at like the gas station or something? Or let me know what you guys think. Alright, so give me a second here. Let me click that back open, and I'll go top off the tank here. John, thank you for your super chat, as well as Tennessee Volunteers. Thank you for yours as well. Okay. So now I'm going to go top off on gas. I don't know. Brady, what's happening, buddy? What is happening, Brady? But yeah, for any time that we're stopped, it'll be a good opportunity to show you guys, like, it'll just loop the camera so you guys get a different angle every once in a while. That way it's not always the same thing, especially when we're out of the car. So give me a second here. I'll be right back. What's going on?
Hey, can I get a picture with you, man?
Yeah, of course.
How you doing?
Good. Brandon Copic.
Coming through here today, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, this is home for me. Are you from around here?
I'm from Defiance.
Oh,
I
okay.
live in Holgate. But
Oh, I live in Toledo, so.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yep.
Nothing to worry about around here then? Or?
I'm not too fond of this setup as a whole, but we'll see. I'm just waiting to see. I mean, I think it's going to be mainly a hail day, but we'll see what's going to happen. Let me fill up real quick. We can get a picture. Got to wait for anything to happen in the first place.
How far do you normally go? Like, you go a few states and out over?
All across the country. Everywhere. I was just in, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Was that the Kankakee tornado? I can't remember. It's so many days just go by and I don't even think about it. But yeah, everywhere. Literally everywhere. It's fun though. I enjoy it.
You think we'll have to worry about hail for sure around here then? Or?
I mean, it depends. If storms end up more discreet, it's going to be more hit and miss. So, I don't know. At this rate, I think, oh, here comes Corey. I think that definitely there is a risk for large hail here, without a doubt. But we'll see if it ends up like more supercellular, then you might not get hail here, but 5 miles down the road you might get it. So, it's entertaining.
I was thinking about getting a ticket and flying out west to do one of those tours.
Yeah.
To do out there.
Yeah, it's awesome out there. In the plains, there's nothing like it at all. There's nothing like it. I love it out there. I can't get enough of it. It's just beautiful. I mean, it's kind of like out here. You can just see everything everywhere.
Right.
But like in Oklahoma, you can literally see a tornado from 40 miles away. Like, it's wild. That's how good yeah. It's insane. You wouldn't believe it, but it's awesome at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, it's all out in the middle of nowhere, pretty rural, so it's not usually that damaging, but they also just so well structured, very visible. It's a good experience. I'd recommend it.
Yeah,
I enjoy it every time I'm out there. I get excited going back out there.
Yeah, that'd be the life right there.
It's fun at times. It can also be very expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, after the last tornado in Illinois, I had to get a new windshield because of those stupid hailstones. I love hail, though. I absolutely love it. I mean, all the damage to my car, you can't really see because of the wrap, but like if you run your hand across here, that's all from hail.
Oh, like that right?
Yeah, like all of this stuff is from the hailstones like 2 weeks ago. Even one big enough that it broke my panel here. This is supposed to be flushed, and it hit right there.
You wear a helmet or anything when you go through those? Or?
No,
No?
I just send it. Sometimes you just gotta let it rip and see what's gonna happen. That's all I can say. Yeah.
Yeah, I know they canceled our baseball games around here already. I don't remember hearing about getting hail that big around here in a long time. But
Yeah, today's definitely got the chance for some pretty significant hail, but that's a big what if, and you're gonna get the classic situation where people are like, oh, it was all hyped up because the hail ends up 20 miles east instead of over their house.
fine
So,
with me.
hey, I mean, yeah, it'll end up being what it's gonna be. So, just gotta roll with it.
You don't mind if I get a picture with you?
Yeah, of
Get
course,
out-
that's
get out
fine.
of your hair.
You're
I
fine.
know.
You're fine.
This is just awesome, man. I watch Max Velocity a lot.
Oh yeah,
But,
Max is a good kid.
yeah, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right,
It was
man.
great meeting you.
Be safe, man.
Thanks. Take care. Gotta go find where Corey parked at. Make sure my gas pump isn't still in. Alright, Corey, where'd you go hiding? Did he just pull somewhere else? Did he not even come in here? Where'd you go hide at, Corey? He probably went to the truck parking. Don't worry, Seagurkin, I can and will find you. That's the beauty of Life 360.
Later, nerd.
Well, it's trying to figure out where the hell you went. Are you hiding somewhere in the parking lot? I didn't see where you went.
Yeah, I'm watching you. You gonna go buy a Harley?
Might as well. You want to go chase it? Chase on it?
No helmet, yes.
You and your missing hubcap.
Stop it. She's still a little upset about that.
Dude, how did I not see you just sitting there? I think there was a car blocking for a second there. I don't know. Meow. Totally parking in a not parking spot right now. Have you even started your stream yet? Probably not. Just get food? I wish something would bubble up. That would be awesome. Yeah, some guy just talked to me. I guess he's like a local weather enthusiast. He had like a weather shirt on, and he came up and he's like, "So cool to meet you," and like shook my hand. Just knew that I was a chaser. He's like, "I'm from Defiance," and I was like, "I'm from Toledo." I didn't get his name. Speaking of Defiance, where's Austin at? Still sitting in Defiance? I'm going to go pull on the other side of you. Yes, I am aware the camera angle is switching. That's because I set it up that way. It's on a loop. A big old loop. Your headlight. I didn't realize how different it looks. Alright guys, give me a second here. Let's switch the auto switch off so we can oh yeah. I wasn't looking at you, Kristen, sorry. I was looking at the laptop. What's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Well, living the dream.
Storms?
Yep.
Are they really coming?
We'll see. We'll
see.
see.
Okay.
We'll see. We're waiting to see.
My mayor just called me and he was just like, they're calling me and telling me there's storm chasers out at the truck stops. I was like, well, no, I'm curious. Man, it take long.
I know, we get that a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, we're both from Northwest Ohio anyway, so we go across the country, but yeah. I'm Toledo, so. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens today, but I think most of it's going to probably end up south and like east of here for the most part, so. We'll see what happens. Yep, we get used to that no matter where we go. Whether it's here, whether it's freaking Oklahoma. But we expect it. I mean, you don't drive a car like this expecting to be left alone. So, it's fun. I enjoy it though.
No, see, I drive that and everybody thinks I'm ice. So,
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that makes it fun.
Is that a truck or a Tahoe?
Truck.
Oh, Silverado? Yeah.
No, that thing does for it.
Love it.
Your bad stuff on new stuff. We're battling talks about new vehicles. Like,
Yep.
probably not get one of these ever again.
Yeah.
These ones aren't the best.
We're phasing those out to get Tahoes because we have so much equipment, there's no room for tops anymore.
Yep.
So Tahoes have enough room to put all
And
the
now-
equipment and have a top.
Yeah, and now all this is about fuel economy anymore, so they're just, yeah, everything's so much smaller than it used to be. The older Explorers were a lot better than these ones, but
Years ago, the original police package Durangos were great, and now those don't have it.
don't even look at me, Corey. I've been thinking, I like the ones the Troopers have. Those ones are decent, but if you get the V6, they have that oil cooler issue, and that's my concern.
Well, the original ones had the Hemi in it.
Yeah.
And those were great, but then just each subsequent years they just kept getting smaller. And
They got those 3.6 liter V6 or whatever. Yeah, those things are trash.
No, I like that. That's the Silverado. And
I think it's in the same transmission and everything as the Tahoe.
yeah,
Yeah.
Is that the 10-speed?
yeah. This is a rougher ride than the Tahoes.
Well, yeah, I'm sure.
The rest of the guys. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at models here. Try and look at things here real quick, guys. Well, it looks like something might be trying to fire off the lake over in eastern Lucas County.
Why does it look like the stuff in Ohio is going to be post-run? Indiana looks like where you want to be.
I mean, central Indiana inherently is going to be further away from the front. Let me see here, guys. Hold on. Oh, let's see here. Pull up Mezzo. Sorry, guys. Bear with me here for a second. Yeah, that stuff, I mean, at least what Mezzo shows around 22Z looks like that stuff's going to be barely ahead of the front. Either right on it or just ahead of it. But then after it, everything is post-frontal.
Here or Indiana?
Here. It looks like we're going to have a short window, and then it'll quickly go post-frontal. So I still think that, I mean, I think today's still going to be a mainly hail threat, but, and yeah, guys, for those asking, that was the chief of the Napoleon police here. Oh my goodness. I don't ever like this stuff sitting around close to home. It drives me insane. Am I on auto switch? Yes, I am. Let's turn that off. Let's go back to this. Or, let's go to TriCam. Where's TriCam? There we go. Now we're talking. Oh. What do you guys think today? You think we're going to get something interesting, or you think we're just going to lose our windshields? Will I be near Miami County? No, I think we'll be further north. How about Salina and the Coldwater area? Yeah, definitely later in the day, be more weather aware, but it's going to be probably after the 5 o'clock hour. Most likely. Did I forget my Fox weather hat at home? Bruh. Nope, there it is. No! Yeah, but you did that a while ago, didn't you? Let's see. Both. TriCam is pretty cool. I think the TriCam's a good angle. Call Safe Light ahead of time. Nah. We're going to have a good amount of time after this chase, so. A week or so. Knowing you, you'll lose your windshield. Thanks for the testament there, guys. I really appreciate. Looks like old Cheesecake is headed down 199 right now. What's he doing on our turf? Yeah. 199's that road that goes southeast out of Perrysburg. It's like a 2-lane. Your camera's doing a good old loop-de-loo right now. What happened? Is it like stuck or something? Oh, oops. Zach, good to see ya. Noel, good to see ya. Cleveland, definitely be weather aware. Definitely be weather aware later this afternoon. Buzzing. What is buzzing? I don't hear any buzzing. Maybe it's this. How about that? Does that change anything? Does that change the buzzing? Maybe this. Gotta wait for this to reconnect. Oh, it shut off. That's why. Oh, did it die? Oh, I think I rebooted it. That's why. So bear with me here. Any better on the buzzing now? Bingo bango. Alright, for whatever reason, I just switched to my, the audio to the headrest cameras. That sound better. It's not my wireless mic, but I guarantee it's better than the buzzing. Better than the buzzing everybody was hearing. Of course, I keep forgetting that this is like a minute behind. So, I'm going to switch. I think we'll keep it like this for now. A little bit better, hopefully. Hold on. Alright, let me know if there's any buzzing right now. Let me get this up and opened up so I can see, and you guys can let me know if there is any sort of inherent buzzing or anything of that sort. My phone keeps vibrating. Inherent buzziness. Ronald, thank you so much for your donation. We're good now? Okay, so we got it back on the wireless mic and it should be fine now. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. Now we're just waiting for stuff to get going.
What?
Just talking to my chat aimlessly. Hey, if you want, you can take my car for a lap around the gas station so you can hear the popping.
No, I don't need any more anxiety about mine.
I just don't know what it is. Like, it sounds like it could be like a control arm thing, but I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. I don't even want to know right now. I really don't. All right. Let me see if I can get, let's see, that's all working. Everything looks good there. Doing good there. What is my favorite type of road snack? I don't know. Mozzarella sticks?
Squirrel.
Squirrel? Yeah, when you run it over. Raccoon, perhaps?
You know, deer.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I still got some deer meat in the front end of the car right now, so. Goshen, I think you'll be all right. Mostly a hail and wind threat. Definitely mostly a hail and wind threat. Oh, let's see. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Alright, let's take a look at the HRRR, shall we? I don't know why I'm looking at the HRRR when we're so close to initiation, but I am. It says it's 80 degrees outside, and I'm so amped that it's warm. I have missed the warmth so bad.
Now, if only the dew points would go up.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hello, everybody.
Jeez. Did you see the 18Z HRRR? Oh my gosh.
My chat says you're louder on my stream than you are on your own.
That doesn't shock me. The freaking 18Z HRRR has a chugger going right over top of my house, and my house is going to get slabbed. I don't know why my audio would be low. It should be good. So, looking at the HRRR here real quick, guys. Let me zoom in here. Yeah, it says between 4 and 5, just a freaking massive pipe. Just laying pipe at my house. Alright, I'll show you guys here in a second. Let me get this locally.
It says delivery was attempted for the transmitters. UPS ran into issues, they didn't drop it off.
Huh. It came from UPS? Weird. Okay, so let's switch to the... Oh, I don't think I've got the laptop one with in-car here. So here, looking at this is the latest run of the HRRR. You really should look at the 18's the HRRR. Literally slabbing right over my house. And then Cleveland also gets slabbed. You get slabbed, you get slabbed, you get slabbed. But it shows storms initiating around 3 o'clock, which is now, between 3 and 4. And then by 5, you got a full-blown supercell going straight over my freaking house. It definitely is favoring, latest runs of the HRRR is definitely favoring further east.
Let's go back to Bowling Green.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards that.
Oh God, we're famous today in Napoleon. There's something going on in my house. That's hard to make back here. That guy, the chief of police in Napoleon, came up and talked to us. And the mayor knew we were in town somehow.
Yes, I don't know how the mayor knew we were in town, but yeah, long story short, guys, the mayor of Napoleon told the chief we were here, so the chief came here to talk to us, and then I don't know what's going on over here, but I guess they had something they needed the cops for.
Pretty wild in this town, the mayor already knows my hands.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm sitting at like 5,300 watching right now.
Yeah, I'm a star now.
Oh, are you?
Getting texts.
Are you? I was going to say, we got 5,300 people watching my live stream right now.
People are texting me like, wave.
You're like, I'm trying to work.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what I'm saying. All right, well, you guys be safe.
Yep, you too. Stay safe.
All right, see you guys later.
Yep, see ya. I'm thinking about going towards BG, though. I think that might be the better play to keep that east option in play.
Yeah, let me back. I mean, if something does pop over here, you can always shoot southwest in front of it.
Right. Because it's going to have a southeast motion to it anyway, so...
But even Mezzo showing... Mezzo showing, like, Henry Wood County line.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't be... I'm good with going to, like... I personally think BG would probably be a good, safe bet.
I want one of those.
Those Silverados look nice.
That, oh, yeah, the lights in the back, I like it.
On the spoiler, yeah. That is a Chiefs car for sure.
That definitely secures my thought process.
Oh, man.
I'm just gonna head. I'll get gas later. I'm just gonna head west or east down 6.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is heading down 6. Well, I'm ready when you are.
I'm new. I don't know what to do.
I don't get it.
On the road again.
Corey is just crashing out right now. Is that what's happening? All right, guys. So we're going to get moving. Oh. You guys have a good one.
You too, be careful.
Thank you. All right, so we're going to get going towards Bowling Green. Going to go towards the BG area. All right, so we're rolling now. Should I tap Corey's bumper? Should I? I kind of want to do it. I'm not going to lie, I was tempted to give you a tap. Alright, so we're going to hit 6.
Why
And
would you do that? This thing is mint.
I was going to say, last time I did that to somebody, it was a very big crash out. So I don't like doing it anymore.
Yeah, it's really only fun when like you forget to put it in park and your car crashes in the back of Jaden. That's why that's really fun.
Or Ryan Scholl.
Now I know for a fact I had this thing at park on the Ryan Scholl incident. The Jaden incident started hailing on my drone, and I was like in a hurry to get that out of the hail, and yeah, that's my park.
Alright, so you guys, the town of Napoleon is now safe. I was like, why are you going so fast as I'm sitting in the intersection as the light is red? And I'm like, oh, that's why. Yeah, so we're going to head over towards BG now. We're going to head towards Bowling Green.
Fire trucks don't stop for red lights.
Well, at least we don't have to rush anywhere right now. That's the good news. I have an art car. It's a very beautiful car. I'm happy of it. Happy to have it, proud of it, whatever you want to say.
Oh, I don't know. The latest storm that's getting spicy and it starts to go south.
Wait, do what?
Storm that's starting to get spicy now.
What storm's getting spicy? I'm confused.
Storm net.
Alright, that's why I was confused. I was like, what storm are we talking about right now? Thank you, Goshen. I think you'll be alright for the most part. Doing good. Sorry if I didn't reply. Angola, yeah, definitely be weather aware, but I think most of it's going to be south and east of Angola, if I'm going to be honest. Am I going to Defiance? I am in Napoleon now, and we're heading towards Bowling Green. In Napoleon now, headed towards BG. Just to keep a little bit further out ahead of this stuff right now. That's the key. Yes, of course, everybody be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. No, it is not a hail cover. That is a wrap on the hood. This is a spicy car. We need die-cast replicas of my car. You know, I've gotten that a lot. If it's within reason, I've been thinking about doing that, not going to lie. Menor, I think you'll be all right over there. Just be weather aware early on. But once nightfall sets in, you should be all right and stuff should be clear of there. Yes, never forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Never. I mean, shoot, we got over 5,000 people watching last time I checked. Let me check. We got 5,200 watching with 2,500 likes, so please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button, y'all. Derek, thanks for becoming a Moomber, channel Moomber. We are at 150. 150 of our daily chase cost goals. So let me update that real quick while I got a second while I'm thinking about it. Because it's easy to forget about. And then I just get so sidetracked with everything that, yeah, it's just me. I don't see anything really bubbling yet, though, so that's the good news. Nothing bubbling yet. We do have... Does look like something's trying to pop over Pioneer right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to think this over here. So something pops over there. There's southeast from there, storm that really neglects that.
I'll have to take a peek here in a second. But yes, we got 5,400 watching with 2,700 likes. We always want to get our like count to at least the same number as our viewer count. So just be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. I don't even know what our active subscriber count is. I think we're sitting somewhere near, let's see. We are 22 subscribers away right now. 22 subscribers away from hitting 348,000. So thank you guys so much. But yeah, this is our home turf. Both me and Corey are from this area.
I think I'm just going to drive up here to McClure and stop there.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I was feeling. Go sit near the Henry and Wood County line, maybe, and then just kind of assess. Maybe find somewhere rural to sit. There is lightning being populated on that storm, blowing up. There is lightning developing, or lightning that is happening on that storm that's developing due north of Pioneer right now, too. I think it'll keep us in a good middle ground.
Target area too, so
definitely stay weather aware, and definitely stay weather aware over there. Chris, I don't know if you're listening in or not, but if you are, if you got everything set up, you're welcome to key up and say hello. Let's see. I sent Chris the access to the radios for his iPad, but I don't know if he ever got it set up. Where is... Did my radio just go chirpy McChirp face? So to show you guys here real quick, this is what we're talking about. So I need to put Storm Chasers back on the map. Oh, apparently I have not updated it because we're over here somewhere. You know, give me one second to sort this real fast. I gotta refresh weather-wise here. Okay, so now that I got it sorted, I think it's in there. Here's the laptop screen here. Obviously, the orange is the enhanced risk area. So what we're really watching right now, you'll have to give me a second. There's a car turning in front of me, so I gotta simmer down for a second. But what we're watching right now is this vicinity right here where these storms are starting to bubble. This is my location right here.
When did you two start putting the pinned messages at the bottom?
I don't know, but it freaks me out. So we are down here near McClure.
Yeah, I got like refresh.
We got our first signs of initiation up here.
Wait.
And that's generally going to go in that vicinity anyhow. So we're watching that, but we've also got initiation trying to get going. You'll get a rapid scan here. Yeah, see, that storm is definitely blowing up. Yeah, that storm is definitely blowing up over near Pioneer. Definitely going up. But you can definitely see that's the one we're really looking at right now. And that one should move.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna swing into this marathon and top off, and then I'm just gonna pull across the street. There's like an old bar parking spot.
So we're watching that little storm right now. That's what we've got our eye on, is waiting for these little bubblers off to our west. As we're getting storms beginning to try and initiate right now. They still need plenty of time to mature, but I still think, sitting over here by the county line is probably going to be a better bet for us, at least for the time being. Just to be safe, especially. We want to keep out ahead of this. That way we give these storms time to mature and get their act together and then figure it out from there. I'm probably just going to go to the east side of town and find like a county road to go stop on real quick. Good old McClure.
Hello.
Hello? I was going to say, did you miss your turn? Dang.
Not yet.
Alright, so right now at least we're going to keep going east, just a little bit east of town, to kind of sit, wait, monitor these showers and stuff that are starting to pop up. We don't really have a storm yet per se, but just watching to see how things are going to evolve, to see if the stuff that is currently bubbling is going to be the stuff we need to keep our eye on or not. But I do like the little pop-up that's trying to build over by West Unity, north of West Unity-ish. I'm just going to find somewhere here just east of McClure and find somewhere to pull off and just kind of look at the environment, see what it's looking like. I did kind of want to just go sit somewhere near the Henry County line with, geez, what is happening here? The Henry and Wood County line. That truck made like a violent turn trying to get in the left lane there. That was actually kind of wild. Kind of funny, honestly. Is there a road? Yes, there is a road right on the county line. Perfect. Perfect. I'm waiting to see the next rapid scan of radar to see if it's going to really try and bubble up that storm anymore or not. I don't think this truck in front of us, not this Explorer, but the one ahead of that, really knows where he's going. I don't think he does. He found his road. It's still trying to bubble up to the north, but it's not really getting its act together. It really isn't. Mark, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you, Mark. Great to be back indeed. And thank you, Brandon, for yours as well. guy is just, if it wasn't for this Explorer, that guy would have had a head-on collision. Some people just ain't bright. They really aren't. Or they seem to think that they're just in a lot more of a rush than anybody else, so their time is more valuable. I don't know. I guess people get that perception about us too, though. Just crossed into Wood County. Hey, this place over here on the left, I used to pick up a lot of seed from when I drove for XPO. Used to pick up a lot of Pioneer seed from them. A lot. Let me know when you're back in the car. I'm going to stop at one of these roads. Corey had to poop? That's not shocking. If that shocks anybody, yeah, that's shocking. You'd be shocked. Yes, this is a really local chase. Like, honestly, like, this is all within, like, a half hour of my house right now. No doubt. I used to spend a lot of time here on 6. When I used to drive for XPO in Perrysburg. I used to spend a lot of time out here. This, and I'd go down to Deshler, Macomb, all those areas down there. Is that 280? 235's coming up too. I should have just pulled down that road. That one looked like a good little side road to chill on. But let's see how we're sitting, chat. Let's see how we're doing right now. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got almost 6,000, or not 6,000, excuse me, 5,600 watching with 3,100 likes. So as always, hit that like and subscribe button when you tune in. I'm sure we're up over the 348,000 subscriber mark. Yes, we are. So thank you guys all again so much for your support as always. We are at 150 of our $500 daily chase cost goal through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. So thank you so much for your guys' support there as well. You guys are truly and humbly incredible. Actually, we're at 200 of our 500. Excuse me. I was wrong. 40% already. 40% of the way. Drive past your in-laws in Archbold. I have no idea how close we are to Archbold. This may be my area, but I thought Archbold's further north and west. Alright, I'm going to stop either at 235 or something of the sort. Somewhere around there, I think that's where I want to... I think I'm going to set up shop, because that gives you a good south option as well. My gut still says that it's going to be eventually going to transition down towards Findlay. Like that general vicinity. We got a lot of Toledoans and Northwest Ohioans in chat. Where's everybody watching from? Hello? Mitch, good to see you. Both Mitches. Let's go.
Hey, Brandon, it's Chris. How are you?
We're out here driving around aimlessly. How about you, Chris? How's weather in the studio?
Well, man, just watched the latest data come in. Saw the balloons that went up over in Valpo in northern Indiana. So just kind of crunching the latest on that. I got you guys' screen pulled up. Looks like it's all quiet right now.
Yep, for now. I'm sure it'll go explosive at some point.
Any changes in your destination? I saw you in and around Napoleon.
Yeah, we were in Napoleon over there at the Loves, and then the chief of police said the mayor knew we were in town, so sent the chief of police over there to talk with us, and that was pretty funny. But we headed a little bit east on 6, just watching that stuff trying to develop in Lenawee County, see if that's going to move southeast and try and mature a little bit. Still thinking it's probably going to end up more favorable, south and west at Toledo.
Yeah, I agree. I see you guys are out there by Weston right now. Probably a good spot to kind of start to wait and see how things evolve. It definitely, your parameters, especially as we go after about 6 p.m., look a little more favorable southwest of the Toledo Metro.
Yep, I am literally sitting at the intersection of 235 and 6 right now, just north of Weston. So just sitting around here for now. I'm going to look at data now while I got a second.
It's a happening part of town, I can see. All right, buddy. Sounds good. Glad I was able to get this all set up and connected. We'll stay in touch. Everything's been working great so far. Looking forward to kind of seeing how things play out.
Yep, if you need anything, just give us a shout. It's just me and Corey on the radio today, at least so far. I haven't heard any of our other guys hop on, so.
Awesome. What's up, Corey? Great talking with you guys. We'll talk soon.
Yeah, guys, that was Chief Meteorologist Chris Vickers out of WTOL in Toledo. For those of you that didn't know, we gave Chris access to our radios. That way he could communicate with us and we could, kind of provide the best coverage we can for Toledo and, the vicinity, our home turf. I mean, let's be real. It's all our home turf, so. Nicole, thank you for your PayPal donation, or Cash App, excuse me. Your Cash App donation. I don't think Corey is in his car right now. Let me see here. Yeah, we got a little bubbler on the west side of Napoleon now, too. I still personally, my gut has been screaming Finley lately. You missed it. Chris was on the radio. Looks like Cheesecake is going to go visit your house.
What is Cheesecake doing?
I don't know. I haven't heard from him on the radio yet.
What'd Chris say?
Oh, he was just saying hello, that he got everything all set up and all that. He said he's got our streams up and everything's working too, so.
Perfect. You still sitting east of here?
Yeah, I am at the intersection of 6 and 235 right now, just north of Weston, since this is a good little T intersection here. There's a little church parking lot I pulled into.
Man, stuff's popping like crazy now.
Yeah, it's making me want to meander a little bit further east again, but I think I'm going to hop out and shoot a quick as live real quick, and I'd probably get that out real quick. I haven't done one yet today, so I should probably get that out of the way. All right, guys, I'm going to hop out of the car, shoot an as live real quick. I'm going to switch the camera angles.
Make sure you point out how we're going to miss the big stuff.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, fresh windshield today, indeed. Fresh windshield. All right. So let me go shoot this as live real quick, guys. You'll be able to hear me with it. But I'll shoot this as live here real quick and get this uploaded to Instagram and X and all that. And then we will get back into it, dig into the data, show you guys what we're looking at, what we're thinking, why we're thinking it, and things like that. That's what's really important. So these iPhones always get me. They're so, yeah. I'm waiting to get like all the honks of people when I'm getting out to shoot like my as lives, just waiting for everybody to start honking at me, trying to say hello, because you would not believe how often that happens, but it happens more times than not. Ugh. But you guys can hear me while I'm outside of the car too. Wow, this is some warm, moist air now. Storm Tracker Brain and Copic here from Northwest Ohio, where you can hear the strong southerly winds right now as they're pulling warm, moist air into this region. We're in an enhanced risk for severe weather today. It is an area that is primed for very large and potentially giant hail, as well as an isolated strong tornado as possible. It's going to be a very small amount. I would say if there's any risk of a tornado today within the area, it would be like 1 or 2 tops, but the threat is there for a strong tornado today as well. So we'll be out here. We're in Northwest Ohio, just north of the town of Weston right now, just south of the Toledo Metro, watching the environment, seeing how it's going to evolve. As always, we're live on YouTube. We're live on WeatherWise. We're live with Fox Weather. You guys can see us and check us out all day. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching, and we'll see you there. All right. Thankfully, that took one take. Just one take. I don't know how I was able to manage that in one take, but I am very happy that I did. Back in the homeland indeed. Okay, turn off the auto switch, go back to the main camera. So, looking at things right now, guys. Oh yeah, these things are definitely trying to bubble up big time. Might have to go further east. So, showing you guys here, you can see we do have a lot of storms trying to bubble. And, hold on one second, let me post this update. All right, let me post this real quick, guys. But what I was trying to get at is we've got multiple little bubblers trying to happen, as you can see, within this vicinity. Let me do the in-car and laptop. There we go. So we've got one south of Adrian trying to form. We got stuff bubbling here, stuff bubbling down here. What I'm liking is these are the dew points. So 61 dew, 61 dew, 61, 60, 60, 61. So our moisture isn't really mixing out as bad as it appeared it was going to. So that tells me that we're probably looking at if we can maintain more discrete storm mode, that our tornado threat definitely is not zero, without a doubt. It is far from zero. I still think that we're looking at more of an isolated tornado threat I think it's going to be more on and off, hit and miss. Maybe 1 or 2 tornadoes today, but they will have the potential to be strong given the favorable low-level shear, as long as they're well ahead of the cold front. Anything that gets caught behind the cold front will end up being elevated, and that stuff will turn into a large hail producer.
Might actually migrate south a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here right at 235. That way, if I need to go south, I can. So 1 second here, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to get this update out as quickly as I can. And apparently, I didn't click the right thing. Bro, where'd you go? Where'd you go? I missed you so. Alright, so give me a second here. I gotta retype this freaking update. I hate when this happens. This is the joys of technology, but when you're trying to push these updates out to keep people aware. Yeah, Corey's almost to us right now. We've even got stuff going up near Perrysburg, too. Copy that. Post that. Corey's got to be getting close. Alright, so what we're watching right now, a little bit of lightning popping up on that storm. Just, ooh. I'm almost kind of tempted to go a little bit further east towards BG on 6, just because you do have that storm finally trying to go south of Adrian. We've also got some more bubblers near Napoleon, even one as far south as Paulding. What I really like right now is seeing the moisture advecting as well as it has, and down near like Ottawa, even parts of like Henry County, Ottawa's down at a 61 dew, Van Wert's at 61, Fort Wayne 61, south side of Fort Wayne 60, Huntington 61, Auburn's at 63. So we definitely didn't mix out as much as we thought we were going to. All right, now let me post it to Instagram, and then we're good to go.
I wish hopefully the cloud cover can knock the temp down a little bit more yet.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. It's just waiting for something to pop and be mature, but later, nerd. Like I said, I'm still debating on whether or not I want to go east or south. Clearly, Corey is going south. Let me see.
This area down here is like prime for tours apparently, so stuff a little bit further west, moving southeast down here, I believe is going to be your stuff.
Yeah, but you've even got 61 dews over by Tiffin and Fremont and all that too, so if that stuff that's going on south of Adrian gets itself organized and goes in that direction, then that's why I'm considering just going to BG. Going to BG, sitting around 75, and then going south if that stuff near Napoleon gets its act together, or east if that stuff that's going to be coming into Toledo gets its act together. All right, so we're going to get rolling here in a second, guys. Just give me a quick sec. I gotta find Instagram on my phone because I am new to Instagram. I really am. So, gotta make this post on Insta, and we are raring and ready to roll. Share to... That storm up near Toledo really has my attention right now, though. I think I'm going to go east on 6. Ooh, cold chill. I can probably turn that off now. Sure. Okay. All right, let's get this thing going. Ah. I'm going to get moving a little bit further east. Whoops, I accidentally moved the... Why is the roof camera tripping right now? A lot more lightning on that storm. All right, we're going to get moving east. All right, I'm going to start heading east on 6. Storm south of Adrian's really trying to bubble up.
Yeah, I'm curious if the stuff is trying to roll too early, because, like, all this stuff down here kind of pooped a little bit, so maybe. I'm moving east again.
Yeah, I'm just going to go probably run 6 to 75 and see what it looks like once I get over to 75, because I'm not far from BG at all right now. But there's a lot of stuff trying to pop off to the east, too. All right, so we're continuing eastbound right now, guys. Eastbound on... Okay, the roof camera tripping out is bothering me so much. East on 6. East on 6.
Yeah, Adrian said needs to make a little bit of a right turn, or else it's just going to skirt over the lake, and it's going to hurt itself.
It's been moving like due east. Riff Raff, if I've said that right, thank you for your super chat. I don't know if I'd say it's worth driving down from Romulus. You might just end up getting your windshield destroyed, but hey, to each their own. I just hate the poor radar coverage in this area. One of these windmills over here just off to the north clearly caught fire. Not actively on fire, but it's clearly been burning at one point. Karen, good to see you watching from Elyria. Good to see everybody from all different parts of Ohio watching. I'm sure we've got people just all over, especially from northern Ohio. I mean, we've got 6,100 watching right now. 6,100 watching with 3,500 likes, so please be sure to keep smooshing that like button, y'all. Thank you all so much for your incredible support.
Man, 7 to 8 p.m. storm that blows up. It starts out favoring over here, but 7 to 8 p.m. it's like Finley back to like Muncie.
See, that doesn't shock me at all either. That's, like I said, that's another reason why I want to get down to at least over to 75 to kind of look at the environment, read it out a little bit more. My gut has just been saying keep an eye on Finley the whole time, but I didn't think that was going to be a good target city to start at. Oh, my roof camera keeps going in and out, and it's really annoying me.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to say this is the stuff yet or not, to be honest.
Yeah, I think if this is the stuff, we don't... My radio just tripped. If this is the stuff, I don't think we got too much to worry about today. recently issued an MD. All right, time to take a peek. What's the bet? You think we're going to go tornado watch today or severe thunderstorm watch? I feel like they're going to do severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah, a little bit severe. The temp view spread's too much.
Yeah, but they went 5 sig 1. Usually if it's a 5% tornado risk, they go tornado watch.
Yeah, I mean, they might, but I figure just by based off current observations that it would do a severe watch.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I still haven't gotten it yet. Has the text come through for you?
Yep. Now it definitely says tornado threat to the west.
Well, I think I'm literally about to cross 75 right now, so I'm just going to find somewhere to... I'm almost to 75 over here. Probably going to find somewhere around 75. I haven't read what the MD says because I haven't even gotten it yet, but... So there is a mesoscale discussion out, according to Corey. A mesoscale discussion is what the Storm Prediction Center issues prior to issuing a watch. So whenever they issue a mesoscale discussion, that's telling you it's an area of interest about, for specific reasons, blah, blah, blah. I'm waiting to see it. It still hasn't loaded for me. Because I'm trying to read what it says. He did say it is west of us, but I haven't had the chance to actually read the discussion itself because it hasn't populated yet on the Storm Prediction Center's website.
Yeah, but taking back, it's talking west like Illinois, and it was just mentioning that the temperature spread like 30 degrees.
Oh yeah, then that's nothing I'm concerning myself with. Just weird, it hasn't even populated on the SPC website for me yet. Oh, okay, there it is.
I'm just getting ready to start reading.
Hail 2 inches to 3.5 inches. I like that. Tornado 100 to 130 miles an hour. Seems pokeable. And wind 65 to 80.
Definitely pokeable tours.
I just went underneath 75. I'm going to find somewhere to pull over here on 6 and read what this says and just look at it. It's definitely well west, but we're expecting our stuff to bubble up pretty much right over top of us too, so.
Well, we have another ND for this area too, so kind of curious what that should pop up any time. That Adrian storm got a lightning strike on us, getting pretty serious.
Sounds like it's getting pretty serious. Alright, I found somewhere to pull off right off at 6 here. Beautiful. Nice parking spot. It's like it was made for me right here. Okay, watch likely. Increasing. I love how it says ample buoyancy and vertical shear for supercells and line segments will support an increasing risk for all hazards. A weather watch is likely.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to put a separate ND out over here, or if it's just going to be just going to throw a watch out with the current ND and just kind of have that watch strip over here.
Yeah, I feel like this one might be a different area of interest. That squealing just drives me insane. But these early, like, pop-up showers are really not giving me much confidence, if I'm going to be honest. But we also are probably still dealing with some residual capping.
Actually, I mean, further west, like northeast Indiana, staying pretty clear. But these little showers can knock the temp down a little bit. It can help get some surface-based storms in the next hour or two. So the little showers aren't going to like wipe the environment out. So if anything, it's going to make it better.
Yeah, no, I just don't like how we're getting these random pop-ups. I mean, I don't think they're going to destroy the environment by any means, but I think the cap is still holding pretty strong here at least. I might run back to BG. I gotta take a leak so bad right now. When you gotta go, chat, you gotta go. Like, sometimes you just gotta go. And that time is now. See, but there's already lightning forming over by Woodville, too. I'll wait. Nope, can't go. Not yet. Storm trying to bubble up over my dang house.
Doofus sounds good over in work.
Bad doofus. Interesting. Well, I'm running up to, the next exit or so here on 75 over where that mire is. I'm going to go run and take a leak over there real quick. I used to go there all the time when I drove truck. Alright, guys, so we're watching to see how this environment's going to evolve right now. Nothing has really gotten its act together. They issued a Meoscale discussion off further west. Everything is very slow to get itself going. Realize there's a home 2 suites in BG. But so good to see everybody. No, not PDS Porta-Pot. PDS Meyer. That's where we're going, a PDS Meyer stop. We got 6,500 watching right now with 3,800 likes. Again, guys, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It's a free and easy way to support the channel. Yeah, when I used to drive for XPO and Conway Freight back in those days, I used to always swing into this Meyer anytime I'd come back up from like Deschler and Macomb. Lots of lightning getting picked up on that Toledo storm now. Alright, guys, bear with me.
Yeah, truly do storm going straight for the lake.
I'll be right back. I am going to go run in and take a leak real quick. I will go ahead and leave my mic inside just so you guys don't have to hear me, you know, committing the act. I'll be right back. Grab my phone. Heckin' windy. It is heckin' windy. Feels like a good wind though. Really good though. Alright. Alright, I am out of the mire now. Turn off auto switch. Oh. Grab my seat belt. $3.98 for gas, man. This stuff is getting wild. That's got to be a Sheetz going in. Are they building a Sheetz over here?
are popping up everywhere.
Well, that Toledo storm is literally going over my house right now. I wish that was a better looking storm, honestly.
Holy crap, there's chasers populating out here that I've never seen before. They exist in Ohio.
Indeed, indeed they do. Looks like there is a storm popping over near Cecil, off of 24 southwest of Defiance. It's already over 30K.
Yeah, I've been eyeballing it. I don't know if I'm going to shoot down 75 or get on 30. That's where I originally was going to go.
Well, I mean, that storm is eventually going to hit the Findlay area, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm heading back down 75 south right now, but just to the 6 exit. These storms just really aren't even attempting to mature, it seems. Bro, what are you doing? Why? You're supposed to accelerate. Low-key road rage right there, chat.
Rounding to Dashford.
Yeah, that storm, if it can get its act together, would be interesting.
Yeah, but it's by itself too, so I like that. It's a little bit meshy up here.
Yeah, I'm really not liking where we're at right now. Yeah, that thing is hauling. I might just head down to North Baltimore to be safe.
Yeah, you can see this area is getting schmegmud.
Now, if that one south of Defiance can get going by itself, that would be the dream right there. It's going to go right into the most primed environment, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get in front of that thing and start looking my way towards it.
Alright, guys, so we're going to at least head towards North Baltimore right now. Kind of in the vicinity of where that cell is set to move. If I would have known I was going to go this way, I should have just ran to the rest stop here. Not like I don't live out in this area. Oh! DOT got the DOT cop just got somebody. Shocked. Poor guy. I hated seeing DOT cops around me, I'll be honest. I hated that. Yeah, why did all the chaser dots just pop up in freaking BG all of a sudden?
I tried a guy, I don't know what kind of truck it was. It looked like an avalanche, but it wasn't an avalanche, but he had a little, off-road, because like, oh my God, people exist around here?
Well, that storm on the east side of Toledo finally looks like it's trying to get its act together too. But that thing is just going to ride the lake shore by the looks of it. Still struggling at 30,000 feet though. We're not really getting any well-formed updrafts right now. It's probably just because of the capping, honestly. The only one that's even got like any decentness to it right now is the one near Defiance. Not gonna lie though, these...
Yeah, I mean, it could be something once it gets back. Just gonna go a little bit of the lake until it gets over like rain. But then you're getting into the great terrain.
Yeah, it's definitely better down in these parts. It's one of those, you got to pick your poison. Do you go further south or do you go further east? And I'm leaning further south, at least right now. Yeah, where's everybody watching from right now? Man, my only problem is that storm that's over by Curtis, you know, east of Toledo. It just like, it's getting like a wider updraft to it. It makes me feel better about that one, but hopefully that's just a sign of things to come.
I'm liking this one by Defiance a lot, so it's looking like it may do a split.
It's a split when it's a baby updraft, though. We got people watching from Sweden. Let's go, Sweden. Definitely trying to get more lightning, heading into a better moisture area too. The storm off northwest of Ottawa. So right now, guys, you can see
a little bit of moisture. A little bit of moisture down here.
There's definitely more moisture indeed. This is
kind of getting that look to it.
The one we're looking at right now.
A little excited.
We're right here, and we're headed towards probably North Baltimore for now, but this storm is generally going to be headed towards Findlay. So we're watching that closely as it develops and matures. We're also watching this little guy up here in eastern Lucas County as that moves more south than east towards Sandusky. If that one can mature and get its act together, then that one would have good potential, because as you can see in Fremont, dew point 63 degrees. There's plentiful moisture. So literally either of these two target areas could easily verify. I'm going to pull off here at North Baltimore and kind of just take a peek at things. My gut is telling me not to ignore the storm in eastern Lucas County right now. Michelle, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Michelle. I like this one further south, but that one to the north is also running into a good environment too, and the updraft just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I know. I just don't like the terrain that's going to end up in, though.
No, I get that, definitely. Nothing is an obvious target right now. Let me say that much. Nothing is an obvious target right now. There is no, like, this storm is going to do it kind of thing. We're still just kind of watching the whole area. So far, the best organized storm is definitely the one closer to the Miller City area. It's had a decent amount of lightning on it. I just like to see its updraft get a little bit bigger. So storm track has it moving east-southeast at 70.
Yep. These suckers are going to be gone.
I expected 40 to 45, not 70.
This is exactly what the little hailers were doing the other day. They were freaking absolutely hauling.
Wait, what the hell is Redman doing up here?
Yeah, he called me last night. He just couldn't resist today.
I just figured we would have heard him on the radio. I know he said his radio was tripping out, though. Generally speaking, though, I do like the way the Defiant Storm looks. If it could get a wider updraft, I'd like it more. But overall, I mean, it could be worse. I'm about to pull off at the Loves in North Balteasy. Yeah, the lightning says it's definitely picking up on it. A lot more lightning strikes on it, so that's definitely got my attention. I might pop just west in North Baltimore, but I'm not sure. It's heading straight for Macomb, so.
I should go a lot slower, because once it's across 75, then it's not terrible chasing, but it's definitely not like this.
Yeah, I don't know why these storm motions are so freaking fast. I thought when I was looking at the soundings and the photographs that it was going to be like a 45 mile an hour storm motion, not 70.
Yeah, this almost isn't even chaseable here.
PDS mod sticks? No, I'm not going to get any mod sticks from here. Sorry. PDS no mod sticks. Let's go west of the Loves here and see if we can see anything. Shall we? We'll go push through North Baltimore and see what it looks like on the west side of town. Yeah, I honestly, if I'm going to be honest, I did not anticipate storm motions being 70 miles an hour today. I expected maybe 40 to 45, but 70 is not at all what I expected. I used to go to good old DS Brown up here. Good old DS Brown. Whenever I ran like the Bowling Green route, I'd always go up to DS Brown and see Krista and Brian. Anybody know anybody that works up there at DS Brown?
Man, it's trying to grow, but my God, it's about to run me over already.
I know, isn't that wild? Like, how is it less than 15 minutes from Macomb already? Like, how? Now I'm kind of wishing I would have just stayed on 75 and taken 75 south to Findlay and just met it there. You're working at DS Brown right now? Let's go. Krista and Brian probably don't remember me, but when I used to work for XPO in the city, I used to go into DS Brown. Jordan, you are the tornado. I miss you. Don't get your account hacked again. What is flying off this guy's trailer? Is it like sawdust or something? No tornado yet is correct, and I don't know how confident I am about seeing a tornado today, especially with these 70-mile-an-hour storm motions. I kind of want to just flip back over and go back to 75. My goodness. Okay, yeah, I'm going back to 75. I am definitely going back to 75. Yeah, I'm flipping around. I'm going back to 75. Like, that thing is hauling and it's trying to get its act together. And if I try and approach it this way, I'm just going to lose it in like 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, doesn't matter what you do, you're with it, because there's no option to go like southeast and stay with it where you can actually fly, so this is a one-hit wonder anyway.
Hopefully this like first round isn't really the main deal. Hopefully it's the later round that does it. Like, honestly, I would take hailers at this point, going like 40 over like a quick tornado going 70.
No, you get a tornado out of this. It's going to be strong just because it's moving 70.
Yep, storm motion definitely makes a difference. I honestly think overall tornado threat is incredibly low, but if there is a tornado threat, it could be strong. But we're just going to go back to 75 and head south just to play it safe and stay ahead of this thing. You're watching Carter and Christy in the Cayman Islands. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying your cruise. We got people from North Baltimore in chat. Yeah, it's rare I get lucky enough to chase on my home turf like this. I think overall today's threat is mainly going to be predominantly like a hail threat. Definitely predominantly a hail threat. But thank you guys all again so much as always for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 6,700 people watching right now with 4,200 likes. So please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Lima, Ohio. You're not far. Something just feels off right now. I'm not sure what it is. Just something feels off.
I don't think this is the stuff yet.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm feeling too. That's why I'm like, maybe I shouldn't get baited. I'll probably go meander down to Findlay real quick, or somewhere close, and then kind of check it out there. But it just don't feel right now. Something doesn't feel right about this. We're going to meander down to Findlay, but I think I agree with Corey on this. I don't think this is the main show. Something's not right with this. Something just feels off about these storms or at least these showers trying to get going.
We got our MD here.
Took long enough. I'll probably pull off somewhere and read it and discuss it with my chat. We gotta make sure to discuss the stuff with you guys when a new MD comes out. Let me know what it says if you get a chance to read it. I still have not seen it. Are you seeing it on WeatherWise? Oh, I see it. Never mind. 80% chance of a watch. Gradual convective development should support increasing risk for supercells this afternoon and evening. I like reading that.
Yep, but moving at 70 miles an hour.
Oh man, they're saying exactly what I was concerned about. Tornadoes are also possible given the effective SRH of 3 to 400. Additional vertical vorticity near the lake breeze boundary could also support a locally greater tornado risk given favorable storm motions parallel to the lake shore. Something tells me we're going to get red boxed. I was going to pull over right here, but I want to show you guys what the MD says and all that so I can talk you guys through what we're seeing, why we're seeing it, stuff like that.
Yeah, I just don't know how the effective SRH. I mean, Lake Breeze will help, but this entire area is just ready for.
I'm pulling over here by the Home Depot distribution center to read the full text. That is what I've been thinking. That's why I haven't wanted to meander too far. Alright, so we'll pull off right here, guys. And I'm going to read the chat, or read to you guys what the discussion says and all that stuff. So, let me pull this up full. Pull up. I think our main focal point for convective initiation has begun in northeastern Indiana. Okay. So chat, let's dive into this together because we are in fact all in this
Yeah,
together.
that's what I like more because that's been what I've been looking at for a while. I don't like this and stuff. Like, I'm under the base here, and this does not look like anything.
We will, in fact, be getting a tornado watch out of this. The end of the MD says a tornado watch will likely be needed.
Oh, the temperature's dropping, so the spread's not going to be so bad.
All right, guys, so this is for all of you that are new here. You guys know we like to break this down for you guys, help you understand what we're seeing, what we're reading. So, as you can see, this is the Storm Prediction Center website. They've issued Meoscale discussion number 292. A Meoscale discussion, or MD as we call it, is a discussion that comes before a tornado watch or a severe thunderstorm watch, before any type of watch is issued, right? Hold on, I'm going to grab my water because I know I'm going to be talking up a storm and I need to keep my mouth moist. So a Meoscale discussion is pretty much a precursor to a watch being issued. Right now, it says right here, concerning severe potential, watch likely, watch probability 80%. What's that tell you? 80% chance that they're going to issue a watch. Is it going to be a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch? So that's something you have to go into. But as you can see, this pretty much almost all the way to the Ohio state line, with the exception of Williams County here and Defiance. But, you know, most of it is east of that area here. Let me see if I can. I can't. That's fine. Supercells, the text says supercells likely late this afternoon into this evening. A tornado watch is being considered. So it's an 80% chance right now. They're considering whether or not they're going to issue a tornado watch for the area that we're in right now. So we'll go DG Electric, and Michelle, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. So we'll go down here, and in this text, and for those of you that want to read along with me, you're welcome to. Just go to www.
Just so you know, these raindrops are huge, so you know the hail is going to be huge.
www.spc.noaa.gov. So we'll go into the discussion with you guys. And I'll try and break this down into simpler terms for everybody. Discussion. Afternoon visible satellite and radar imagery showed an area of showers and weak convection, meaning storms and showers, gradually intensifying across southern lower Michigan and northwestern Ohio, located along and south of a front/lake breeze intersection. Warming and moistening of the air mass across much of Ohio and Pennsylvania this afternoon has resulted in weak to moderate buoyancy. When they're talking about buoyancy, they're talking about energy in the atmosphere, right? So they're talking about the available energy in the atmosphere. The atmosphere is very buoyant, meaning that it's easier for parcels to rise to create thunderstorms. Weak to moderate buoyancy. Area VADs show very strong mid-level flow with elongated and veering hodographs, which what they're saying there is they're looking at the wind profile that the radars are putting out. It gets a look at how the winds are changing with height, and that's what you need to see is your good vertical wind data, your vertical wind profile. That tells you if the winds are turning higher up in the atmosphere and stuff like that. This will favor a mix of supercells and linear segments as the primary storm mode. Given the sufficient buoyancy and strong low/deep layer shear, hail and severe gusts are likely. Tornadoes are also possible.
I'd be more interested with the stuff over the lake or by the lake, over the lake, if it wasn't such a messy mode.
Tornadoes are also possible given the ESRH, that is the effective SRH, which is a measurement of spin in the atmosphere, of 300 to 400 meters squared per second squared, that little highlighted area I have right there. What that is telling you is, so SRH stands for storm relative helicity, another word for spinning, right? So Typically, for a tornado, you want over 150 for your SRH, but preferably, at least in my experience, I like it over 200. Well, they're saying we have 300 to 400, which is double that, pretty much. An additional vertical vorticity near the lake breeze boundary. The lake breeze boundary is an area where cool air kind of drifted off the lake, and it's setting up kind of like a pseudo warm front. It's just a little boundary where it's really warm and moist on one side, but cool and stable on the other side. And if a storm can latch onto that boundary, then that makes it very favorable for tornado genesis, because it takes advantage of that environment on the south side of the boundary and really ingests it. Whenever you get any of these boundaries set up, if a storm, much like what happened in Kankakee the other week, if you get a storm that can latch onto that boundary, then that is going to really enhance your tornado potential. Additional vertical vorticity, we just read that. Additional vertical vorticity near the lake breeze boundary could also support a locally greater tornado risk, given favorable storm motions parallel to the lake shore. Meaning storm motions are going to go perfectly along this boundary to promote tornado genesis. Recent CAM meaning convective allowing model. That's stuff that anticipates the precip, the rain, the hail, that stuff. Latest CAM guidance and satellite trends regarding the ongoing shallow convections over northwest Ohio and lower Michigan show them gradually deepening, maturing, as continued heating and mid-level ascent, lift, erode inhibition, which is our low-level capping. This should support an increase in the severe risk late this afternoon into this evening. A tornado watch will likely be needed. So what that pretty much tells you guys here is they're thinking a tornado watch is likely for this area that we're in. This is going to be areas of Fulton, Henry, Putnam, going all the way over to Hancock County, Wood. That's going to include Toledo. Honestly, if they issue a tornado watch, they'll probably do areas mostly I-75 and east, would be my guess. So probably Lucas, Wood, Hancock, and east, because we've got the CWA boundary, the county warning area. Typically, if it's right on the edge of a county warning area, instead of having to coordinate with a separate office for a couple counties, they'll just stick with the western edge of the county. So Lucas, Wood, Hancock, that area is all the Cleveland County warning area. And east of there is the Cleveland CWA. So they'll likely have the areas along and east of I-75 in this tornado watch if they decide to issue it, which they're, according to their own graphic, is an 80% chance of them issuing this watch. Justin, thank you for your PayPal donation. So in the aspect of things, it's very likely that they issue this tornado watch. So we're still continuing to watch to see how this convection, these storms are going to develop and mature. So I've got to wait for my chat to catch up here, guys. Sun is big time popping out here at the warehouse at the Home Depot warehouse. Excuse me. So that is the gist of what I was trying to get at with you guys for breaking that discussion down to kind of help you guys understand what the description is, what they're saying. So more than likely, if you're anywhere along and especially east of Interstate 75 in Ohio, I would expect...
I'm still thinking, probably going to go towards Van Order.
I would expect to see a tornado watch being issued here within the next hour or so. And yes, a severe thunderstorm watch is likely west of areas along and west of I-75.
Hello?
Garrett, is that you?
It is me.
What's going on, good old Metar?
Nothing much. Just passing through the north side of Fort Wayne.
Where are you guys headed? I'm over in Findlay right now. I haven't heard anything from Cheesecake yet, but I did see they finally issued our MD out here for the east side, so that's good. Findlay, is that strong?
Yeah, I seem like that's where a lot of people are staging up, is in Findlay. I don't know where we'll go. We might go a little bit outside of town. We don't have an exact town, but I mean, our target was this East Indiana, Northwest Ohio play. So that's Findlay. Findlay is south of Toledo.
Yeah, Findlay's an hour south of Toledo. I am pretty much in Findlay itself almost right now. We had some showers popping off already, but I think the main convection's actually that stuff going on near the 6980 interchange over there south of Angola. That might be our first round of truly deepening convection. But that's going to head straight down here. The MD from the SPC actually looked very promising.
Yeah, no, it did. It definitely looked more promising than the West one, which I would agree with. I think that if you're gonna, it still is a conditional threat, but I think that if things go right, we could certainly get a tornado and a strong one.
Yeah, I know. I definitely agree with you there on that. I think if there's going to be a tornado today or so, it would be like one or two, but the potential for it to also be strong is definitely there. So, today's one of those really conditional days, but it has a chance of being a very powerful storm and tornado as well. So, it's got me intrigued. I'll say that much.
Yeah, the raindrops in that little showers just were freaking huge. Oh. Telltale sign, hail is going to be monstrous. Yeah, that's another thing. We're probably going to see, I think in the better storms, we'll see north of possibly baseball.
All right, so now...
Oh, you don't think we're going to be 6 inches today? Well, light turned fast. Holy crap.
Now...
I mean...
I'm going to show you guys something cool here. So, for those of you that... For those of you that know... sorry, I'm trying to turn this down a little bit. We have always continually been upgrading our equipment. And I know a lot of people have been wanting to see what the new stuff looks like and all that. So I wanted to make sure to take time to show you guys. So this right now, this camcorder has a wireless transmitter. So those of you that have been intrigued to seeing what the car looks like, I'm going to show you guys here real quick. But I will switch it to the remote one. Here's the remote camcorder angle. So you can see I got a camera right there. That's my in-car camera. This actually has all of my camera angles on it. You can see it on there. It's hard to see, but that's all my camera angles that I can see at once. You know, my streaming device is down here. It's about to freak out. Controller, radio. So focus is a little messy, but I'll show you guys out of the car as well, so you guys can see what it looks like. But we're sitting here right outside the Home Depot distribution center. This is my vehicle, for those of you that haven't seen it yet. Good looking vehicle, I would say. We got some towering cumulus trying to develop over there. Looks really good. We got a little bubblers here off to our south, and then it's closer to the distribution center. But again, there is the vehicle. I know people have been wanting to see the vehicle, so I figured I'd show you guys here real quick. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. A little bit of damage from the deer that we smoked, but yeah. I know a lot of people love seeing the vehicle and all the equipment. So that's the storm tracker. Show you guys here inside of the car if the camera can adjust the focus well enough. So obviously I've got the YouTube screen up right now, but that phone right there typically runs my WeatherWise, which I need to make sure that it is. Oh, I do have WeatherWise up, that's why. Okay, so that usually runs my WeatherWise. We've got my laptop with usually YouTube chat is right there, but I've got my controller for the camera angles down there, roof camera, as we hop back in here. I've got the main dash cameras right here. Then we've got an in-car camera right there. And then we've also got that headrest camera right there. So we got a lot of different cool angles for everybody to really enjoy. So there was a quick rundown. I don't want to burn too much of the battery up. So save some of it for later. All right, did I miss anything? I was out of the car.
Yeah, I was just telling Ben and Garrett to get off my turf.
Oh yeah, your kind don't belong here, guys. But again, thank you guys all.
I guess I'll be. Hey, you're a Buckeyes fan. So. Hey, I am a Buckeyes fan, so technically, part of my heart is in the state. So, but I guess if we ever there's an Omaha chase, I'll be like, get off my turf.
But yeah, that was just a quick rundown of the vehicle, guys. Again, thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. We're just getting the day started. We already got 7,000 watching right now with 4,600 likes. So please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. But we are still just kind of watching and waiting here, really wanting to see if these storms are going to mature. See, that stuff on the lake is really starting to mature now. Of course it is. Why is the stuff off the lake finally starting to mature? Just because that's how the cookie crumbles some days?
Yeah, I don't know what that looks like. You're in the east of Cleveland.
Let's see. Jason, or Medford, if I said that right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Think of that Target and like near Ohio, PA border.
Thank you so much for your Cash App donation.
It does have potential, but I like this area in western Ohio the best, I believe. Yeah, I mean, Garrett and I, we woke up in Davenport, left at like 9:30, so that's not bad, but we're probably never making it over there. But honestly, if I could be anywhere, that is maybe where I would have targeted, but I don't know how much of a difference there is, so maybe it's not worth the extra miles.
Yeah, what happened with Freddie? I saw he woke up in freaking Davenport, and then I think they went home.
He just said fries in the bag and turned around.
That's not like Freddie. I mean, I don't blame him, but... Alright, I gotta look at satellite here and see. You know what, let's go up 613 a bit here and see if we can get a view of this thing bubbling up to our north and east. Oof. That's a bumpy boy. I'm gonna go east here a little bit. Do what over the lake?
Almost south, like just really blew up over the lake.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I was like, ugh. But I'm looking at this storm southeast of BG right now. I'm going to go east on 613 over here and see if I can get a view of that one.
And sure, those storms over the lake, they're getting that extra cold air, cold air loft instability from the water, helping those things to just ignite.
I'm honestly just not really sold on anything right now, so just trying to keep everything in play.
try to keep the vibes high. I still think today, I don't know if today's a tornado day, but there's still a conditional chance. Really hoping for some nice structure. If it's not moving too quick to stay with, but really hoping for some structure.
Go ahead. What are you doing, dude? Jeez, you're not even in the right lane.
Central Illinois down there in like Lincoln and Springfield really dried out. Their dew points are in the low 50s and their highs are in the low 90s.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that today is a big tornado day by any means. I think it's gonna take if there's one that happens or something, I don't know. But
yeah, I get the vibes too. I don't really like the thermos today. That's my
no, I definitely don't.
The shear's pretty good, so if you can get a storm to take advantage of the shear. We'd be talking about a much bigger threat.
Honestly, if we just had a warm front, that would be, this would be a full-fledged outbreak, but we ain't got a warm front, we got a crashing cold front.
Yeah, and that means your winds are also out of the, your surface winds are more veered, yeah. At a warm front, you probably have some southerlies. So I'm wondering if there can be some local backing somewhere in Northwest Ohio, and maybe a small corridor where tornado threat is just a little higher. But I do mostly get the wind, hail, structure vibes. But that's why we come out here just in case. There's always a conditional chance.
Tornado watch is out.
They issued the watch already? Dang. Let me guess, the long and east of I-75, or did they actually extend it back into Henry and Fulton and all that?
The Ohio-Indiana line on east.
Nice. So a tornado watch has been issued, guys. They did, in fact, issue the tornado watch. I do find it kind of funny they put that other MD out first, but then they issued this watch first.
Yeah, I like that cell over in gold.
Yeah, those ones have really been keeping my eye. I'm poking this one over here southeast of BG. I'm going to take a look at that, but if that Angola one can actually get its act together, I'd really like that one. Auburn's reading a 63 dew point, too. The storm track on the storm I'm trying to go look at, east-southeast at 84 miles an hour. Yeah, that dog just ain't gonna hunt.
No idea what you said.
I just said the storm I'm going to poke right now to take a peek at, the storm track says east-southeast at 84 miles an hour.
Starlink set up on this radio.
Scan off.
Yeah, if this thing is actually going 84 miles an hour, there's no point in even trying to go look at it right now. That's what legitimately what the storm track says is east-southeast at 84. That is wild. Yeah, so everywhere from the Ohio-Indiana border to the east is now actively under a tornado watch. In Ohio. Michigan is not, but Ohio is. Why is my radio doing this? Okay. I'm gonna have to grab my dang car or my handheld at this rate. It's pissing me off. Alright, I hit a dead zone. I really am favoring that Angola kind of area, so I'm going to head back up to 75 and head north a little bit, probably west on 6.
Going back to McClure.
I was going to say, are we going to go visit the chief of police in Napoleon again?
Well, if I turn right a little bit, I mean, it would make a beeline for Napoleon.
Yeah, Garrett, you guys missed that. The chief of police in Napoleon rolled up to us at the Loves in town. And he was like, well, the mayor called me and said there were storm chasers at the truck stop, so I figured I'd come check it out.
How funny. I'm sure that interaction went fantastic.
It's pretty crazy how fast, you know, we literally just got there, and the mayor already made a phone call and say there's storm chasers there.
If that Defiance storm gets going, or not Defiance, I'm looking at the wrong one, Angola storm, that's going to come pretty close to your house, Corey, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna be close.
Not gonna lie, the more and more radar updates I'm getting, the more and more I'm liking that storm.
Oh, I got my radio to work finally. Oh my God, it's Redman!
The man of red has arrived.
I'm up here. Yeah, I've been on Channel 5 talking to Jake because he's heading down to Florida, and I tried to switch channels again, and it just freaked out. And then when it came back, it was cutting me on and off connection for like 3 minutes before it finally decided it was going to work.
Well, remind me to give you your new handheld if we cross paths, even if it's just for a second. I've got them in a box in my trunk.
Yeah, I copy that. Yeah, I need to do that at some point, so we'll try to make that happen here.
We better cross paths.
Bouncy.
How's everybody doing?
Yeah, the probs on the watch are 40-20 on the tornado side of things.
I think it's a fair, I mean, honestly, I thought it was a stretch issuing a tornado watch as a whole, but like we all discussed, if there's going to be a tornado, it's going to be like one.
Yeah, I think I was telling Garrett if I was at the SPC desk, I'd probably just do a severe watch, but if there's anywhere where I'd put a tornado watch, it'd be northern Ohio, so.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely figured severe watch, but either we're seeing something we're not seeing.
Yeah, I assumed severe too. Where I was like, well, you know, I'll take it. Makes me feel better about coming up here anyway. You know, I'm not expecting any tornadoes. So.
Yeah, Redman, there were people in my chat that were like, oh yeah, you know, Redman's heading north on 75. And I was like, well, just, you know, thinking about the fact that you live by 75. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I look at the map and I saw you were near Lima. And I was like, what is the Man of Red doing up here? And Corey's like, yeah, he called me, said he was going to come up. I was like, I would have figured he was on the radio by now.
Well, this radio, there's something wrong with it. I don't know what's happened. Well, Jaden's had similar issues, but like changing the channel, it just freaks. So and my scan doesn't turn off, but apparently it is off because I'm not hearing anything. So, but like when I press the channel or the scan on and off button, it just says scan on every time I push it. Scan on, scan on, scan on. But it was obviously off, but I can't even change channels anyway. Not until I turn it down or turn it off and turn it back on and let it do its weird thing, and then I can change channels.
I have no idea where Wakeman is. Yeah, I'm probably just going to have to do like a hard reset on all the radios. That way everybody's stuff gets refreshed. I don't know. Mine has been having issues too, so I feel you. Looks like you're going through Findlay right now. Corey, I'm probably just going to go up to BG and then west on 6.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm sorry to jump in. Redman, I don't know what kind of rabbit hole you brought me down, but I just had to reset my radio. That was absolutely catastrophic, whatever has happened there with the switching of the channels.
Team 0 crash out imminent.
Yeah, I'm having the same problems, guys. My radio's been acting up.
Where the hell are you? What is happening right now?
Scott, I hope you're staying safe in the fire weather warning. Life 360 notified me that you're in danger.
Yeah, I did get that notification as well.
Scott, be careful.
Dang it, I wanted to say it. In danger. Yeah, I'm fine, guys. I really appreciate you guys looking out for me. Yeah, there's 2 fire warnings in Blaine County, so I've gone from one and I'm going to the other now.
Thanks. How's everybody doing up in Ohio today? I see they chose to issue a tornado watch for some reason, so that's interesting. Hope you guys have good luck up there today. We're on our way to Florida.
Yeah, my mind just got screwed over wondering what is going on right now, because we just went from like literally only me and Corey being the only ones on the radio to now everybody seems to have appeared.
It is pretty amusing.
On a serious note, I really do like the look of that Angola storm, and the east-southeast motion is just like chef's kiss.
Do you think it could drop one today?
I think there's definitely the potential for a tornado, and potentially a strong tornado at that. But like I was telling Garrett and Ben, I think if it's going to happen, it's going to be one storm that does it. That's it. We're not going to see anywhere like, we're not going to see an outbreak or anything, but like the SPC made a good point in their discussion, their MD, saying, you know, the lake breeze is actually going to enhance the surface vorticity and all that stuff, which is expected. And I wasn't even thinking about that aspect.
Yeah, I mean, I might be a little biased because I'm not chasing, but I had the option to chase today too. Like, I told myself, you know, I'm gonna make a decision when we get to Indy, because we're in separate cars. Cause like when we leave Florida, there's gonna be a risk. You know, it looks like probably in the plains, which we're driving 2 cars down there because I wouldn't have time to get back home. But when I was looking at it today, I just thought the tornado potential looked mid at best today. And so that's why I just decided to keep going down.
I don't think the tornado potential by any means is a slam dunk. I think, like I said, maybe one storm could do it at best, but I don't think it's going to be an outbreak. Like, and if it happens, like I said, it'll be one storm that does it. And if it does do it, it could be a strong tornado, but that is still a stretch.
Yeah, I felt similar. I didn't even come up here for a tornado. I came up here for structure today just to add to my photos from the week, my sunsets and stuff, and just to get a chase in too, because you know, who knows how April's really gonna be, and just, even though I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some good days, but just that. And I went fishing yesterday and a few days before, and I was like having no luck at all catching fish. Like, well, you know what, I'm just gonna go chase a storm right out. Yeah, I mean, I think good call there for sure, you know. I mean, we committed to Florida, kind of, so it'll be nice just to get a little vacation before the real stuff. I know the first week of April looks pretty fun, to say the least, so looking forward to that, and hope you guys get on something good today. Maybe some good structure. You guys gonna blow the windows out today?
I mean, we got time to get them replaced, so why not?
Shoot, yeah. I probably won't, but who knows?
Well, these storms definitely aren't like looking amazing right now, but the updrafts are definitely expanding, so that's a really good sign.
Yeah, everything's trying to grow a little. Those things are booking it up there. Track's got to move in like 65 knots.
Yeah, dude, the first, like, the storm, I was just going to go poke. I clicked the track, and it said moving east-southeast at 84, and I was like, yeah, that's not happening.
It better hope those things can root. That was my concern. They just never root.
I would not worry about St. Louis. St. Louis should be fine.
Because if they don't slow down, then yeah, you can just you can forget about chasing them. You can just look at them as they go by.
Yeah, you can just wave as they go by. Exactly.
That's what I'm just trying to figure out the tornado watch. I think it's a little aggressive, maybe. But yeah, in a way, I think we probably all agree that's a little aggressive, probably. But
yeah, I did not expect a tornado. Like, the only reason I expected a tornado watch is typically when they got the 5% risk, they always go tornado watch for whatever reason, 9 times out of 10. But if for only a tornado or two possible, in my opinion, I don't know that I would have necessarily went tornado watch, but that's why they're paid the big bucks.
yeah, I mean, it's not often that I disagree with the SVC and WFOs. Like, I'm just a little suspicious of that watch. I mean, well, maybe everybody sees something that I don't. So it'll be. I'm intrigued to see how the day goes. I really am.
I can already see the cold front is east of the northern Indiana radar.
Yeah, I hope to get maybe a structure shot, hopefully a good one, maybe lightning shot or two. I'll get what I came for if I get that, but yeah, stuff looks like it's, so far it's just hauling, and I'm gonna have to go north even more.
Yep, that is the struggle,
The
right?
Angola storm just got freaking smacked that cold front.
Hey! Oh, White Ben, once again. I'm going to a Sheets right now on the east side of Finlay to get gas and a piece of pizza or something, and then hit the road again.
Wait, did somebody say Freddy?
I said, Corey!
Oh, I thought you said Freddy. I was like, what are you talking about? Freddie put the fries in the bag when he woke up this morning.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw scene they turned around. I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you. Did not blame them one bit. Were they? I thought I did see them moving a little bit. Were they heading out here and then decided not to? Yeah, they were. I think they all made it to Illinois, I think.
Yeah, they stopped in Davenport last night, and I guess according to Garrett, they decided to just put the fries in the bag when they woke up this morning and was like, yeah, this just ain't happening.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. It looked pretty bad. It looked really bad. I wouldn't want to from there either. I mean, it's a long way. I lived just an hour north of the 5-Hatch, and I'm in southern Alabama now, so.
Well, the drive must be going well then.
It's beautiful down here. I'm excited for a nice little family vacation on the beach. It'll be good. Much needed before peak season. And Findlay, Ohio's back.
Yeah, seeing all the spotter dots just going crazy was hilarious.
Is there a lot of people chasing today?
Yeah, like there's a bunch of people in Findlay right now. There's a bunch of people in Bowling Green. Like, it just out of nowhere, everybody just popped up.
Bro, why? I saw some people on Twitter even like comparing this setup to last week, and I'm like, no, like, nuh-uh. not even by a million miles.
Okay, see, now that definitely crosses the line, because when people were saying, oh, like, I remember seeing this look for the Kankakee Day, and I'm like, dude, there's a big difference between a crashing cold front and a stationary warm front.
Exactly, yeah, I saw those tweets. I'm like, you cannot be serious right now. Like, today is 10 feet deeper in the dumpster than the Kankakee Day ever was. Like, no. That, if anything, makes me grow more concerned about chaser convergence this season more than anything else has. It's a lot of people here today.
Dude, you already know Texas and Oklahoma is going to be an absolute nightmare.
Jameson, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Yeah.
I still do like our Wasion storm. That thing still looks decent. I don't think it's moving as fast as it looks like it is.
Track says 68 knots.
It says 70 now, Corey. East at 70.
Well, I should probably just park somewhere on I-75 and let it pass.
Everything right now looks like it's moving so fast that when I get gas here, all I'm going to do is go east.
These storms are just like, I don't even know what to say, guys.
Gosh, friend, man, you going to the house? I'm not even there.
Man, this town is huge. I didn't know Findlay, Ohio was like massive. I mean, there's stuff everywhere. People honking horns.
People honking horns.
Yeah, Philly's big.
Yeah, I mean, Findlay's decent size. Not gonna lie, I feel like I'm making a horrible decision heading west on 6 right now. Just gonna have to wait at the storm as it goes by. Later, nerd. Honestly, I truly and wholeheartedly thought, okay, I'm definitely gonna be in like 45-mile-an-hour storm motions. That's gonna suck, but you know, 45 is doable. every storm track is like 70 plus. And I'm just like, why?
I know. That's why I'm like, at this point, you might as well go east, because I can always turn around, but I'm not going to keep up with you.
Some sort of a fire going on up here. Someone must be having a bonfire or something. Jeez.
Yeah, that's wild. But, well, I'll let you guys get to it since you guys got storms. We're going to keep on. We got, let's see, 4.5 hours down to the beach. So, good luck up there. Hope you guys score something good. I will be watching if anything by chance happens to go tornado warning for whatever reason. But if it does happen, I really hope you guys score good. So, have a tornado for me.
Well, I think honestly that's the reason why most people are out here today. Like, you aren't, so you know how it goes.
Yeah, Jaden. That's why I called to tell you I'm heading up. Like, oh, I heard Jaden's heading to Florida. Yeah, that'll happen because I'm not there, and I'll obviously sincerely be pissed off if it does, but it likely will. It likely will happen because I'm not there. That's just been the story of my life about the last 2 years, and so we'll see if the trend continues.
Yeah, honestly, guys,
This year is the goal is to stay away from Jaden.
I'm not that enthused right now looking at this stuff, but we'll see.
Any other day, I'd be more serious about it, but I've just never seen it today. I've just never seen it happening, but certainly possible. I think the structure's going to be really cool, though. I do think it's going to be quite the structure fest, so it should be fun. But yeah, I'll be watching you guys' streams over the next 4.5 hours. So good luck up there. I'm going to go back to our Weatherwise channel. I gave Rachel my handheld, so go back over there and we'll see you guys in April.
I just want a severe thunderstorm warning at this rate.
Copy that. We will talk to you soon.
Later, nerd. Give me a severe box.
Later, Jaden.
Hey, later, Scott. Have fun in the wildfires over there. Honestly, I'm actually maybe more upset that I'm missing the wildfires. It looks interesting over there.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've never seen 2 fire warnings in one county. It's going crazy here in Blaine County. The winds are about 40 mile an hour plus.
Our storm just blew up big time, Corey.
Well, stay safe out there, everybody. Scott, good luck in the wildfires. Talk to you guys soon.
Yeah, guys, our
Yeah, what sucks is always like this thing's already. I'm on 6, just east of McClure. It's already just to my north.
Yeah, I know. I'm just off Deer East right now, but I was very happy to see the DBZ spike and the latest live sweep as it came across. So, gives me some hope. Maybe we'll get lucky. It'll keep this like east-southeast motion, and we can just keep up with it on 6.
That'd be good, but unfortunately, I really need to turn southeast. It's gonna tornado.
Well, that's our storm there on the right-hand side of the screen you guys see there. I'm liking the way it's looking. We're probably going to have to try and keep out ahead of it, but I'm liking the way it's looking right now. Thankfully, Lord willing, the roof camera stays intact and continues to hold on right now. Because it's up to 32,000 feet. I'd like to see it mature a little bit more, but it's looking good.
Just trying to get a little bit of a feeder band on it.
Yeah, I'm almost at 235 right now. I got the roof camera on it. It looks decent. But maybe we'll get lucky and it will slow down and kind of route to whatever boundaries out here.
Yeah, but we don't have much time because that cold front's coming hot.
I mean, the cold front's still just about in west of 69 right now, so we got some time. Definitely big uptick in lightning, too. I'm almost up to 235 now. I might meander a little north on 235 just to try and get a look at it. How does it look from your perspective?
Murky.
Murky, murky, murky. Got it. Copy the murky. Mitch, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. And again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. Paula, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. April 7th, good to know. I will be keeping you in my prayers.
To be honest, the way this thing's tracking, this might interact with a lake breeze.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It might keep moving like east-southeast and then hit it. Big old W's for Paula. Thank you guys all so much. Paula, if you sent PayPal, thank you. I'm sorry if I missed it. Yes, I did miss it. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Paula, for your PayPal donation. Do you guys like this view better, like both of them like this? Do you guys prefer this view on the screen?
Up on that Bowling Green cell.
Yeah, it does look like it's getting a little inflow notch on it.
I don't see it anymore. I was getting a little inflow tail, but I don't see it anymore.
Gotcha. Yeah, it could be very close to that boundary, so we gotta watch that. There's also a bean out west that I may have to keep an eye on. That's right on the front, it appears.
Well, you're talking about the one over here, Auburn. Yeah, Brad, man, I could hit that buffet and go to Cracker Barrel and see a shower. Hey, yeah, you got a good point.
I'll give you something to crack.
Show you a barrel. I may never get out of here at this point. Finley's just got so much traffic.
Looks like this thing's trying to get a nice little cut to it. I'm liking the way it's looking right now.
Red Man, if I were you, I would shoot east, get like 53, shoot north to probably 6.
Is like on the right side of the front.
Yep.
I'll hop out here for a
Okay,
second.
because that's good. I think that stuff is gonna move faster than the front today, so it shouldn't get undercut if it forms on it.
Yeah, it should be good in that part of it, unless the cold front's moving Mach 10.
Oh, camera just decided to leave chat. Ugh.
I was hoping to get something to eat, but I didn't realize Sheetz doesn't like have pizza. I remember that their pizza's good, but they don't. You have to like order it. They don't have it sitting out like Casey's.
I am going to go back down to 6 and start blasting east. I think if anything's going to try, it's going to be this one. Tomer, thank you so much for your super chat. You guys can watch the dance that my antenna does, my cell booster. A wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. This thing is starting to take more of a southeast turn, so I feel like it might be latching, Corey.
Looks like it's trying to hook.
Yeah, guys, I think we got our storm. It's just starting to mature. It's really starting to look a lot better now, and it's taking more of a southeast turn. So it might be interacting with this boundary a lot better, too. I can already see structure trying to pop out of it, too. Looks like it's trying to get a defined updraft base.
You could see a little of that structure earlier when I went into the gas station. I was like, oh, this looks healthy.
See, the base is starting to look better and better.
Yeah, I definitely think it's looking better. Well, roof camera just got stuck again. It's annoying.
Actually, I think I'm going to find myself in a fairly good position.
I have to stop and fix that.
I definitely liking what I'm seeing.
Gotta fix that camera. Hold on, guys. I indeed am liking what I'm seeing as well. Alright, I gotta freaking get this camera fixed. All right, better. Traffic, on the other hand, not better. Lots more lightning on this thing, though. I'd really like to see it slow down.
It'd be cool to be able to stop and, like, look at this thing, but, you know, as soon as you stop, you're blown away.
Yeah, I'm definitely hoping it slows down soon. This storm is about to go just north of BG, guys.
Yeah, hopefully it goes tornadic. It slows it down to maybe, like, 58 miles an hour.
58. Love it. Oh yeah, latest echo tops that exploded up to almost 40,000 feet. And it got a lot wider, so I think this is the one.
Yeah, it's kind of a battle. You know, it's like you want it to slow down, but you don't want it to slow down but so much.
That's a lot of feet.
That is.
The speed has to be incorrect. There's no way this thing is moving like 70, but I could be wrong.
Oh my gosh, that better not be moving 70. Yeah, it's definitely not now. It has definitely slowed.
Alright guys, so showing you here real fast while I can show you the in-car camera, the view from our perspective. I will show the laptop camera real fast. So as you guys can see right now, this is our supercell just off to the north of us right now. It's really exploding. I mean, look at the latest scan. It's definitely getting larger, getting more round. It's getting its act together. So we're really liking what we're seeing. So as you can see,
To go east a little bit more, and then make that little southeast turn.
That's
right
my
going,
location.
perfect.
this is our target storm. Not currently severe, but this is the best organized storm. Severe warning. Severe thunderstorm warning on it now. They just put out a severe thunderstorm warning on it. They just put a severe warning on it, as you guys saw.
Moving east to 65.
Yep. It is now severe thunderstorm warned. East at 65 is correct. So they did just issue a severe thunderstorm warning on our cell now. Hey, at least we picked the right storm. I'll take that. And just having a blast east on 6 will be great whenever 6 opens up. It is definitely super cellular, though. I'll give it that much.
I think it just tried a funnel here a little bit ago.
Redman, utilize the time you got and stage well ahead of it. I can give you that recommendation right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out the Green Springs, just south of Fremont.
Yeah, this thing is like beelining for Fremont right now. But I agree, though, Corey. I'm hoping the thing slows down as it gets more matured and such. Hard part right now, at least, is I can't really find a discernible updraft base.
It's getting a little horseshoe on it.
Once it turns southeast, that'll be a telling sign for us to know that it reverted.
Well, I can tell you it definitely turned a lot harder south and east than it was before. It was moving mostly east-southeast, and now the storm track went from north of Fremont to south of Fremont.
Yeah, that's why I'm staying south of Fremont. I'm going to go east south of there for a couple of reasons. To stay out of Fremont in the slower areas, hopefully, and if it turns any, it's going to be heading that way anyway.
Corey, how is 6, like east of BG? Does it stay just 2 lanes or does it open up at all?
It goes back to 2 lanes.
Copy. I'm about to hit that section where it opens up to like divided highway, but I'm just waiting for that to happen right now because this is just stupid. Six will be the reason I lose the storm.
Now, this thing's definitely flying. I'm going 65, and I swear getting further here. Oh, wait, no, I'm going northeast. Never mind. But definitely a little horseshoe.
Yeah, I think that area is starting to evade me, so I just really got to mash it once I can get to that, when it splits open to 4 lanes.
There's a sheriff sitting there.
Right where it's 4 lanes?
Yeah.
Good to know, thank you.
You like go over a hill, and then he's kind of sitting where you don't see him until you're on top of the hill. If I remember right.
News is I'm still technically east of it, so.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at the backside of it. It looks good. I'll give it that much. It looks like it's getting a little curvature to it now. Corey, which radar site are you looking at? Are you looking at Cleveland or are you looking at IWX?
Cleveland.
I know we're technically in their CWA now, but yeah.
Yeah, if you open up my weather-wise, you can see the horseshoe. It's got a ways to go before it's tornadic, but just trying.
Yeah, it's got a good... Yeah, the cumulus building on the backside looks incredible.
A little band of showers down here to the south of it. It's 71 degrees down here, cooled down some with the rain cooled air to the south of it. Not a real big fan of that, but then again, on the other hand, it might be just enough cooling down to get those, get the environment primed a little bit.
Yeah, this thing is definitely flying. It's outpacing me hardcore.
Yeah, as long as it knocks the temp down and not the news, that's good.
That's what I'm saying. I think it'd bring that temp down enough to, just enough to get our spreads a little bit better, maybe.
And the back side of this thing, guys, is looking pretty crisp. I'll say that much. that part is at least looking good.
No idea why they're going so freaking fast today.
I don't know. Like I said, I anticipated like 45, maybe 50. I'm just really crossing my fingers. I'm going underneath the 75 right now. Just really crossing my fingers whenever this thing latches. It like surges southeast and slows the heck down. A lot of rising scud back here, though. I'm on the far west side of it. There's some rising scud well on the west side of the storm.
What do we top that?
Over 40K now.
Well, it should room me any time now.
Yeah, definitely a lot of rising scud due north of me right now. I'm on the back side of it, so it would be the right spot. Switch to Cleveland here in a second. It might be shutting off a left split right now. I could be wrong. Well, we got a clear view of the up.
No, it looks like it's gonna end up trying to hook up. Man, low scud rising fast. Looks like it's gonna end up trying to hook up there by water.
Well, I did see some rising scud back there, but it wasn't anything too intriguing. I haven't looked at velocity though.
Yeah, it's not the tornadic, just scud that's pretty low to the ground and rising really fast.
I definitely think it's slowing down, though, honestly. I think it is slowing down because I'm really catching it now, and I'm doing 70.
Yeah, it seems like I'm pulling away from it, and we're freaking going slow.
There's a lot of rising scud in this portion of the base back here, though. Hey, Helena Chemical. I used to go here all the time, too. See all that right?
Billy's there, got the horseshoe and everything, so it just needs to go surface base.
Well, it definitely looks like it's trying.
Stand by one.
Maybe trying to develop a little. Well, actually, there's a lot of rising scud over there to the east. It might be trying to develop a wall cloud.
I'm just seeing that to my north. I think there's a big wall cloud.
It's just like so murky. Unless you get close, you really can't see.
Or if it's trying to shelf. I think it's trying to shelf.
Yeah, I honestly can't tell. I mean, it's in the location it should be a wall cloud, but it very well could be a shelf. It looks like it might be trying to push out a shelf cloud because it looks like it extends further back into the storm.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It's trying to make a shelf.
But that's a good sign. While it's not really good that it's outflowy, it's a good sign that it's trying to, get itself back together. Might be a little outflow dominant now, but I'd give it some time. Definitely getting surface based.
Rotation over at Perrysburg, and there's a little spot of rotation trying to start. Pemberville.
Pemberville is where this little shelf wall looking feature is. Alright guys, while we're in the trees, I'll keep it on this camera. All right, guys, so we got a whopping 6,700 watching with 5,400 likes. Please be sure to keep smooshing that like button for me, guys.
Like it's trying to show up, and it's like kind of breaking up now, so.
If anybody, feel free to share the stream with anybody you know in the area, too, of course. That's always crucially important. Good CG's coming out of it.
Hey, we got the CG.
I can't really, like, once I stop sometime I'll be able to feel, but I don't, it looks outflowy though, just looking at the structure of this, like, developing shelf. Andrew, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, I just don't know if that's going to change fast or latches up the boundary. I don't really know where the boundary, I haven't looked where the boundary is at.
Yeah, it's giving me a weird vibe that it's going to be like west of Pemberville if it's going to try and wrap up somewhere around there on the back side of the storm as opposed to the south side. Big old shelfie boy, though.
That, God, that still just normal water bill. Looks like it's trying to hook up a little bit, but I don't know if they're rear end this thing or what.
Just looks heavily outflowy. Hey, you're not wrong. That storm over Waterville looks interesting, but I don't know. I have to say, though, the way this truck was just leaning when it passed me, it looks like this thing might be more inflow than outflow.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely still inflow. It's still showing 76 here.
Definitely feels warm and moist out ahead of it. Yeah, it does. Latest scan from Cleveland looks like a little hook trying to form just over top of Pemberville. Just a little kink.
Well, hopefully it doesn't try to do it now, because that's a feline for Fremont.
It's an interesting looking, it's definitely like, it looks, if I'm going to be honest, guys, it looks more outflow dominant, but out ahead of the storm, it feels like it's still feeding inflow. So, not quite thinking this thing can't do it by any means.
I don't know. It's weird. It's like a shelf cloud, but this same time kind of looking like a weird feeder band.
Yeah, it's really throwing me off the way it's looking. Because you're right, it does look a lot like a shelf cloud, but I wonder if it's not necessarily like an outflow kind of shelf cloud, but maybe it's the warm, moist air rising up into the updraft that's causing this layer of condensation that looks like a shelf cloud. Because it looks like it's got a good chunk of vertical motion.
Why is there, like, if you look at mesoanalysis and effective SRH, there's just like a hole of SRH in Indiana and Western Ohio. I feel like that's not supposed to be like that.
You just never really know. Where are you guys at, Ben?
We are east of Lima.
Looks like another cell's popping up over by Napoleon, too.
Need this storm to kind of turn southeast, and we'll have a chance to catch it, but otherwise, we'll never catch it. I was a little caught off guard. I didn't think storms were going to fire all the way up on the Michigan-Ohio border. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you it's definitely getting more of a southerly component because this freaking southern edge of it's starting to catch me.
Yeah, this shelf, Peterman, whatever this thing is now, it's about to run me over.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go south before I even get to Fremont, honestly. This thing, I don't know if it just made a hard south turn or what, but it's rapidly closing in on me.
I had a scan 2 minutes ago. To me, it looks like it's building south, but it's still, unfortunately, moving east.
I just got slammed with outflow.
Yeah, it doesn't shock me. Storm over Perrysburg's looking more interesting, though. But that one's just going to be riding right into the cool air pushed out by this thing.
Well, if this thing would actually merge with that Perrysburg-Rossburg storm, like, your hook would end up being up there, but they're not joining, they're just playing slap and tickle with each other.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Ooh, nice CG.
Ah, the good old slap and tickle.
That's now 2 CGs I've seen in like 15 seconds. That's an uptick. I'm not exactly sure what's happening, but I am currently going 15 miles an hour. Tractor just turned south on the road in front of us.
Oh man, all kinds of CGs now.
I know, the CGs are definitely picking up. Dustin and Kaylin, thank you for watching. Thanks for the super chat, Dustin. I have not been able to keep up with chat, so I apologize, guys. Dan, I mean, honestly, I'd prefer it not to produce a tornado while we're near any towns. If it was to remain rural, sure, but like this, no, I'm not fond of it. See, I'm kind of getting hit with outflow right now, but according to radar, I am well away from the storm.
Oh man, it looks like it's kind of getting shelfy out here.
Oh, it definitely is shelfy here. There's a lot of like horizontal rotation that I'm seeing in the clouds, but nothing vertical.
I wonder if the surface winds are just a little bit too veered, and if they're just a little bit more backed, I wonder if that would make a huge difference.
Got some big time rotation right now, but base is nowhere near organized.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of rising scud next to me. This thing, like, looks like it's trying to get itself together, but this is behind the shelf cloud. Rose, thank you for your super chat.
Yeah, it's 55 degrees now.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. That dog just ain't going to hunt.
I got 77 down here at Betsville.
Yeah, I can guarantee that this thing is warm if we go like 2 miles south, but we're on the outflow side of it now. I do say, sir, the storm over Perrysburg is still looking good. I got 55 degrees. If it's 55 degrees, this just ain't gonna do it. Ain't nothing gonna spin up in 55 degrees. This thing is heavily outflow dominant.
I think that might be finally trying to merge in with this cell.
I'm just trying to find a place to be able to book it south before Fremont. Corey, I guess we're going to your place.
Well, you stay south of Fremont on 6.
Alright, we are coming into, I don't know what town this is. Helena. Oh, cool. Small town. You know, it's weird that I don't even know the towns, like, in my area. Isn't that wild?
I saw CG.
Yeah, I look at the traffic camera at 75 and 795 there in Perrysburg, and it is freaking just dumping over there.
That cell is definitely merging in with this one, so everything goes right, you'll end up with a hookup there.
Quack, thank you for your super chat. Part of me wants to just go back to, I don't know, man. Ooh, nice CG ahead of us. Part of me wants to just go back to Napoleon. That one cell over there looks interesting, at least. Yes, everybody, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. I do say, good sir.
Well, honestly, you can just go straight back west on 6.
Be lying if I said I wasn't considering that. Honestly, I think the Perrysburg cell looks like the better cell than this one at this rate.
Yeah, definitely does.
Yeah, but that's merging to this one, so that could spawn something, or I don't know where this boundary is. Or that's what we just crossed. I don't know what's going on.
Well, looking at velocity, this Perrysburg storm has a lot of inflow feeding into it on the southern flank.
Well, I just hit the outflow. And very cold outflow at that.
Yeah, I'm at 54 degrees here.
I was at 77 30 seconds ago, and it's 68, 67, and it feels 65. It's dropped 64.
Yeah, when I feel like that storm gotta be cold with the boundary of this thing.
I'm looking at that Napoleon cell and satellite. It's pretty tiny. Watching these on satellite here, they're not like, none of them are like like the one out there was 40,000 feet, but again on satellite, it doesn't look extremely robust, to say, if that makes sense.
Man, I am really liking that Perrysburg cell more and more.
This one here, I'm already done with that. Could it be of a concern that it's behind the outflow from the storm in front of it?
It's the only reason I haven't jumped back to it, but honestly, I mean, I feel like that's going to be, even if it's just a hailer, I feel like that's going to be the better of the two.
I feel like with the outflow, since your winds are out of the southwest, I don't think the storm in front of it would affect it too much. I would just be worried, since that storm's further north and west, that would be on the cool side of the boundary. But I know there's not a ton of ops right next to it.
Yeah, both very valid points.
I definitely like that storm better, though. 110%. I feel like that thing's probably dropping some walnuts to ping pong balls off of 280 right now.
Yeah, it definitely looks more robust, that's for sure.
I think I may just go north to 20 up here, or 23, whatever it is. Millbury's probably getting pounded with some good hail right now, just east of Lake Township. Anybody watching from Millbury, Clay Center area? I am definitely feeling like leaving this storm. Not gonna lie. This storm is not tickling me, and I feel like the storm to the west. I feel like the storm to the west over Millbury and Genoa right now is going to be the main focal point right now. Pea-sized hail, that sounds about right. Half-inch hail in Perrysburg, good to know, good to know. Green means go. Well, now we got the storm bubbling near Napoleon and the storm near Defiance, too. Personally, I might just freaking poke the storm coming out of Perrysburg and Millbury and then keep going west.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that one on that Defiance one on satellite, but there's just too many high clouds to kind of see the updraft of that.
Well, the one near Napoleon definitely looks like it's getting better organized.
Yeah, no, it does. It does look like it's getting a little bit better, but a little bit of oomph to it, you know.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Maybe go up on 19? Oh, you got to get off in an exit over there to get up on 19. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to go west here. Well, not technically here, apparently. Hey, Peter. Good to see you. Good to see everybody today. Whopping 53 degrees out according to the car right now. Nipply, chat. It is nipply. Look at all the smoke coming off this plant. Whatever this plant is. All the smoke off the plant over here looks incredible.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's going to be the one further west towards Napoleon. Give us our best shot. The one further east that you guys were on earlier, I think that's definitely chalked.
Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. I think this one's done. Like, if it's going to be anything, it'll definitely be the ones to the west. So, I think I might double back to 6 and then head back west towards Napoleon, honestly.
Yeah, I'm fine with that because the one far east, I don't think we were ever catching unless it took a hard right turn. So, what about the one, you guys were talking about the one just behind the first one? Is that on the right side of the front or is it cool?
It might not be on the wrong side of the front, but it might have surged. Like, the boundary might have surged because I'm just southeast of it right now, and it is 52 degrees out. So, personally, I think it has the potential to be a hailer. It's definitely not going to be tornadic, though. Unless these storms perform a miracle, merge, and then get back on the warm side of the boundary, I don't see these two doing anything. Yeah, guys, overall, I am not at all liking what I'm seeing right now. At all. Period. This is cold. It's stable. Just not feeling it.
Yeah, I agree overall with all that. I am going to go ahead and continue east, though, after looking at this, and just stay with the back end of this eastern one for now. Simply because I'm kind of in line anyway with where the Napoleon storm's going to go and the rate they're moving. Might as well stay with this before I turn around. So.
Yeah, I'm poking north a little bit more, but I mean, it's 50 degrees outside right now.
Yeah, the surface ob near Fremont is 63 degrees, and the winds are out of the northeast. And then up by Port Clinton, it's 48 degrees.
Yeah, I'm just southwest of Fremont, and it's 55 here. So.
I feel like I'm going to be turning around.
54 now. I wouldn't be surprised if Fremont's 40-something now, honestly.
Yeah, I wanted to go poke this thing, but honestly, I feel like I might as well just flip a U-turn and start heading towards Napoleon. This thing is big time on the cool side of the boundary, and it's only getting colder.
See, that's what I was just saying is our storms today have to route and take a hard dive southeast because that front is moving south and east. So if the storms want to outpace the front, they have to turn, and they just didn't turn.
Yep, that is our current problem, guys. But it's a good problem to have.
This one had turned earlier. Might already be game on.
More than likely it would be, but this thing just did not. Or, you know what? I'm turning right here and I'll flip around. This thing just did not end up rooting, and I just, yeah.
I mean, if it could make a hard turn now, it doesn't have to go very far south, but it's back in the warm.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong about that.
Yeah, I'm curious how far south to me the warm air is, because I mean, I'm due south of Fremont now, a little bit. I'm not real far south, and it's now 52 here. It keeps cooling down. I'm in Fremont, and we're sitting on 50.
I'm north of Fremont, sitting at 48. Do I think there's a chance this thing could turn hard southeast and get back to the warm side? Maybe. But do I think it's worth staying on it? I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to drop straight south from here, because that stuff to the west definitely needs time to get his act together, so I'm going to drop south. Yeah.
Alright guys, so we are headed south. Right now we're near Fremont, and where we're at in Fremont, this is very cold. 49 degrees. This is not conductive at all of tornadoes. We've got nothing but cold and stable air here. So we're going to go further south and see if anything is really going to happen in the warm and moist environment, or if this is just going to be a like that's it, because these storms couldn't route to the boundary kind of thing. But again, we are only 30 likes away from 6,000 likes, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button. You guys are pretty freaking awesome for that. Somebody asked what Scud is. Scud is a little like piece of cloud underneath the cloud base. It doesn't rotate. It just looks suspicious, like when the clouds form right below the base of the clouds. It's not rotating. It's not severe or anything like that. It's usually the sign of an intensifying storm, typically. It's still 70 in Toledo? What? How is that even possible? Somebody in my chat just said it's still 70 degrees in Sylvania. So we must be right at the edge of this boundary. Like over by my house is reading around 50, so it's got to be like draped over Toledo.
Yeah, I'm dropping south now, southeast of Fremont, so I'm going to find it hopefully here soon. It's 51 here, I'm dropping south towards Tiffin, east of Tiffin.
God, these stupid lights. Yeah, I think if that would make a turn right now. Right now would be good.
Yeah, because I don't know what that storm did, but it looked like it just stalled out over freaking Oak Harbor and Port Clinton.
Just waiting for everybody to drive away, and it's like, I'm gonna do something now.
Yeah, it's going to pull a Kankakee on us.
Well, I wonder, you know, we know this area here has been wiped clean here by that outflow, but I wonder what it's like off to the east of it. You would think that would be in the outflow pretty heavily as well. And so far down here south of Fremont, even with that southwest surface, it's still cold. So it's not recovering yet back here for that storm. So I don't know. I don't think it's going to do anything.
Yeah, unless the thing keeps curving southeast, then once it gets over by Cleveland, it freaking roots to the warm side.
Yeah, long term, who knows?
Storm northwest of Finlay is starting to, not the new scan that came in, it went up a notch.
See, the thing I like about those storms is they're pretty much going due east right now.
Yeah, those are our better options as of right now, yes. And they are, yeah, I do see that they are heading more east.
I think I'm going to take 12 towards Fostoria. I definitely think, though, if anything's going to even try to do it, it would have to be that one down by Finley. Like, that's... Everything else is going to be too far north. It's going to get cold. That is still going to have warm, moist inflow. Like, the observed METAR just to its south is reading 61 dew points, so...
Did you say METAR?
Indeed, I did, METAR.
Well, I mean, yeah, I gotta get shined, you know? My action, you know, make sure all my equipment's working.
Say my name when no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you.
Oh yeah, let's keep the concert going. I'm over here rocking out with you.
I'll be rocking out more once I get into the warm air. My goodness.
Yeah, just south of, or about 10 miles south of Tiffin, it is 78.
Get off my lawn, Garrett.
I'll show you a lawn.
Garrett, the lawn lineman.
So was that a lake? Is that a lake breeze that made those storms go on the cool side, or is that just the front?
Definitely a lake breeze, because the front is well to our west.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes more sense, actually. Yeah, lake breeze.
Because it doesn't extend far off the lake.
You know, one of these days, you know, there'll be some lake breezes where it's 80 degrees on both sides.
Well, I mean, hey, at least on the bright side, I mean, even if this stuff to the west doesn't do it right now, then you still have all the stuff that looks like it's right on the front, back, or even just slightly post-frontal, coming through the severe warning in northern Indiana that's going to be heading this way, too.
At this point, I just really want to get some decent supercell structure, and maybe a hail intercept, preferably under an awning.
That's what I came up here for, just for that. So, yeah, I think edging it east, staying out ahead is always the best bet right now. At least you got more to work with.
I was gonna say, why are you worried about an awning? It's Garrett's car.
That's a good point, actually. You know what? Maybe I'll purposefully just drive into softballs.
Do it!
Bro, we can't even get quarters today. Alright, guys. I think we're going to go... Oh, do I want to take 12? How was the trip up to Wisconsin? I loved it. I loved it up in Wisconsin during the blizzard. It was pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome. Why is there a notch now on the Port Clinton cell? That's just got to be coincidental, because there's no chance in heck that thing's rotating.
It's a nice big piece off to my west. Something's cold here.
I think I see what you're looking at. I'm going southwest on 12 right now. So guys, we get multiple rounds. The first round was like you saw that first one that fired that didn't really get rooted. Now the second one is this one coming here near Findlay. And then there's a third one that's going to be approaching Fort Wayne shortly. You guys had hail in Liberty Center? That doesn't shock me. Yeah, its cell that was going to go north of Findlay is now like heading straight for Findlay. But on the bright side, I'm pretty sure the motions are a lot slower off here to the west.
Going on here, I can't tell. It's pulling up a bunch of dust or what. There's like a little base, brightening scud, and a plume of something. I don't know if it's smoke or dust or what yet.
I don't see anything from my vantage point yet, but it's off to your west, I take it.
South. I'm pretty much driving into it.
Interesting. Well, we definitely got more bubblers popping up all around us now, but yeah, it's still cold freaking 50 degrees where I'm at.
I hit a whopping 52.
Yep, I'm at a nice warm 53.
Redman, I was really hoping you were going to come in clutch.
I really thought you were going to come and say it was snowing.
Hey, it's 75 down here. So that's good.
It changes abruptly too. Like it dropped like a rock.
Our temperature dew point spreads are starting to get to a more manageable place now.
Casey, that guy I know from the Mid-South Chasers, just texted me and said there's decent hail in Deschler. I don't know what decent hail means, but interesting.
Well, that sucks. I was at Deschler earlier, but decent hail around here is like quarters.
There is a hail core showing up on radar on that cell.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me. It's heading, dang thing's heading straight for Findlay.
It's almost in Finley, so it's at this rate, might as well be there already.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what I was saying when I said that it definitely looks like it's moving slower, because I take that back. It is definitely not.
Yeah, I can tell visually from here it's moving pretty quick.
You know, I wish it was warm here. This beast off to the west. This, man, it'd be ripping.
Yeah, we're all the way near like Tissen or New Rigel, and I think we're just gonna wait around here and we kind of let them come to us. They're moving so quickly. Let them organize.
The severe thunderstorm warning in northern Indiana is moving east at 85 miles an hour.
It's gonna add some wind with it.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Update. We got a dust bowl going on over here.
Copy on the Dust Bowl. My goodness, guys. I expected storm motions to be faster than usual, but this is not at all what I expected. Like, it's probably going to be a situation where you just get smoked by the Finley storm and then drive a half hour west and get smoked by the storms on the cold front. Calm and warm in Findlay, that's good to know. Hello?
Hey, Brandon, it's Megan with Fox Weather. Are you able to talk to Steve in a couple minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, great. Let me pass you through.
All right.
In those watches, but now we have 7 active warnings.
Hey, Brandon, it's Paul in audio. How are you?
Not bad. How are you, Paul?
I mean, there's so.
I'm doing good. You hearing the show okay?
Yep, I got it.
To the potential.
Very good, man. You sound great.
You have 1 to 2 inch in diameter hail, so H-size hail, and tornadoes EF2 or stronger. Now, not this alone. You've already heard Tiana. We got Sam here. And look at the team that's on the ground that we have assembled. Brandon Copic, Corey Gherkin, and Brandon Montgomery, all just outside of Cleveland right now on the southern side of Lake Erie. So what we're going to do is dive into those active warnings, time it all out for tonight, and also talk about this is not a one-and-done type of event. You're watching the atmosphere start to evolve and change, and we're going to be looking at potentially April ramping up. A lot to get into. Looking at the Fox Weather Alert System, there is the warnings that are coming in, all 7 of those right now. Mainly warned for wind. Cleveland's a good example right now, right? Cleveland's on the southern shores of Lake Erie, which means they're going to get that influence from the lake, and the rain can be intense at times. And look how blinding this is. You can barely see anything. All you can see is the flashes of light on the screen. That's indicative of lightning that's coming in. So these are thunderstorms, even if they are remaining sub-severe. And with that rain, it's right in the heart of rush hours, 5:30 local time. A lot of people, of course, still out on the road. Hydroplaning becomes a concern, but Cleveland is underneath the tornado watch, along with 9.5 million people of northern Ohio and eastern PA, or western PA, I should say, out towards Erie and Pittsburgh. That goes until 11 p.m. Back behind that, you do have a severe thunderstorm watch for areas like Kankakee, Peoria, Champaign, Indianapolis, South Bend, and Fort Wayne. 7.5 million people. Here's where we stand as of right now. The storms have now entered into the greatest risk area. This is a Boeing segment, and with that, a damaging wind event. I want to show you on enhanced satellite what you're looking for in all this. I'm going to pause it right at the end of this loop. This right here, what does this tell us? You find it on the legend. Those are cooler cloud tops. That means they're vertically building. These storms are stacked. That radiating heat from the surface that's been bubbling throughout the afternoon finally has something to tap into. Now, what is driving that? It's a cold front. I'll show you a different way. This is visible satellite. Drew it backward. There's a cold in, and with that, you'll notice that the dew point.
I'm about to do a hit with Fox. Did I miss anything?
It's all south of there. So there's the dry air. As we zoom in,
Yeah, Christmas is on.
you'll notice kind of the eruption at the surface, and that's another side of those.
Anything interesting?
The final way I want to show you is this right here, the temp gradient and the difference between areas of Chicago to Monticello, and then there's a 16-degree difference. And then you start looking at the difference between lake influence on Chicago all the way out towards Indianapolis.
Yes, nothing. I'm waiting to do my hit with Steve right now.
35-degree difference there, and that changes the threshold of what those storms will be warned for. So now if we get out towards Bloomington,
Chris said this boundary is shooting south fast, so that stuff.
60-mile-per-hour wind. That's what this is warned for.
Oh, my fiddle needs a really turn right.
Well, it definitely is.
I've got to be really close to it now. I mean, we're still cool here where I'm at, but I've got to be almost in line with where Garrett is. So.
What I would be interested to see is what's the overall vertical lift. Because Rochester, I mean, that looks explosive right here. It looks like you could have a hail core. Yeah, this is towering up to 45 to 50,000 feet when you do that vertical scan in here. Now, we can move it around a little bit and see, but overall, it looks like right at the top end threshold up here, you're getting to about 50,000 feet. That just shows you how quickly these storms can bubble up.
Looking at all this rising scud up to my southwest, looks like I've got to be close to this boundary.
In Cleveland, we have this storm, tornado possible. That's the first that we have seen. You see correlated very slightly that hook signature that's starting to pop up. And before we move on, I do want to see real quickly on a scan if it can pick up maybe a subtle hook. It's not mirrored to where the hook was on the radar.
That storm that looks like it's going to pass north of Fort Wayne eventually, that thing's got to be throwing some good hail and some good winds out of it.
That wind shear that is in that environment. And so, of course, we have that are just outside of where we are. Right? We're looking at Cortland and those areas of eastern Ohio. Now we kick it back towards Fostoria, Ohio, where we have Brandon Copic, and let's check in with Brent. Hey, Brent, this is Steve. It's good to talk with you. We were texting earlier. What's kind of unfolded in the hours since you and I have kind of checked base?
Well, honestly, it's kind of gone as expected. Very quick storm motions. Also, just FYI, tornado warning just issued north of Youngstown. But kind of gone as we expected across northwest Ohio. Storm motions have been incredibly fast. and then this boundary is surged south, so it's made the environment very cool and very much more of a hail producer than any chance at a tornado threat right now. Personally, I think the only real chance there is for tornadoes at this point is going to be those storms that are in eastern Ohio along the warm front.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now, Brent. As you had mentioned, that just went warm. We were looking at it as we were going to you. So what you're saying is because that cold air coming off the Great Lakes, yeah, looking at the temperature difference, it's about a 20 to 30 degree drop. Once it leaves eastern Ohio, I know it does go into central Ohio. Do you think any of those, is there a chance for that later on tonight, or does it look like storm movement keeps it more of a west to east orientation?
Well, right now the intriguing part is right now I am in Fostoria, Ohio, and it's 51 degrees. I'm trying to get south of this cell just to my west, but like I said, the storm motion's been incredibly fast to see if the southern inflow region is on the warm air side of it or not. If it can be on the warm side, then it would have a chance for producing. But right now where I'm at, it's 51 degrees. It's cold, it's stable, it's only going to be really conductive of hail.
Yeah, and when we look at that overall, have you had any reports near you? Because I kick it back out towards Illinois and those areas. We've had some minor reports, but it doesn't seem like much has come out of Ohio so far.
Yeah, nothing much in the way of hail, at least that I've intercepted personally. But like I said, the biggest problem we're dealing with is these incredibly fast storm motions. Like, absolutely incredibly fast. We're talking 65. Even that warning in northern Indiana is at 85 miles an hour. And I'm just like, my goodness, just trying to even position ahead of them is difficult.
Positioning, yes. And then, so what about the damaging wind event then, right? Because when I'm looking at this and we draw it out, and as you had mentioned, you know, maybe the tornadic risk, it's too far to the north, you're in the cold pocket, but it seems like it's very linear, and it looks like about 3 or 4 waves of this come in. Is that something, you know, that obviously would be of concern for those areas of Indiana and Ohio?
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to remain a predominant damaging wind and large hail threat as this stuff continues to move east. It really just hasn't really been all that conductive for tornado genesis. I've seen a lot of the horizontal spin in the atmosphere when I'm looking at these storms, but I haven't really seen any of it getting pushed into the vertical, likely because these wind profiles just really aren't all that favorable for tornadoes out here today.
Yeah, Brent, I'm looking at this thing in eastern Ohio. I don't know if it just ran out of the radar zone, but it looked like it had a moment where it had that tight rotation just outside of Cortland, and then it's kind of fallen apart as it moved towards Johnson and Fowler. So to your point, I mean, I think these storms are moving so fast as well, they can't even really vertically stack. You know, it almost falls apart before it can connect fully. I asked this with Corey before, but I wanted to ask you, how does this overall change your tracking when you're in your backyard versus, you know, being in the plains or down in the south?
It definitely makes it, you know, more focused on the home and letting the people around home know what's going on. You know, and thankfully the terrain around our home is actually really good. So we know our roads, we know how the network operates, but thankfully it's continued to look like more of a predominantly wind and large hail threat overall. And I think the fast storm motion is really as well keeping down on the overall severe potential today.
And Brandon, we haven't gotten to talk in a while. I mean, it's been quiet because it's heat dome, but we know looking out into April, even next week, the severe season may be coming back up and ramping up. What is your kind of insight? Or, of course, I know this is your livelihood. You're out in the field all the time. What is your gut telling you as you look into April?
Well, it looks like the overall synoptic pattern with the orientation of the jet stream and all that is looking very favorable for a broad pattern of likely severe weather. We may have, you know, 1 or 2 outbreak days, but I think overall it should remain more of a mesoscale day, with the exception of a day or so that have the potential of being more outbreak days in early April. But again, it's just really far to tell at this point. But the overall synoptic pattern, you know, with the jet stream and the wind shear lining up, is actually looking very favorable for severe weather across the plains.
All right. Hey, Brent, it was great talking with you, catching up with you, and a good analysis of what's unfolding. Of course, we'll be talking through the evening time ahead as these storms continue to blitz through Ohio. That was Brandon Copic. He's alongside Corey Gerken and Brandon Montgomery tonight. We're bringing you the full arsenal as we watch what unfolds in the Ohio Valley region. Really, if you're just joining us, what Brandon was talking about is these storms racing so fast and the cold air settling in.
Drops fast and it is windy.
Sorry, that was a lot longer of a hit than I anticipated.
Honestly, is this the lake breeze that's flying?
Sorry about that, guys.
Looks like here it might have winds out of the northeast.
I'm honestly kind of tempted to just freaking get into Findlay, hit 75, and blast north for that storm that's going to be heading towards Toledo and BG and all that. That thing looks like a nice chonker. Moving east at 75 right now. I do have a lot of rising scud in front of me. And personally, I think I'm very close to the warm side of the boundary.
Where are you at?
South of Fostoria.
This boundary has to be oriented like going to the northwest. I wouldn't imagine it's going straight west. So I'm imagining I see like clearing to my southwest. That's got to be nice and warm.
Yeah, we're to your south. We're to your southeast in near Berwick, south of Tiffin, and we just dropped down to 55.
Nice, CG. Did you guys see that? That was beautiful.
The storm looks completely elevated. I wasn't really expecting cold air right here at this time, so.
Yeah, I didn't expect it over here either, honestly. I'm still trying to go south just to get south of this storm and see what it looks like. But, ooh, that was another close CG. Jeez. See what it looks like. I don't know. Honestly, I'm coming to the southern fringe of this storm, and I've got wind feeding into the area to my south and west. It's really interesting. There's like big time like inflow looking rain bands going into it. Like I can see the rain bands moving into it over there. And the CG's definitely on a big time uptick.
This little blob of scud in front of me is rotating like crazy.
Yeah, it's so weird. I see lots of rising scud into the base off to my east, or west, excuse me. I'm about to hit 224. I kind of want to just blast southwest and get to Findlay and then potentially north, but for some odd reason, this feels interesting to me. I'm going to keep going south for now on 224. Corey, are you on the warm side yet?
Just going under this rising coats, I'd imagine it's gonna start warming up here any second.
Yeah, I'm heading south. Just crossed over 224, heading towards Cary now. That's what I really want to find out, if it starts getting warm once I get through this rising scud area, because that'll tell us that's where the boundary is. No freaking way. Tornado reported in eastern Ohio. Radar confirmed tornado. I don't know if I buy it, but that's what it says.
Well, they got the higher elevation over there, though, so that works in the favor.
I don't know how much I buy it. That thing does not look good, but hey, they're the experts. Yeah, why does it look like a giant wall cloud, or maybe it's just a shelf cloud off to the south and west?
Keep seeing it. It looks like a nice base over there. It is starting to warm up.
Yeah, this thing's got a decent look to it. I'll give it that much.
To be honest, this might be latching onto the boundary.
There is, let's see if I can show you guys over here. Right over there. Yeah, that is an interesting lowering over there, big time. Big time interesting lowering. Well, it's definitely turning more southeast.
Yeah, I guess we're over by New Regal.
New Regal.
Looks elevated over here, but yeah, I wonder if towards Arcadia that western flank is more surface based.
I can't see anything well enough to say with confidence whether it is, but it's definitely looking interesting. It's too far away for me to tell, though, if I'm being honest. Just a lot of rising scud over there.
Let's say the whole thing's moving slower. There's no doubt about that. I'm pretty sure if everything was moving like it was earlier, it would already be here where I'm at. So.
Yeah, I don't know what this is in front of me. It's still cold here, but I'm going west on, I think this is all outflow. I see a lot of dust getting kicked up, blowing out of the storm, blowing way out ahead of it. I'm like right at the leading edge of the outflow. Yeah, I just got a bunch of dust getting kicked up to my south.
Yeah, might be trying to rotate by our Arcadia.
Well, if it's doing that, I'd like it to get a little bit warmer.
Watching back,
The storm is definitely ahead of the cold front, so I think whatever was like that, those 50-mile-an-hour cold wind gusts had to be the lake breeze. Or the storm's ahead of the cold front.
Yeah, it's warming up fast now where I'm at, so yeah, if this turns a little bit more right, it's going to be game on.
It's the only discrete storm out here, so...
Well, it's going to have to do something spectacular because I'm near the area where it should be rotating, and it is cold as all hell and outflow dominant over here.
I'm back at the 64.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the reality. It's going to be cold. I will say, there's one good thing. The lightning uptick in the last 5 minutes is there.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't rule anything out, but just from my location, it is cold. Cold, cold, cold.
Back up to 69.
Yeah, I'm going to dive a little south on one of these county roads.
So he's going to have to dive a good, it's going to have to make a pretty good right turn. Dive south pretty good. It's going to do it.
Yeah, that's the only thought I have, because where I'm at, it is cold, 49 degrees.
And rapidly cooling again.
Yeah, but it's just outflow, outflow, outflow. It's literally really making me consider just going west and then going north to that next round.
Yeah, we're thinking about the same thing. I'll give it a little bit more time just because it's so young in its life cycle, but we'll see.
From over here to the east a good ways, Copic, that structure back there, or the base back there on the southwest side looks kind of cool.
Yeah, it definitely looks good. I mean, honestly, if that part of the base down there, I can't tell if that's outflow induced or if that's in the warm air. But where I'm at, just barely to its north, it's definitely cold air.
Yeah, I copy that. It's not that far away, really, from the warm air. It's just this outflow is going to have to quit. It's going to have to quit surging out here.
Yeah, I'm just feeling like this leading edge down here is just straight up outflow. I think I'm calling it on this storm, and I think I'm going to head back to 75 and go north. Yeah, I'm going to go down to 568 here, but if it's not warm by the time I get there, I am going to 75 and going north for the next round.
Hey, we dispatched weather stamina now.
Hey, it's only moving at 60. That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm leaning more towards going up towards Toledo and BG and that vicinity. That is what it's telling me right now. I think overall tornado potential is absolutely tanked.
Did that severe warning cancel up there, like, by Brian?
No, it's still active. That is personally where I'm heading. Personally. Oh, they just extended it all through Henry County and Fulton County.
It's got tour possible on it. That's so weird. You say those two counties, those are both Atlanta area counties.
Doesn't shock me it's tour possible the way it's got all those random couplets in it. But those are like outflow induced spin up type, like you'd get a quick spin up. So I'm heading in that direction.
Yeah, copy that. Pretty windy here, 49 degrees and windy in the special weather statement.
Corey, you'll have to ask your mom if they get much hail over there. It looks like it's going to get them good. Alright guys, so sorry I haven't been able to be in chat. Let me update it here real quick. Make sure that we are, current with chat.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's just dumping a bunch of little stuff.
So, right now, we are going to head towards the storm that's now severe warned over by Bryan. We're going to go intercept that one. I think overall tornado potential is low, but we're going to head in that general direction. So we're going to take this all the way back to Findlay and then start heading north on I-75 to get in position for that. Yeah, it says it's warned. Tornado possible, 1.25 inch hail, and 60 mile an hour winds. Guarantee the thing's got a gnarly shelf cloud on it, though. I think Findlay is all right as of now, but later the next round will be coming through. Findlay, definitely stay weather aware. So we're going to be in between the storms here for a little bit, guys. So we will be, like I said, we're headed back towards Findlay now. And we are going to go book it, absolutely book it north on 75 once we get over there. Got to get there first, though. And I know it's probably going to take a second to get through town. Maybe we'll just avoid town. We'll go north on the east side of town and avoid the big gist of Findlay. Maybe that's what we'll have to do. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Last I checked, we are $100 away, just $100 away from our daily chase cost goal via Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App.
Your new rivals, it's got a nice little updraft, but it just won't turn southeast. So I think it's probably going to have to be the stuff to the west, and I'm sure that stuff could probably catch the front.
Copy that.
Yeah, I already dumped that stuff. I'm almost to Findlay now. Come on. any second. And there we go. Might freaking want to be on I-75 when that line comes across 75, because I guarantee those winds are going to be freaking rocking.
Yeah, the stronger part of that line down by Bryan looks like that's moving southeast. And now there's a tour possible on the line southwest of Fort Wayne.
They got to be putting tour possible for like QLCS type stuff, I'd imagine. Then again, if that storm does take a southeast turn that's near Bryan, that thing is going to hit the warm air. Because still in Ottawa, as of 6 minutes ago, it's 75 over 63. Tornado warning northwest of Indianapolis.
Holy crap, way down there.
Yeah, why did Jaden leave? Wow, he could have just stayed in Indy. Wow.
It's interesting because I can't tell if it's pulling in the outflow or what. But if you look at the Indy radar near Thornton, there's a line of looks like an outflow or something that got pushed out in front.
Oh, dang it, of course this guy's going to go north here. I guess I'll wait till the next one.
Woohoo! I've got hail in Tiffin. Hail. It's about the size of pinheads. Sleet sized.
Sleet. I love that. That's what we should start calling it. We got sleet-sized hail.
I think that one near Frankfort in Indiana, either the new scan's coming in, so I'll be able to see, but it's either pulling in that outflow or it just got surged out in front of it. But it hadn't. Oh, yeah,
It's chalk.
it's surging out in front of it. It just looked a little interesting a moment ago.
Yeah, I should have stayed in Indy, shouldn't I have? Copic.
Yeah, I was talking crap, mad talking crap about you over here a second ago. I was hoping you'd show back up.
I got your stream up. Tell you what, this thing does have a lot of heavy rain in it.
I got to admit that Bryan storm is looking pretty legit. I think it's going to end up coming towards Findlay. And what's that Wabash cell doing? That thing's got like an inflow notch on it. This next storm that's coming out of Bryan is headed southeast. I think it's gonna come close to Findlay, depending on how hard it shifts south, honestly. It really just depends on how hard it shifts south. know, I just realized I didn't get myself anything to drink at the truck stop, or literally anywhere for that matter.
Storm near Brian has some deep colors on a reflectivity, but it's only warned for just over an inch.
Oh, I know, I saw that, and then I was looking, I don't know if you heard, but that storm north of Marion or just south of Huntington, Indiana, over there by 69, that thing's got a gnarly little inflow notch on it.
Yeah, I can see that. It's definitely like struggling to latch or get ahead of it, but yeah, it's I think some stuff. You might have, like you said, some spin ups.
Well, I'm on the PDSU on help. I'm on the east side of Findlay right now. There is a good amount of inflow going into that thing, and it looks like it's having a surge of outflow too. So if that could tighten up, it wouldn't shock me to see that thing go tornado warned.
I'm heading for Deschler now. It is 47 degrees here in Tiffin.
Radar estimating 2.25 inch hail on the Bryan cell.
Report just came in a minute or 6 minutes ago, 2 miles northwest of Bryan, quarter inch.
I was gonna say the latest update just came in from northern Indiana, and it is radar indicated. I mean, not like confirmed for the warning, but the radar is saying 3.75 inch hail now.
Hail anywhere near that size with the wind that's got to be in these things would be pretty destructive.
Let it cook. Yeah, radar is indicating hail bigger than baseballs, a lot bigger than baseballs. That's almost softball size, radar indicated. It is not confirmed like on the warning, but yeah. I have no doubt Defiance is about to get rocked. Napoleon, you're probably going to be lucky and get skated just to the south, but Defiance is about to get rocked. Honestly, I would be shocked if they don't tornado warn that circulation down near due south of Huntington, Indiana. Very small, but you can see a very evident RFD surge in it. Very evident.
Yeah, we've abandoned the storm that could not, and we're headed kind of towards the cluster southwest of Fort Wayne, and there's some other clusters southwest of that, so.
Oh, that was 212 right there. Oh, well, that's fine.
It's like, at least the western and northern part of Ohio could not get it done for now. And then that storm that may have produced that tornado by the PA-Ohio border, it looked like it cycled again and like died.
Sounds about right. That Bryan Summit Hall, and here comes the live sweep. That thing looks gnarly on the southern edge of it. Oh my gosh. And it's getting like an inflow notch. Defiance is about to just get absolutely nuked right about now. If you're in Defiance and you have a car, get that thing under a tree or something right now. Trust me. That thing might have some pretty decent sized hail. Not gonna lie to you guys. Not gonna lie.
3 minutes ago.
What was 3 minutes ago?
Yeah, the part of that storm that went through Stryker.
Well, what happened?
Highway 67. Oh no, I'm just saying that quarter-inch hail 3 minutes ago in that part of that storm.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't shock me that Huntington, Indiana still has a tour possible on it. That thing looks good.
The warning got updated the wing pumps.
I'm intrigued as to what that thing's going to do, because at least where I'm at, it's still cold, but that freaking METAR in Ottawa is still reading 75 over 63.
Yep, I'm torn. See what this one does, or go for that one southwest, south of Fort Wayne.
Yeah, that Huntington storm looks really good.
Is everyone's location off now on Weatherwise?
Nope, I got everybody's on mine.
Alright, I just shut it down then.
Yeah, sometimes it just needs a refresh. That Huntington storm looks nice, Corey, but it looks like it's getting an outflow surge.
Yeah, it really doesn't have long until it's out of the environment, so yeah, I'll probably just stick with this up here.
Wondering if that Defiant storm is on the boundary, because it's got an interesting look. But I ain't worried about rushing anywhere because there's a train.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting these storms to be training today.
But,
It's looking interesting by Defiance.
oh yeah, I definitely agree. It looks quite interesting. If the dang thing is actually on the warm side, then it's got my attention. I mean, if it keeps making that southward arc towards the warm air, I mean, I wouldn't rule it out, but once it hits Findlay, it's probably going to be done, unless it rides the nose. Oh, heck yes, right as I'm pulling up to the train, it's about to end.
Sorry, I'm not trying to confuse you, Brandon. Another report of quarter-inch hail came in on just 3 miles northwest, or 8 miles northwest of Defiance. They went through that little notch 2 minutes ago.
Are you saying quarter inch or quarter size?
Quarter size hail.
I swear you said quarter inch the last 2 times, and I'm like, why is he telling me about quarter inch hail?
Okay, well, quarter size, yeah, quarter, yeah, I just assumed that it would make sense, because I'm talking about the storm and the hail reports.
He was saying quarter inch, which made me think 0.25, so I was very lost.
My buddy was between Brian and Nate, sent a video. It's not big hail, but it is dumping hail. Yeah, it's quarter yard hail.
Well, they just severe thunderstorm warned Toledo. Better text the wife, tell her to take shelter immediately.
And new report just came in of golf balls.
Wow.
Quarter inch? 4 miles.
Quarter inch.
2 miles west of Ridgeville Corners.
Hey, it's my hometown.
Yeah, you should have just stayed out there at your mom's, or you could have documented a nice structure and some hail.
Well, I wouldn't have done anything if I was over there.
Defiance College, thundering bad. Good to know.
Towns in northwest Ohio are very, very nice little towns. I like them.
Yeah, it's not a bad place. I like living out here, honestly.
Just drove through Sycamore, and I'm like, man, this place is pretty nice. A town this size in Kansas looks a lot worse.
That's true. Well, some of eastern Kansas has some pretty nice looking towns. Southeast Kansas, but yeah, there are some pretty towns in Ohio.
Yeah, southeast Kansas? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Pretty nice, like 50 years ago, maybe.
Been through some nice looking ones. Well, maybe more like East Central. I'm talking about like Flint Hills, west of Pittsburgh. I've been through some really neat little towns there.
That Defiant storm has got to be hella fun right about now. I'm in Van Buren right now.
I have no idea where I'm at right now.
Jeez, Squealy McSquealy face. I don't know what the hell is squealing so much underneath the front of my car, but my goodness.
I was gonna say, you can hear that all the way from over here.
That previously tornado warning sound northwest of ED is destructively warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds.
Nice. I am about to hop on 75 northbound here in Van Buren.
Well, I'm about 3 miles from Benton.
Tornado warning due north of Indianapolis now. Straight for Muncie. Wait for Corey to crash out. That Huntington cell is looking good too. Alright, heading northbound, guys.
Yeah, I'm debating if I want to go up toward Defiance cell or do I want to go down to that cell. Yeah.
Yeah, at least the good news is that one is still well over an hour from 75, so you got plenty of time to get down there too.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be dark. Yeah. I mean, it's tricky. I mean, we also don't have, like, a specific place that, like, we need to get back to or anything either.
Friggin' Defiant cell is still, like, the core is starting to get out of the warning. Interesting. I'd be lying if part of me wasn't considering going down for that Huntington cell. But, you know, you could drive all the way down there and then nothing happen anyway.
Yeah, but you're gonna have more warm air ahead of that thing now. The stuff to the northwest is gonna crash into this cold air.
I'm pretty sure the stuff up here is north of the boundary. This thing, I am in North Baltimore right now, and it's 50 degrees. I don't think there is any hope for the stuff up here.
Yeah, it's just gonna be hailer.
Correct. So I am not gonna lie, I'd be tempted to go down. You wouldn't even have to go that far. Go to like Wapak.
Yeah, this whole batch up here is starting to line out completely too and build way to the south, so I may drop south as well, get the structure farther down on it.
Yeah, the other interesting factor is that as soon as the sun goes down, most of the models had all these storms weakening anyways, or at least turning into that that line.
Well, I am pulling into the Loves in North Baltimore, gonna top off on gas, go in, take a leak, grab a drink, and then decide what to do from there, I guess. Alright guys, potty break, top off time, and we'll grab a drink here real quick. So just bear with me for a minute here while we top off, and I will be right back. Just make matters worse, the pump just is totally crashing out right now, so we're gonna go try the one behind it. There we go. Okay. So. Alright, you guys got a copy?
Yep, we're here.
I am torn. Up here it's freezing cold, but I'm sure the hail would be fun. Actually, it doesn't really matter. I gotta go south anyway, because the freaking main core of this thing is going straight for Findlay.
Yeah, I know.
I tried to warn the woman that she came up and wanted to take a picture with me. Just she saw my car and was like, "Can I get a picture?" And I was like, "Sure." And then she's like, "I was told a tornado warning may impact your route, and I'm going to Cincinnati. Will I be fine?" I was like, "Yeah, if you get going south now, you'll be fine." And she was still sitting at the pump when I came back out here, and I'm like, "Oh no, if she starts going south towards Findlay, she's gonna get caught up in it now." But I am getting on 75 right now going south. I didn't expect it to make this hard of a south turn.
Yeah, same. I mean, we can easily get to that one. The Hobb in Findlay is 52 over 48, so part of me just wonders if that's even going to have structure. Usually, I don't think I've ever seen good structure with those kind of surface Hobbs. Usually it's kind of foggy and, you know.
Well, I can tell you from my vantage point, it's pretty grungy.
That's been my fear as well, if you will, from the photography aspect of it. It does look pretty stable.
Yeah, it's just tough because I'm like, I know that's our only shot at seeing anything in the daytime, but maybe just have to go for the stronger storms to the south and get some structure, even if it's after dark. But yeah, 52 over 48 is not cutting it. I was just very shocked to see those temperatures drop with that lake breeze boundary.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be this drastic, but at the same time, like, I'm booking it south now, but I don't even think I'm going to be able to beat the hail core through Findlay.
I know I'm not now. This thing is moving, and it's big. So.
According to radar, it's less than 15 minutes from Findlay, so it's not looking good for me, I'm not gonna lie. Some incredible lightning coming off of the thing, though, like purple.
I just saw that purple, and I'm like, was that a fire flash? But yeah, I guess it's just the lightning, the color.
Highway to the...
I mean, it's, you know, it's cool.
Alright, sorry, I forgot I didn't have my mic, and now my mic's up near my mouth.
Storm, looks like.
You know, generally, I would be more excited around a storm like this if it was like, you know, 80 degrees out. Not even because of the fact it'd be like, oh man, we're about to get walloped, but like when it's already cold and it's going to drop just hail, oh. Radar is now indicating over 3-inch hail headed straight for downtown Findlay right now. .25. Oof. Yeah, I obviously don't think it's that big of hail, but I think it's numerous, like a lot of small hail.
Yeah, I think you're gonna beat it down there.
Corey, did you see there's reports of trees down in Bryan? Must be doing a hit. Valerie just texted me and said, hail yes, so we must be getting hail at home. That's my girl.
Brandon, what percentage of your chases do you think you just like go an hour from home?
Less than 2%.
Wow. So that's pretty rare.
Yeah, it is. And honestly, and it's not because there's not that many opportunities out here, but typically if there is an opportunity out here, it's not a good one, so I don't even want to leave.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but did Toledo get hit by a tornado in like the last 5 years? I feel like it might have, but I can't. Maybe it was a different town.
No, yeah, there was a freaking EF2 that happened a couple years back that literally like tore stuff up horribly about a half-mile south of my house. It wasn't too bad, but it did some pretty substantial damage in like a very focused location, like absolutely just grounded a building, just slabbed it, but it was a poorly built structure, and through some baseball-sized hail. That's why I've got 2 windows at my house that have broken window panes.
Wow. So what was that? What was that setup like?
Some sort of a lake boundary formed, a storm fired on it. It wasn't even tornado warned when I freaking dropped the tornado in Toledo. They didn't have a tornado warn until the tornado was already on the lake. But yeah, I can't really say what it was like because I was literally actively chasing a bird fart tornado in Oklahoma when it happened a quarter of a mile south of my house. It was pretty wild.
That's how it always goes. Every time, it always feels like when something gets near home. Somewhere, I think there's a tornado like a mile from my house in 2024. It was actually the remnants of the Barnsdall supercell when it got caught in the line. And you know, I like got it like Chickasha, like nowhere near home. That's how it always goes.
Oh yeah, that hurt when that one. Cause my sister calls me and she was like, "There was a tornado in Point Place." And anytime you hear people say, "Oh, there was a tornado," typically there was not. Like in these areas that aren't, it's like straight line winds that just knocked over some trees. But it was a legit like damaging tornado.
It's like at home. Everybody says there was a tornado. I already know, like, it wasn't.
I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of tempted to stay in Findlay because Findlay is about to get absolutely rocked. Like, the lightning on this thing and everything right now is insane.
What radar are you on right now for that?
Northern Indiana, but you're right. Once you cross the county line here into Findlay, it's Cleveland, but Northern Indiana still has a better look at it.
Yeah, I copy that.
I am tempted just to stop in Findlay and just let it rip in town and watch everybody freak out. That's my contribution right now, guys. If you're in Findlay, get your car and yourself in a safe place because Findlay is about to get rocked. That storm that's heading towards freaking Sydney still looks good, but I don't know if I want to drive all the way down to Dayton for it. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm trying to race ahead of this one, is because that one's like super cellular, and it honestly doesn't look like it's moving that fast.
Yeah, the last warning had it moving at, yeah, they still have it moving at 65.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
And it looks a little slower to us because they started the pyramid moving at 70, 75.
Certainly a possibility. I think I just have to see how far I am from, like, say, Sydney. I mean, I've got to be less than an hour from Sydney, if that's true. I mean, that's the best looking supercellular-esque storm I've seen all day. All right, chat. So we're.
Oh yeah, hands down. It definitely looks nice, and there's nothing around it to obstruct it.
We are southwest of Findlay right now, blasting south towards another supercell, but Findlay itself is about to get pretty well rocked by some good hail, and
I don't know where you're at, Copic, but from where I'm at right now, 40 minutes away from Sydney.
I'm like 10 minutes behind you, so I'd be cutting it close. But personally, I think it's worth the gamble. If it takes a dump, I'll flip around and head back home. But, I mean, Sydney's less than 2 hours from home as it is, so it really isn't that big of a deal.
My only worry is, this is definitely the best storm. My only worry is, it just falls apart when it's, like, dark. But we'll see. That's got the best shot. I think the photographs are much better down there as well.
Probably ramp up a little bit with a low level jet, but yeah, I give it like 2 more hours and it's done.
Yep, I definitely agree there. Yeah, we definitely got some little cells trying to develop on top of us too, without a doubt.
Well, basically it's like another one hitter, so hit it at 75 and see what looks like when it crosses, and then get something south of that. Boom, if not, you're done.
Yep, I agree. I'm like barely gonna catch the edge of this line as it comes into Findlay. I'm almost out of it, but I've been getting slowed down here and there. All right, chat, where's everybody watching from? Let's hear it. Where's everybody watching from right now? Got 4,000 watching right now.
Traffic kind of sucks on 75. Of course, it's like kind of clustered going southbound, but the northbound side's pretty clear.
But thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing.
Pretty good.
Smooshing that like and subscribe button. I apologize.
That stuff is like building over top of you guys down there.
I apologize that I haven't been able to be in chat as much as I like to. It's just been I've been on my toes with this stuff, honestly. So I've been trying to get ahead of it. I've been trying to watch
I've been blasting south on 75 for a bit now, and like it's warmed up a little bit, but it's only 55 degrees. That boundary is really raced out.
Yeah, it definitely has. I'd say so. I mean, as long as that one can keep moving like due southeast, I think it'll be all right. But again, if the thing just decides to go kaput, then it's not going to hurt my feelings.
An interesting MD. They just basically say that storms that remain discrete will have the best chance to occur for rotation and tornado risk. What? I said water's wet. Storms moving into western Ohio will continue to pose a severe risk given the favorable thermodynamic and kinematic environment, and the watch extension hasn't coordinated in this area.
Huh, interesting. Well, it sounds like we're making the right call, but they kind of lost me when they said favorable thermodynamic.
Holy crap, got a stacked shelf, and man, did it just get windy.
That single cell over Bryant is like the only one that has my attention right now. But if I keep getting stuck behind traffic that's going well below the speed limit, this is going to be the end of me.
Yeah, everybody's smashing their brakes because it's fully wet.
Dude, if you're not going to pass, get out of the freaking left lane for Pete's sake.
Yeah, it's getting windy, guys.
They extended the supercells warning 1.5 hail to possible.
Yeah, also slow down 10 miles an hour for us. Instead of 65, it's 55.
Let's go. Yeah, we're targeting the cell near Bryant right now. Shouldn't have to pass you on the right. Smells like cow pie out here, guys. Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to get some good wins over here, Corey.
I got pulled off the road.
I am barely catching the edge of this right now. Oh.
Man, I'm getting slammed up here north Foxborough. It's windy.
Oh yeah, I'm catching the leading edge at the gust front of this line on the extreme southern portion, and it is gusting. I don't know that you guys can hear this wind, but my goodness, it's blowing me all over the road. We are doing our best to get back out ahead of this, guys. Doing our best. My goodness, listen to it. This wind is wild right now. Good CGs.
I caught me off guard too, because I thought I was off of that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even in the worst of it. And dude, I am getting blown all over the road right now.
Got a beautiful looking shelf cloud in front of us. We're about to sample these winds. I'll let you guys know. Coming in the Lima.
Hey, I'm coming into Lima.
Yeah, I am, like, kind of caught up in it right now.
This is some of the strongest, like, straight line winds I've seen in a hot minute. Like, this is, like, North Dakota stuff.
Well, this is like, everybody slowed down to like 30 miles an hour right now.
It was pretty funny though, as soon as I got hit by that freaking big gust, like the temp jumped up 3 degrees.
Yep, everybody's just freaking out.
I thought this thing was mainly done, and now I'm getting hail and even more wind.
Oh my gosh, what are we doing here? Go ahead, truck. You got it. You got it. Lead the way, buddy. Lead the way.
Sounds like Redman's having a jolly time.
Redman sounds satisfied.
So fun win back.
This wind is blowing us around like we're nothing.
Good rotation right here. There's a dust plume under it.
You're about 8 miles in front of us.
I am going through Bluffton right now, or just past Bluffton. Let's see, I'm at about the 140 mile post, and I am just getting rocked right now.
Yeah, there's a good rotation here. There's a big, one of the big dust plumes on the ground.
My goodness, have you guys seen the storm we're targeting lately? My goodness, the latest scans look incredible.
We just came up on about a 10th semi.
On 75 South, which side of the highway?
Not on, we're on, what's it called? The one that goes east-west from Lima towards Upper Sansky.
.30, I think that is. What's astounding is that's a freaking east-west highway. Oh man, guys, we gotta get to that freaking Bryant storm ASAP. Once we get out of this precip near Lima, we should be alright.
This is like the craziest windbag I think I've ever chased in Ohio. I mean, there's crap flying everywhere.
Oh, I know. I'm just trying to get to Lima so I can get out of it and get ahead of everything. Because that freaking Bryant storm is looking about as classic gets.
I don't even know if I'm going to make it, or traffic's just a cluster. I want to keep smashing their brakes.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that all of the radars down there are down.
If that thing doesn't go tornado warned soon, I will be shocked.
This line definitely had legit 60 plus wind on it, so.
Well, I had every bit of 70 there.
Did you guys get to 75 yet, Ben?
We are about to be there.
You guys can't be far from me then. Are you getting on over by the Speedway and the Pilot? Copy that. I am going underneath that underpass right now. Ooh, good lightning. That one was close.
Don't worry, it gets windy again.
Yeah, there are like multiple areas of wind associated around and within these storms.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to core punch that storm near Bryant to be able to get to it in time.
Starting to lose hope because I don't know what's going on, like why the southbound side is so congested, but there was like hardly anybody on the northbound side.
Oh, I'm not too worried about it. It's still 45 out from Sydney. Ooh,
Yeah,
strong.
25 miles to Sydney.
Oh, then you're not bad at all. You probably won't even have to core punch.
Freaking semis are giving me anxiety. I'm just waiting for one to blow over.
Oh, here we go. I got another huge gust of wind.
Now passing the sign for the Flying J, getting on 75.
Are you in Lima or south of there?
Yeah, we're north. We changed from 30 to 75, so we had 2 traffic lights we had to stop for. We're up by Beaver Dam.
Yeah, they're about 2 miles north of me right now, Corey.
Yeah, I just got south of Lima.
I got my flock of people with their flashers on up here.
Classic.
I am behind this whole thing now, but I'm just gonna head south. See if any chaos is unfolded on the interstate or not.
And if there aren't blown over semis yet, I will be surprised.
I honestly just don't get how they've tornado warned every other stupid circulation today. But the first legit looking supercell, they're like, nah, I'm not feeling it.
Probably just because of a radar hole.
Yeah, that radar hole's only gonna get worse now. Because like I say, there are no radars that work down there. I don't know if y'all realize that yet, but
Nope, I did not realize that.
Yeah, it says Wilmington's last scan was at 304. Lightning just did a huge uptick too. No, if you're north of like the Ohio state line, don't sweat it. Everything like Toledo is good now. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, it's Megan. Are you available to talk to me in a few minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, great. Let me pass you through. Hi, this is New York Audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. I have you.
Welcome inside Foxville Live. I'm Steve Bender. Dangerous storms are charging across the Ohio Valley right now. You can see what that looks like in areas like Chicago, moving into Indianapolis, Cleveland, a lot of big cities, and waves of storms. So I encourage you to get over to the Foxville Live blog, scan that QR code. You're going to get those updates in real time. We have a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm watch that is already issued. But let's get you caught up on everything that's happened. What you can expect for the render tonight and in the days ahead. Look at the big board, right? 10 severe thunderstorm warnings, over 1,000 lightning strikes in a small window of time. You have Sam there, the command center, talking with the National Weather Service, getting the latest information. Top wind reports, 3 different states represented, all 60 mile per hour or greater. Damaging wind event underway. You get out towards Ohio on the western side of the state, I-75 corridor. That's where you have Corey and Brandon. We're going to talk to them here in just a moment. They're going to get us the ground truth. We have new video coming in from Indianapolis, where off in the distance, you can notice the storms that we're building right at sunset. Since then, they are dynamic and northern side of Indianapolis under a severe thunderstorm warning that's current as of right now. There is the Fox Weather Alert System showing you all of those warnings that are coming in. I'm going to give you a broad view. Let's set the stage, and then we're going to tighten it up and get to those spots where you have the conditions that are playing out as we're talking right now, like Indianapolis and Toledo. So broad view shows you this main line. Ohio is under a tornado watch, along with portions of Pennsylvania and even actually Indiana. It's going to be 9.5 million plus people. Even further back to the west, a severe thunderstorm watch. It's over 7.5 million people. Remember, watches are a sign that you have the ingredients in place, but nothing's happening just yet. Warnings means it's ongoing. So let's get into that. It's the southern shores of Lake Erie, so Sandusky, I-80, all the way down towards Findlay in the I-75 corridor. Notice what the line looks like even on radar. As I'm drawing, you see how it's squiggly lines. That's actually indicative of some notches coming in, a QLCS. What is that acronym? Quasi-linear convective system. And when it forms, what you'll end up happening is areas of quick rotation that can form in this main line. Normally, though, when you're getting that overall bowing, it looks like a bow and arrow. If you're shooting that out, that's pushing 50 to 60 mile per hour wind. That has been confirmed. Now, as I mentioned, we do have these storms curling all the way back towards Indianapolis. We will have Corey and Brandon here in a moment. This is where they are at. They are putting themselves right in line. And by the way, this is the one that I was just talking to Sam before we were coming back on. And she was saying, look, when it goes from Ohio or Indiana into Ohio, that one has some rotation embedded inside. So let's get towards Gibson real quickly. A smaller, isolated cell in that main line. You can see a tornado possible. Eye test, finding the textbook, you know that's going to be a hook. And there's that rotation. It could be in between radar sites right now, which is why it may not look as healthy as a scan. Of course, as I click on it, you're going to get an updated scan. So let me reset that. And it's down to a 58 mile per hour differential. What I'd be curious in this storm, as we're looking at that, by the way, there's a radar beam. Green means towards, red means away. If you have red means green, like you do right here, you do have a tight velocity signature, and that could be a sign of stronger rotation. So our team's going to give us the ground truth of that. Here's Indianapolis, and notice on the northern side, they're under the warning, but yet there's no storm. So why are they getting that? There's an outflow boundary that's coming in. The outflow boundary is derived either out of this union or in the northern storm that just pushed through, damaging wind gusts. How strong? 70 mile per hour winds, tornado possible on this backside one. This is still talking about the union one. So let's zoom in on this. As we look, it's observed for 60 mile per hour wind, and it does not look like it has any rotation embedded in it as of right now. So what I'll do is actually bring it back to that leading one right over here, and this is the one that actually has the considerable tag on there. Overall rotation does not look good. This looks like this broad couplet kind of fell apart. Now, all of this is a good sign that storms are maybe moving a little bit too fast. What do the hours ahead look like? Here's a short-range model, and you can see how fast these are moving, but multiple waves. And it doesn't stop until we move through the overnight hours and truly until 5, 6 a.m. tomorrow. Now that we have pushed through all of it, I want to get you on the ground. You can see those visuals that are coming in. Let's talk to our team that is out in all of this. We have Brandon that is out there, and he's, of course, navigating it, what they are seeing in portions of western Ohio. Brandon, I know, I see you in Lima, Ohio. Walk us through, ultimately, your decision and what you're seeing right now.
Yeah, so right now, Steve, we're blasting south towards the Wapakoneta area in Sydney, Ohio. We're going down I-75 right now. There's one storm that has been able to remain discreet that we've really got our eyes on. It's had a hook appendage on it, very good amount of rotation on it as well. But unfortunately right now, it's actually coming into an area without an active radar. The Weather Service in Wilmington, Ohio, their radar has been down since I believe this afternoon. So right now there's no good look at it, but it definitely looks like it's rotating. It's just hard to get a good look at it up close. So we're trying to get up to that supercell. It is the best looking one, but I think we've only got maybe an hour or two window of these storms still being interesting before we get that cooling that occurs, and then the storms will die down.
Yeah, Brent, I'm looking at that one and trying to give you a little sense too. I know as you're tracking that out towards St. Mary's, Jefferson, Wabash, that's the one that has that hook, and very discreet. That's what's interesting. It's over 200 miles from Toledo, where you guys were at, to Indianapolis, all warnings, but embedded in that, these discrete cells. What is your plan in the hours ahead? Because I feel like what's so difficult is the interstates you're taking north and south, but these storms are absolutely roaring west to east.
Yeah, so right now we're just trying to position out ahead of this more discreet storm. I know that Corey is just ahead of me, south of Wapak, north of Botkins right now. We're just trying to get ahead of them to attain visual of what they look like. We should be able to beat them to the Sydney, Ohio area, and hopefully we can provide that ground truth for the Weather Service in Wilmington. That way, if they need any help with any information for their warning process without having a radar, that we can do that.
Yeah, and Brandon, you were just talking about, look, where you guys were up in northern Ohio, it kind of died out because of a cold front. How different is the atmosphere as you've driven further south into I-75?
Well, at least right now where I'm at near Lima, we just barely left the leading edge of that line. So it's still fairly cold, but just to the south of this supercell we're targeting, the temperatures and dew points are reading 79 degrees with a dew point of 61. So that tells me that it's very warm and moist in the inflow region of that supercell that so far has remained discreet.
Yeah, and the concern would be, does that move in, of course, with another line? Because it looks like Muncie out towards Union City, another very powerful storm that's warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind. Can I just ask you, overall, later on, right? We know Ari is going to be coming up next at 9 p.m. These watches go until 11 p.m. How does this change, in your opinion, as we push deeper into the event?
Well, Steve, don't mean to cut you off here. They did just tornado warn our storm.
Yep, tornado warning. That's right where you guys are at. For all the reasons that you were talking about. As you're looking at that rotation, St. Henry, that's the city right now. Highway 127, Copic, that's where you're looking at kind of this storm that's popping up. So you and Corey's instincts were correct. This one small kind of area, this discrete cell, showing us. But to your point, you can't really see much on radar, but even from your vantage point, a nighttime event, how difficult that is to even track this.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult, especially without the radar. With the radar being down, that makes it even more difficult and honestly more risky. But at the end of the day, it also makes it that much more valuable for us to put ourselves in these positions to be able to give the Weather Service the updates of what it looks like on the ground, because they don't have eyes right now. Realistically speaking, the closest radar, I believe, is either in Indianapolis or in northern Indiana, so it is scanning super high up in the storm, so they don't really know what it's looking like closer to the ground level. So we'll be able to get in position and feed them the information that they need so they can help with their warning process. But in times like this especially, you typically see them issue more tornado warnings more times than not in a precautionary manner, just because they can't see it that well, and it's better to be safe than sorry and send out a warning and one not be on the ground than not warn it and one be on the ground.
Yeah, Brandon, to your point, I was looking at it just outside of Warsaw, about 90 miles away. That's the closest radar site, and even to couple it still looks impressive there. So, to your point, better to be safe than sorry, get the warnings out, and then wait for you and Corey, and I know some others that can maybe give us the ground truth of what's going on. Brandon, thank you for joining us. Of course, we'll be checking in with you, and Ari will continue on in the hours ahead. All right, let's talk about what we're going to...
They won't even tornado warning. They said my video live stream was fake.
Sorry, I just got off the phone with Fox. Yeah, I was on with Steve when the warning came across, and I was just thinking to myself, finally, but yeah, I mean, I'm glad they at least tornado warned it. Corey, you got plenty of time ahead of it, and I think it honestly may have slowed down a little bit. I haven't had time to read the warning text, but it doesn't seem like it's flying as fast as I thought it was.
They got him moving east at 40, so they slowed it down 15 extra miles an hour for us. It went from 65 to 40. Let's go.
That means it can be going tornadic.
It also might be getting nudged by some of the convection west of it. I noticed that as well. That could be part of the uptick in rotation.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Also, just so you know, Ben, it has been straight clear all the way down 75 so far.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, we're just south of Fort Shawnee, and finally got out of this traffic, and now we're flying. I think we'll avoid the core punch, so that's good.
Yeah, I just crossed the warm air just north of Wapakoneta, and the temperature is skyrocketing. I just went from 51, now I'm up to 62 and rising.
Copy that. We're about 1.8 miles north of you.
Got 77 down here.
Tornado warning near Marion, Ohio, too. Wild. All right, guys, so we're continuing to blast south.
We left.
Continuing to blast.
That's on that line. That's kind of wild.
Continuing to blast south right now towards Sydney. We're making our way towards Sydney. We should be able to beat this supercell to 75. Dude, what are you doing?
It's doing it in the cold?
Is he going to do the jiggy in the cold?
I might be warm over there where it's at by now.
Bro, what is going on here? I got one guy doing like 60 in the left lane right now. My goodness.
Yeah, I don't know if this thing's gonna make it over here. Let's get starting to shrivel.
Well, it's gonna look that way as it gets further and further away from the radar. It's gonna look worse and worse as it gets further away.
Hopefully we get Ben into the box, or you know, his up for our birthday box.
Wait, it's your birthday, Ben?
It is indeed my birthday, so I'd love to get a birthday NATO, but I don't know. We'll see.
The closest tornado I've gotten, like close to my birthday, was the Curtis, Missouri tornado. Happy birthday!
Yes, happy birthday, Ben.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Scott just comes out of nowhere.
I really was just like, wow, I didn't know Scott was on the radio. Yeah, I've got it on my hip. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you guys while you're doing the coverage up there in, I think you guys are in Indiana?
It smells like cat pee.
We're in the state that goes by OH.
I.O., baby.
Copy that. Ben, did I hear that right? Is it your birthday? Popping over to TAC 1 to wish you a happy birthday, my friend. I appreciate you guys.
Merry Christmas, Ben.
Happy Chrysler. Bro, why is this guy in the left lane?
This thing slowed down so much I might be able to see it too from the backside.
Corey, I just got a text message. There is a tornado warning impacting you right now.
Really? Not even in the box.
Yeah, that's what threw me off guard.
It does suck that there's just no radar option now.
Yeah, I'm curious. It's looking a little messy, but I think it's also getting a nudge right now. So I'm curious as to whether or not they're going to continue the warning to Sydney or if they're just going to go tour possible.
Yeah, this storm is just going to look worse and worse, obviously, because it's going to be farther from the radar. And we're not going to know if it actually is worse or if it's just because of the radar. But if it did kind of weaken a bit, it wouldn't be too surprising given the time of day. But we just won't know for sure, I think, until we get under it.
I just don't think it's weakening because now I'm up to 75 degrees.
I'm up to 79. I don't know for sure. I just know a lot of the models kind of right around 1Z or so, which actually that might be more like 9:30 or 10. Yeah, 1Z. So yeah, so it might have another hour or so, which would make sense.
Yeah, I give it another hour. I think shortly after it crosses 75 is when it'll be done. But we'll see. I like that it's kind of getting a little nudger on the backside too.
Yeah, it's not a strong nudge, but sometimes that's all you need. I will say the velocity definitely looks a bit messier now.
Just give me a box. If they can just extend the warning to include Sydney, even if it doesn't do anything, I will be a happy camper.
Yeah, I would take a tornado warning and some CGs. So.
Good night, Kevin. Sorry, guys, I really haven't been in chat, so I apologize for that in advance, but good night, Kevin. We are almost to Sydney, Ohio right now, where there is an active tornado warning just off to the west. Lightning continues to be on the uptick, and the core still looks very healthy. I think it definitely looks like it's getting messier, but if I'm going to be honest, I think it looks that way because it's getting so far from the radar now. Everything is just looking smooth.
That's what I'm going to assume. It's just getting far away from the radar. You can tell on the radars though that the hail core is starting to go up on it a little bit.
I was going to say it's
wow,
a pretty good ways from the radar. So
Freaking lightning is insane.
I know. I just had freaking anvil crawlers over top of me. It was wild.
There was a bunch of crawlers and then a CG that just did not want to stop.
Don't stop. Get it. Get it. I mean, it's raining and it's 71 degrees, so, This thing definitely 110% slowed down. Because realistically, I should have been core punching to be able to see this thing. And it is still a half hour off to my west. All I want is for them to tornado warn this, even if it dies. Just give it a quick tornado warning. Don't even produce. Just nice tornado warning, and I'll be happy. Or I should just get in the box before it's too late.
It's by the Weather Service in Wilmington, but it was issued by the Weather Service office in Cleveland.
Oh my gosh, Wilmington must be down. I would think that the Weather Service office in northern Indiana would have issued it because they're the closest radar.
Yeah, or Indy, but yeah, I guess it's the warning does say issued by Cleveland.
Well, we're gonna find out shortly what they do. I feel like they're just gonna extend it as a severe box with tour possible.
Yeah, we've only had like that one seat. I don't think there's been.
There is even a little couplet south of Winchester over west of Greenville, Ohio. Yeah, there's straight up no good radar to look at this thing from. There really isn't.
See the lights ahead of me.
They just updated the warning, continuing the warning, moving east at 45. Not like extending it, but continuing it for the current storm.
Wow, something. Oh, semi flipped over.
Make sure he's all right, and then tell him he can't park there.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of law enforcement here and everything, so.
Man, that lightning. Not gonna lie, not having a radar is driving me insane right now.
Yeah, because if you look at it, it kind of looks like seahorsey, but you're like, is it actually seahorsey, or is it just because it's 100 miles away from the radar? It's like chasing in like southeast Oklahoma. There's just no radar.
Man, looks like a might have a nice base.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like they're not gonna extend the warning just because it looks like crap on radar, but nobody really knows.
Yeah, this is a true hero moment for storm spotters.
Corey, it's up to you to save the day for the National Weather Service in Wilmington. We thank you for your service.
That's weird. The three radars down there went out within 3 minutes of each other between 4:05 and 4:08 today.
They all just said, nah, I'm good. Nice anvil crawlers.
Hey, I'm just going to get down to Sydney and then just go west. But it looks like it almost could move like southwest to Sydney.
Yeah, it might. I'm gonna get down here to 47 and take 47 west, see if I can get a view up underneath the base of it.
Yeah, I'm not really playing the waiting game with this because I think if it's gonna do anything, it's probably gonna do it between 8:30 and 9. So might as well just get on it quick. And I guess if you lose it, you lose it. It might be weaker by then.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's a long game with this. I think it's got maybe 30 minutes to an hour left in it, and then it's gonna be. It bothers me not having a radar, guys, because we don't know if the storm actually looks like crap or if there could be an embedded circulation that needs warned, but we can't tell. There is no radar looking at this, so there's no way. Looking at it, it would look like it's probably dying because it's getting further away from the radar. But that's not the case. It's not dying. It's just getting further away from the radar, so it's scanning less of the storm. What the hell was that?
Tornado warning.
You sure about that? Because they just extended it as a severe box.
He probably went west into the box, I would assume.
He's probably in the smallest little corner of the box.
Yeah. Hey.
Corey just got the tip.
Still got the box.
Just go see something interesting so they can continue the warning. That'd be great.
To report a rapidly rotating wall cloud.
Rapidly rotating rain shaft. Gotta call in a rain-wrapped rain shaft right now. The lightning on this thing is just constant off to the west. I'm in Sydney now. I'll tell you what the weird thing is. It feels warm. It feels kind of humid out. It kind of feels like one of those days that, like, in the plains when you got a supercell off to the west of you and then it just freaking is about to go bonkers, but nobody has a clue yet.
It looks like there might be a mothership. I want to see a mothership. I don't know if it's actually sculpted, but in the lightning just a saucer-looking figure.
I'm gonna go take shelter at the Valvoline.
Look like a saucer that's like decaying, or does it still have some girth?
I'd say just because it's like kind of wispy looking. It looks girthy, but it's like wispy looking, so I feel like it's dying.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm sure the inhibition's probably going up. But hey, if it looks cool, I'll take it.
Couple guys on their motorcycles, not the best time for that. Oh no, I'm passing a Menards right now. You guys know what happens next. Could you imagine getting an oil change in a tornado warning? Like you're sitting there getting your oil change and the tornado warning comes out and just like, guys, fill it back up. I don't care, but don't leave me without oil.
They got sirens in Sydney. Tornado sirens in Sydney.
What the heck? I didn't hear any.
Yep, they're going off right now.
Weird.
I'm not in the box, but hey, the sirens are going off, so count it.
Oh yeah, for sure I would. I just get video of the sirens going off and just say, happy birthday to me. How's it looking, Corey? Of course, there's an XPO set of doubles about to drive straight into this tornado warning. Oh, what a company I used to work for. "76 degrees out here, though." Does say it's warned for golf balls and tornado possible, so I could see why they warned it in Sydney. This lightning is insane, guys. See if I can see the structure of it. Oh, I definitely see a good structure to my north. Definitely some sort of a lowering to my north. I can't tell what, though. I can't get a good enough angle at it. what that is, guys. If that's like a shelf outflow dominant type feature or what. Looks kind of outflowish. But then there's another lowering further west. Just to the west and north. Definitely see something up here. I'm gonna go north here. Definitely gonna go north. Should have a cross street here any second. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Right here? Is this it? Apparently. Looks like it. Meow. Alright, hopefully now we can get a better look to the north. Ooh. Here comes a wind. 76 out. Strong winds. Was that a power flash to my west? Can't tell if I just saw a power flash to my west or what. Might have been a pull close to the ground. Winds on this are super strong though. Feels like outflow though. Wow. Strong, strong winds.
Yeah, this rain tonight has not been fun to drive through.
Yeah, I could imagine. There's a stop sign on the other road, not mine. Corey, any update? I've had some strong winds. I just can't confirm anything. I think I'm gonna flip back around. Honestly. Yeah, let me find an opening.
Just FYI, I want to go east to Sydney. I think you got to go over this river. And I think the only way to do that is to go through Sydney downtown to get on the other side of the river. Yeah, I am getting rocked right now.
Yeah, it's been windy, but I just can't verify anything. I'm going to go back south to 47 and then try and get east again.
Yeah,
man, I think the trail that's pretty much gone. There's a little bit, and I got strong northerlies right now. It's ridiculous, but had northeasterlies really ramp up there for a brief bit, so I don't forget that.
And that is not my stop sign.
Or something, but now we're back to strong northerlies.
Yeah, I think I might follow this over to 75 and then probably start heading north.
At least from my vantage point, it looks pretty outflow dominant, but it's hard to tell.
Yeah, that's what I was feeling. As soon as I literally got into the tornado warning box, just surge of outflow.
That's what, you know, even with the limited radar we have, that's, I guess, what it kind of looks like on there, so.
What in the world? Okay, so the road curves here.
Still haven't found any hail either. Oh my goodness.
Definitely getting some cool air, apparently. Watching these intersections. Yep, I think I'm going to meander over towards 75, see how I feel when I get there, but more than likely start heading north on 75 as soon as I get over there. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Maybe my notifications haven't been getting to me, but last I checked, we were $100 away from our daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much for that, for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and your Super Chats. I don't think I am missing any, but I have no idea, honestly. I really don't. Hello?
Hello, dude, like, this is a straight up whiteout right now.
Yeah, I'm on the south side of it now, and it's pretty light rain at least.
Oh, you know my 101 right now, dude. I am getting freaking rocked.
Lots of outflow, pretty gusty. So the outflow just passed over us, and we are just probably like 2-3 miles west of Sydney.
I love it when you 1-2 step. Everybody 1-2 step. Oh geez, and we're only 101 subscribers away from 349,000. Let's freaking go. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. You guys are absolutely incredible. I just tweeted Wilmington, Cleveland, and Northern Indiana and said, Sydney, Ohio storm very outflow dominant now, since I know you guys don't have an operational radar down here. Just west of New Bremen, there are power lines down. Alright, we're still headed eastbound. Come on. Whoop, whoop. Ben, Garrett, how much longer you guys think you're sticking with it?
I'll leave that up to Garrett, but I don't know how much longer. Probably not very long, I'm sure. It's just a hailer, and even then, I don't even know if it has much of that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start heading north anyway, but there's already storms to intercept on the way north too. So. Oh, come on.
Far enough south now, Corey, might as well just come have a sleepover at my house. Woo, pizza party! Yes! I don't know if y'all should be saying pizza party given the news the past 2 or 3 months. Oh?
Oh? Definitely getting windy here in town, though, in Sydney itself.
Yes, it's pretty gusty here.
My phone keeps vibrating.
I just want to say too, back here behind you guys, it's still cool, and it is still raining under the precipitation areas.
There is, in fact, rain falling where the radars are saying rain is falling.
Yeah, just verifying.
Copy, thank you for your live report. Oh, Red Man, we love our Red Man.
I wanted to feel like I was doing a hit too, so.
Just as quick as we got up into the 70s, it's now back at 55, at least according to the car.
Yep, same. I'm about to 75 now where I'm going to head north. All right. I think we're still doing all right. I don't know why the numbers just briefly dropped. We're only 80 subscribers, 80 likes away from 7.
Say though, like in general, what a mess.
80 likes away from 7,000 likes. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like button. Who do we think is going to be our final super chatter of the day? We're going to head north here. Here out of Sydney. We got more storms to the north, but it just gets us generally closer to home. Sydney isn't that far from me in Toledo, thankfully. I would love these kind of events close to home. They just kind of hit the spot a little bit better, you know?
Looking forward to the cold after it's been like 90 4 times this week in Missouri, at least.
Yeah, it's been wild how hot it's been in some places.
I know. I don't know what's going to happen, but usually when it's like 90 in southwest Missouri, like 3-4 times during March, that's usually not a good sign for severe season, at least in the southern plains. But I wonder, this El Nino is going to start kicking in and we get our subtropical jet, so I'm wondering if this pattern will just completely flip.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, usually when you got a lot of dry air and these hot temperatures early like this, I agree. It's usually just.
Last time I recall this kind of pattern happening in March was 2020. So now, that doesn't mean the pattern in May or June will be anything like 2020, but at least similar pattern in March, I think.
Somehow Corey ended up just ahead of me, and I don't know how. It's kind of funny, though. We are so blasting north. Ah, Jay and Eric, thank you so much for your super chat and your membership. Thank you guys all so much. Couldn't be here without you guys. W's in chat for, first off, W's in chat for the mods. Second off, W's in chat for everybody who has hit that like and subscribe button. And third, of course, W's in chat for everyone who sent super chats, as well as Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and super chats as well. As I said, super chats a million times. Do what? Man, it is dumping right now. PDS buckets, y'all. PDS buckets. W's to everybody for showing up today. Why are people parking under the overpasses? I don't get it. It's raining. It is raining, bro. So I do have to say, pulling up the tri-cam, today, you know, it went kind of as expected, I guess. I wouldn't say complete, well, we got into a tornado warning. It barely, but we got into a tornado warning today, on top of everything. Getting into a tornado warning, we chased our heart outs, we gave it everything that we had, and we got on the right storms today. So I definitely think we made all the right calls today by the grace of God, and I thank God for giving me the right calls. Thankfully, today did not live up to what it could have been. Granted, today was not looking like a tornado outbreak day by any means. Just the fact that there was the potential for a strong tornado if one developed was definitely something I'm grateful. I'm grateful that no tornadoes happened. I will take no tornadoes over a strong, damaging tornado any day, without a doubt. I'd rather not see anything at all, if I'm being straightforward and honest. So, grateful it was a fun day, non-damaging day. It's just been an incredible day overall. It's been fun. It really has. I mean, now we're down to freaking 55 degrees and it's not feeling so hot, but you know, it's been a great day of just being out here. It feels great to be out in the field and to test all the new angles and stuff like that. Like, hasn't that been a good thing for today? We test all the new camera angles, everything that we had, we tested today, and I'm very happy with how it turned out. So, definitely grateful for that. So, I can't really complain. Any bad storms in Illinois? No, by time... No, you just some general thunderstorms for the most part. General thunderstorms. I mean, we've started the chase season pretty solid with, you know, the Kankakee tornado and stuff like that. So there's been a lot of good that has started this season well. We're still going to be going through the storms on our way back north too. A lot of storms, like non-stop storms. We'll switch to the main front camera. Got two dueling trucks in front of us right now. Where is me? So right now, guys, I'd say the overall severe threat has greatly been reduced. We had a couple of tornado warnings, but overall, after the sun sets like now, the overall severe threat is quickly waning down. But we're still going to go through some pretty intense storms on our way north. So I'm definitely not ending the stream or anything of that sort. Later, Grandma.
Benzo, you're flashing people.
I still got them pursuit tires.
Flashed to two people.
Okay, the pursuit tires is valid. I'll let it slide, Corey.
could we catch you in our pursuit tires?
Pursuit tires are the worst in the rain. Like, absolutely the worst.
I really don't know. Do we have pursuit tires? I don't even remember.
You got the cross climate too. It's like what I have a ladder for.
Ah, okay, that's what they are. Alright. Never mind. We won't pursue you then.
Where are you guys at right now?
Sydney.
Oh yeah, we're north now. We're almost out of the first round of precip. Corey, where do you split off to go home? Finley, I imagine? You take 224?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, Ben.
Was there a little spicy storm developing west of Lima?
Bro did not just say Lima. You did not just say Lima.
I'm pretty sure it's Lima.
No, I was talking Lima, then Ben said Lima, so I just said it.
Lemon.
I thought it was lemur. Did you say lemur?
I thought it was Wumbo.
From to the west of it definitely is like elevated, but maybe it'll have some hail for you guys.
Gotta drive through all this crap on our way north anyhow. Heather, tell Joel I said hello too. Tell Joel I said hello too. If he sent, I'm not asking him to send anything, but if he sent anything on Venmo, thank you in advance. Because it has not sent me any notifications. Venmo, it usually does not tell me. Corey, watch out for the truck that just pulled over underneath that overpass.
Sorry, pass. I wonder what the heck was going on.
Yeah, he was literally pulling off as I was going by him. I was like, really? Really, man?
There is a very fast moving line. There's a very fast moving line moving towards Fort Wayne, moving at 70. Jeez. Coming toward Lemur and maybe Finley.
Yeah, I saw that. I knew I was going to be running through this crap the whole way north. Hey, Adam, good to see ya.
Yeah, I'm questioning myself why I even came down here.
It was worth it. We got in a box.
Yeah, Corey, you got into the corner of the box, you remember?
Yes, I got just the tip.
So did I. I barely got into it, and then I turned back around.
That's your specialty, isn't it?
I still didn't end up getting the radio. I did not expect it to be this chaotic, though, like this fast-paced the whole time. Just like, oh God, where do we go?
I don't think anybody really anticipated 70-mile-an-hour storm motions today.
Honestly, I couldn't tell in the models. They were like flying, but I couldn't judge. Like, were they moving at 40 or were they moving at this speed?
Well, when I was pulling the soundings and hodograph, it was saying like 41 knots. And I'm like, okay, 45, 50 miles an hour, no big deal.
That's what Ben was saying. He was just like, he was looking at the same thing, and he was like, we should be getting about 45 mile per hour motion today, and all of a sudden all these storms are moving at 70. It's like, why are we moving at 70?
Our jet streak at like 500 was not much more than like 60, 70 knots. So, I mean, it wasn't that, and even above that, it wasn't that crazy fast. So,
Yeah, I would love to know what exactly is the reason why everything was so fast.
my only guess would be
one, the storms on the cool side of the boundary are elevated, so they have different rules. A little bit more bulk shear the further north you go. And then two, it seemed like close to the cold front, it seems like the low-level shear in the hodographs kind of like got worse as you got closer to the front. So I wonder if you just had straighter hodographs and quicker motions. That would just be my guess. And then out in the open warm sector, a little bit more curvature in the hodographs, a little bit slower motions. Like our storm finally got going and it was 45, 50. So that'd be my guess.
He's not wrong. Thank you, Heather. It doesn't send me a notification. I wasn't asking, of course. It doesn't send me a notification for whatever on my new phone. Only on my old one, so I don't know why it is, but tell him thank you. All right, well, before I forget, I want to do a quick stream prayer with everybody. Again, thank you all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're not ending the stream by any means, but I want to make sure to do a quick stream prayer before I forget, or before I got to get my kids to bed too. So we'll do a quick stream prayer and then continue the stream here. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for this wonderful day that you've given us on this earth. Lord, I thank you first and foremost for my amazing family and the life you've given me. Lord, I pray you continue to lead us into prosperity if it's in your will, but more importantly, that we glorify you all along the way. I thank you for each and every person you've brought to this channel to support us, whether it's hitting that like and subscribe button or financially. Lord, I thank you for guiding them to us. And Lord, thinking of them, if anybody watching right now is struggling, whether it be mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, Lord, that you show them that you are the light that does not stop shining, the sun that rises in the darkness, and that by you, through you, and for you, they can do all things. Lord, we just thank you so much for the opportunities you've given us and all you do and continue to do. And we thank you so much for this wonderful day. Pray we continue to glorify you in all that we do. And thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, so we're still blasting north. I know my kids are going to get to bed soon, so I know I'm probably going to get a call from my wife shortly about getting the kids to bed soon. I think Illinois is pretty well good by now. I mean, we're in some drier-ish air right now, so we're doing good. We got some lightning ahead of us. We got this next storm that's about to go through Lima that we're going to have to punch through that guy. But we are still cruising right now, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Lightning has been pretty incredible. We're going to be hitting this precip here shortly, I'd imagine. My phone just vibrated. It's a phantom vibration. I'll tell you what, though, guys. I'm going to put it on TriCam. I cannot wait, really cannot wait for us to get out to the plains next week. Like, I am so amped right now to get to the plains. So by midweek to late week next week, it looks like we're going to be heading back out to the plains, whether it be Nebraska or Kansas. I'm not sure where yet. But the long-range pattern is very favorable for severe weather next week in the plains. So we're going to be getting Haley and Jared out from Fox. They're going to be joining the field teams this year. We're going to be getting them out as much as we possibly can, and things like that. I think it's going to be pretty incredible. So I'm looking forward to that. I think we'll be getting into, better environments, better overall dynamics, none of this crashing cold front stuff. More of your classic severe weather setups with tornado potential in the middle of nowhere, just like we prefer. So that's what I'm really looking forward to. Definitely looking forward to it. I'm just grateful for the opportunity today to just get out and be out too. It felt good to kind of wipe the dust off a little bit, so to speak, and figure out, test out all this new equipment, all our new angles, make sure everything's working properly. I'm really happy with the way things are working with my new camera angles and such. Like, I'm really happy with, for those of you that didn't get to see them, I'll show you all the different angles again. So, obviously, we got the standard dash camera, roof camera. Then we've got the normal in-car camera. This one should be this is the headrest camera to show you guys a unique perspective from the back. I believe this one is the remote camera, but the remote camera is not on right now, so that's why it shows that. Then we obviously got the laptop feed, and then everything else. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm excited for the upgrades and a lot of the things that we've got to come. We couldn't do it without your guys' support, and I hope you guys know that. I'm not over-exaggerating when I say we couldn't do it without you guys, because whether you donate financially or whether you just tune in and hit that like and subscribe button, you guys make a world of difference for us here. So it really means a lot for you guys to be here and be with us, and all that we do. We are passing... We're almost to Lima now. So we're continuing northbound. Let's see. Yeah, we're about to come up to the south side of Lima right now. So we're doing good time-wise. We still got this storm out ahead of us right now, which is pushing out some decent lightning. But we'll punch through that pretty quickly, and yeah. Aaron, big old W's for Aaron in chat. Thank you so much for your very generous super chat. The community is what makes this channel amazing. It ain't me, it's definitely the community. All of our great mods, all the great people who support us, you guys are the ones that make the difference. So thank you guys for all of your support. We could not do it without you guys. We truly couldn't. You guys are the ones that make the difference and make all of this happen, honestly. So, thank you guys. We could not do it without each and every one of you guys who tune in. Meow. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. 1 second. PDS, 1 second. We're still cruising northbound. That's the good news, at least. Still cruising it northbound. Did I delete? Give me 1 second here, real quick, guys. Wow, that bolt. What an incredible bolt. Completely forgot to shut that one down. Hard ope. me do one other thing.
Tornado warning off to the east.
Always a tornado warning. Always. If it's not one tornado warning, it's another.
Higher elevation, it doesn't count.
It doesn't. Rain wrap rain shafts does not count.
Where are you at, Redman?
Into that cell that was tornado warned.
Red Man is poking it. Absolutely poking it.
And you're like east of Sydney?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello?
Hello?
Sup, nerd?
Little tombstones falling from the tombstones today. I saw tombstones.
Yeah, I know you saw hail today.
Yeah. And it was really so heavy.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Good.
I bet it was. I mean, I was considering pulling you out of school early so you could come chasing with me.
Yeah.
I probably should have.
Yeah. So we got 4 days until spring break.
Yeah.
Do you have to work tomorrow?
I don't tomorrow. I gotta look and see what things are looking like, but I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
But, like, if you don't miss the 4 days, then I can come chase. And then if you do miss the 4 days, then I can't, right?
Well, I'm pretty sure that you've got school next week. Yeah, you've got school all of next week, buddy.
I got a 4-day weekend.
No, you got more than 4 days until your spring break, my dude.
I'm saying it's the weekend today.
It's not the weekend.
Yeah, it is. No school tomorrow.
Tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah.
You got that hold on.
Hot dog eating contest.
You got the parent teacher conference tomorrow, don't you, babe?
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Alright, well are you guys ready to do Psalm 23 and pray?
I want to pray first.
Alright, we can pray first. You ready?
Yeah.
Alright. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us together on this earth. We thank you for Mama, for Coop, for Cam, and everyone we spend this blessed and incredible life with. We pray you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, that we seek you out with the fullness of our hearts each and every day, and that we continue to glorify you in all the things that we do. Lord, we thank you so much for the blessing it is this life, the way we live it, all that we do and continue to do, Lord. We pray that we continue to glorify you in all these things. We thank you so much for all these things and pray we have a wonderful night's rest. And we thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Hello?
Hello?
Are you ready to do Psalm 23, bud?
Yes!
Yeah, you are. Like, how ready are you, though?
With 1,000,000,000,000,000%.
That sounds like 6'7" to me.
It's 6, 7, 11%.
Yeah, bro, you're 6'7", 11.
You're 6, 7, 11.
Alright, what?
I need my diet today that it'll help me with my tummy ache.
You did, well, I don't know what you're saying, but okay.
The the powder that helps my tummy feel better.
Yeah. I guess that's good.
It's powder.
It's powder? Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it helped your belly and hopefully makes you feel better.
No, we're doing that tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's tomorrow?
Tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm just going to start the Miralax tomorrow.
Well, that's fair enough. He needs
we'll
it.
Be home all day.
Yes,
so.
and he's going to be needing the toilet.
Yeah, I told him don't trust a fart tomorrow.
Nope. He's going to learn.
Like, well, why? I'm like, just don't.
You'll find out, buddy. Unfortunately, you're going to find out.
Yes, and I want to find out.
Well, I mean, you're going to find out, unfortunately for you. I mean, fortunately or unfortunately, I guess it'll help you in the long run. I'll tell you that much. It'll definitely help you.
I should like, do it in the bathroom. Like, if I go in the bathroom, then if nothing like that, then never. That's weird. And then, okay.
Really?
Like, yeah. No, okay.
That's what you're gonna. I don't think you understand what's gonna happen tomorrow. Babe, do you have? Oh wait, never mind. I think it just sent me a message. I was trying to log into something. All right, you ready to do Psalm 23, bub?
Yes.
All right. The Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures, leads me to still waters. He
restores my soul.
He leads me in the paths of righteousness for. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Nerd.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I forgot you didn't have school tomorrow, but yeah, you'll see me tomorrow.
Okay.
You will definitely see me tomorrow, okie dokes. I'll give you a kiss when I get home tonight, but you'll probably be asleep.
I sure hope that. Wait, are you on the main road?
Yeah, I'm on the highway right now.
Wait, are you in Ohio or our state?
Yeah, I'm in Ohio.
Bro, we just saw you passed Ohio this morning.
What are you talking about, bro? I was in Ohio.
I had swimming lessons today.
Right.
And it wasn't scary at all.
Well, that's good. Mom said you had fun.
I did have fun. Yeah, I want to come back again.
You want to go back again? Well, that's good. That's what you need to do. If you have fun and enjoy it, that's what's important, right?
Right.
Right.
We got to do the same thing over and over 10,000 million times.
Really?
Yeah. Every day I'm going to go there.
Sounds like a good time.
No, every 6, 7, now walking over
The wet kid.
Bro, you are just downright a goof. I hear Kim Goose.
Give me a wet kiss.
Wet kisses are the best. If you think his is wet, wait till I get home, Mama.
Nope, his was way worse than yours.
Oh, I'm gonna French you up when I get home. I'm gonna give Mama a good dog kiss.
Dad,
What?
the mirror broke.
The mirror broke.
The mirror by the door. It broke.
How did that happen?
I don't know. Because they just fell and it just went.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Jump at me.
Alright, well, you goofs better get to bed, okie dokes.
Jokes.
Alright, I love you guys.
Love you.
I'll see you in the morning, Delio.
Love you.
Alright, love you guys.
Love you.
Later, dude.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, there was like a freaking 5-mile line wedge.
I figured.
Choked on what?
Girthy like me on a date night.
Wait a minute, stop yelling at me.
Huh?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? I love the young people.
I'm not home.
It depends, Red Man. It depends. How it depends.
Oh, goodness, guys. We just have too much fun with one another, honestly. We really do. In a good way, though. Definitely in a good way.
There's a gas station over for $3.24. I gotta take advantage of that. Because every other gas station around here feels like it's in the 360s or above.
Yeah, I know the Sheets across the street from that Loves in North Baltimore is... I think it said it was like $3.28 for unleaded 88.
So odd out here that, like, you know, you'll have like in the 410 range and then 410 range, and then all of a sudden you go 60 miles and it's like 320. I feel like some places it's just unanimous across the board.
Yeah, it's weird how that works, but I don't know. I have no idea why it's like that sometimes. But it is. It be like that, though. It do be like that.
Be like potato, avocado.
Alright, chat. We're cruising now. Anybody got any questions?
Contest should be required.
Are you saying hot dog pooping contest?
Yes, I mean, they have to all be pooped out at some point. I mean, you can start a whole other competition right after that. Because, I mean, some of these people, don't they eat like 70, 80 hot dogs or something? I mean, that's got to create, there's no way that could create tons of poop.
Yeah, but I feel like it's how bologna's made.
Could you imagine how long that log would be after like 70 or 80 hot dogs?
That'd be a load of schmagma.
Yeah, that would just be wild.
You'd get like a 3D print of your intestines.
Yeah, there should be...
Where are the mod sticks? No mod sticks tonight, chat.
It would be the same in a way as the hot dog eating contest. You could just have, you know, you just poop into a bowl or a scale. A bowl with a scale. So it's like you're pooping onto a scale, and it's timed just like hot dog eating. So, like when the first poo begins, everyone has to squat and poo, and then, you know, by at the end of a certain amount of time, you have to see who managed to poop out as many of the hot dogs as they could by weight.
I really hope our friend Chief Meteorologist Chris Vickers at WTOL is still listening into Redman's intriguing conversation.
Yes, now everybody can go home and think about pooping out 52 hot dogs.
Chris was probably like, all right, that's enough for one day.
He went home, he's like, yeah, I'm done with this. These guys are weird.
I'm going to go home and have me a hot dog.
Alright, on that note, since I have now ruined all of our professionalism, I'm going to go into this Donato's and get a pizza.
That sounds wonderful, Redman.
Yeah, we just ended our show.
Turn around, run man, head down there, Roger, copy, over, beep.
Come on over.
Roger, copy, over, beep.
Where you're at here. Where are you at?
Can't believe that there was, can't believe that Iowa made it to the Elite Eight.
Oh wait, you're way away from me. Never mind, Corey. Bye.
You just driving home tomorrow, Redman? Honestly, it probably isn't even that far of a drive. I think from my place to yours is like 9 hours, so it's probably like 8 hours or so down there for you.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's really not that bad. That's one more reason why I was like, I'll come up here and chase this. Why not? I felt like I needed to.
This is the first chase, Redman. Right, never even seen you.
I really want to come back and chase this area because the terrain is awesome. So I really hope we do get some setups over here.
It never happens until we're out west. That's when the good stuff happens here.
Dude, literally every time we're in the plains, there's some like warm front set up out here that just goes berserk.
I feel like I've seen that happen before out here, and so I guess it's not all too uncommon. I know out here the storms like to produce when they have those southwesterly winds, and then those westerly winds aloft, kind of like the photographs. Or you get those more veered winds.
Yeah, I hate to say it. No, actually, I don't hate to say it. I really do hope we have more of a Midwest year this year. I would really like that.
Yeah, but I still want some Southern Plains in Kansas. It's ready to be out there, rolling Texas for like a month straight. Tired of San Angelo.
See, I can do the Texas Panhandle and anything north of I-20, but if we're going to go south of I-20, I'd rather not have a Southern Plains season.
Hey, what's wrong with Fort Stockton?
Fort Stockton is okay, but the road networks are horrible. Anything south of I-20, you go further east, then you run into trees and no roads. Further west, you're straight up no roads.
You're not wrong. Yeah, I know. And I just, like I was saying, I just waiting for that setup. Like I was telling you guys earlier, where, like you guys had today, I mean, where I literally wake up in Omaha and I'm just like, I don't have to leave until like 2 o'clock.
Yeah, those setups are the best, like we had today. Honestly, I didn't know what to do with myself because I was like, what am I going to do? Like, I don't know if I should leave at noon because originally I scheduled my stream for noon, and I'm like, I just can't drive around aimlessly. Like, that's going to drive me insane. And then even left at freaking 2 and still, like, felt like I was aimlessly driving around.
Yeah, those are the, I mean, you're not wrong. Those are definitely the best type of setups. And I mean, look at this. You're only an hour from home, which is even nicer.
Slept in my own bed last night, get to sleep in my own bed again tonight. That is just a win in itself. I still just can't believe that Freddie drove all the way out to Davenport and then put the fries in the bag when he woke up. I mean, I don't blame him, but that is wild.
Yeah, he just didn't like the way it looked, and then he just said they came out just in the possibility, and just to see how it would look and trend, and if it looked good, then he would continue to come out. I mean, that's what we did too, but I mean, we have to stay out for a few days out here anyway, so it just kind of made sense for us to come out.
Did you ever figure out what happened to Alex?
Yeah, he just had a reaction to talking about blood and stuff. He just kind of had it triggered something, and I can't fully explain why, but
Mike, I appreciate it. Thanks.
It was a scary moment.
Wait, so what happened? What did I miss?
When we were driving to North Carolina on that last stretch, everyone was pulling all-nighter. I don't fully know everything because Ben and I were asleep, like at least how the conversation got started. But there was some conversation going on about blood and something, and Alex heard it. And when you hear something like that, sometimes it can trigger something. And he had, he fainted and had, like, I don't even know. It was very scary. Freddie, they went to a hospital parking lot. They sat there for a couple of hours to make sure that that if he needed anything, they're there. And then they just went up to their aunt's, or to Freddie's aunt's house in Virginia, and they didn't even chase that modern North Carolinas.
Well, I feel bad because that's my fault, because Freddie was asking, like the search and rescue and stuff, but we got to know that, I didn't know that was the trigger.
Oh, I feel bad. I'm glad he's all right though. But that's good to know though that he has that kind of a trigger.
Yeah, I didn't know it either until now. I mean, it's no one's fault. None of us do it. It's just now that it's just something that he's now that we're aware of, and I mean he's gonna try to overcome it, because in what we do and being out here, as much as we don't want to see that, the more often that we're out here, unfortunately, there's a chance that we come across something at some point, whether that's storm related or something. And if we're there, we're out here to help. And he knows that. So he's just he's trying to figure out a way to see if he can overcome it.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah, is it gonna happen? One time, me and my friends were like watching Dahmer or something, and there's like some blood, and one of my buddies was just like, "Oh, I just need to go to the bathroom," and then like 30 seconds later, we just hear like this crash, and we go in there, and he's just passed out on the floor in the bathroom, and I guess like whatever scene in the show with blood like triggered him to like pass out or get nauseous or whatnot.
Well, I could see watching a show like Dahmer freaking somebody out, though. Good lightning. Really good lightning. Well, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? How did you think today went? Was it nice to see all the new upgrades and all that? I mean, today was kind of a dud in my opinion, but how did everybody feel about it today? Did you guys at least have fun in chat? And, you know, everybody please be sure to put big W's in chat for the mods. They truly did a remarkable job today as always, and we couldn't do this without them. So I'm so incredibly thankful for all of them and the work that they put in. I'm just really excited for the planes. I really am. I'm excited to get out the Tornado Alley and just enjoy it out there, you know? That's what I look forward to the most. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to be out here, guys, honestly. You guys allow me the opportunity to be out here, and it's a blessing to be out here, honestly. It really is. So I can never really thank you guys enough. That's why I'm so annoying about the thank yous for everybody's support and everything, because you guys are the ones that make this possible. And, you know, obviously by the grace of God, you guys all come to the channel and you want to watch. And, you know, we do our best to interact. Days like today was a little bit harder given the extremely fast storm motions. But, you know, you'll get to see a lot more of the interactivity when we get to, you know, the planes and get to go out there and enjoy helping people out there and just having a good time. Polished a turd of a weather event. I mean, we do the best that we can out here. I mean, if we're going to be out here, we might as well have fun. You know, today did have a very conditional risk for strong tornadoes, but at the same time, I knew that there was the risk that it wouldn't happen and that was more likely, but we still came out here, we did what we do, and at the end of the day, you know, this was my home turf, guys. Like, I live in Northwest Ohio myself. So I got to be out here to represent my own area. There ain't nothing more important than keeping the people that are in your area that you love, that you know, safe, right? Even though you know the day wasn't going to be a spectacular, amazing chase day, you still go out there and give it your all because it's your job. Especially when it's your home turf. And it was awesome to meet the chief of police of Napoleon and all that stuff today. I thought it was funny that their mayor called him and was like, there's storm chasers at the truck stop. Go check it out. I thought that was pretty funny. I appreciate all of your guys' support, though, sincerely. We're coming through this last, I think this is the last shower we'll run into for the most part. We'll have on and off rain most of the way back north, though.
Well, anybody still alive out there?
No, we got our tornadoes, and now we're going home.
Yeah, we saw our tornado and our structure, and we're on our way home.
Like one of those little tornadoes, you know, one of them roller dogs from a gas station?
No, we saw a cone, actually. It was down there in that, oh my gosh, man. On a tornado warning cell Near, that was northwest of Dayton.
Garrett is trolling him so hard right now.
Yeah, you mean for real? I've been out of the loop last night, almost 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm being serious. Ben got his birthday tornado thing. Yeah, I tried to poke it.
Serious or not?
I mean, the cone wasn't as beautiful as, or as nicely, structured as the one in
Kankakee.
Wheatfield, but
Wheatfield.
it was still a decent cone for Ohio.
You guys got it up on Twitter?
I mean, I'm just happy how the day went. Yeah, Corey posted it on his X.
Yeah, well, I don't, I'm not very active on X, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a post-worthy one, right? Thing was a monster.
Yeah, I'm being serious. Even, Ben, you got someone back over. I'm serious though. You can go back and look. I don't know the last time I posted a tornado picture on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, I just checked Corey's Twitter. Last time he posted was 12 hours ago.
Corey, come on, get your A game together. You gotta post that picture of that phone.
I'm
trying to. I don't know if people play X lately, but if you both each other for commenting and it says failed to send.
Oh, I thought you might have just blocked Jaden from seeing it because you didn't want him to feel bad.
Yeah, prevent the crash out. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, search on Facebook, Jaden. Or Google the cone tornado west of Sydney, Ohio.
I think it was like Fort Laramie or something.
Yeah.
We're gaslighting the crap out of him right now.
Not for real though. Was there like actually a tornado down over there? Like, that you guys like actually know about or no?
Yeah, it had a massive debris ball.
I don't think anything had a massive debris ball today, but unless I just magically missed the one tornado of the day because I'm leading Zaxby's.
Yeah, see? You weren't even paying attention.
It was hard to tell. They had all these radars down here. I still don't understand why, like, all the radars are down in this whole area without any explanation or description at all. But, yeah, so nobody even could see it really good unless you were there.
Yeah, the National Weather Service in Wilmington said it was some sort of a communications issue. That's why they couldn't even issue the warning on their own. That's why they had freaking the National Weather Service in Cleveland issue it. I thought that was wild. Like, what are the odds all these radars have a communication issue? You know what? I guarantee it was the HARP enthusiasts that went and attacked the cables that went into the Weather Service.
Yeah.
It was probably Jaden earlier today. He's like, yeah, these guys are going to see nothing today.
Jaden, did you make it down to Florida at least? Jaden is hardcore right now trying to figure out if we were gaslighting him or not.
No, I mean gas.
He said death ass.
Poor Jaden is aging like 15 years right now.
Oh my gosh. Alright guys, while we're busy gaslighting Jaden, I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream. Thank you guys all so much for watching and tuning in today. Truly couldn't have done it without you guys as always. We'll be live by midweek next week for the potential for severe weather outbreak in the Central Plains. So be sure to hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell.
That's what I missed. I had to jump back over to my channel 5, and I missed my freaking turn. So now we're doing a 4-mile detour down here.
Channel 5.
Be sure to hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell.
Yeah, it's a channel for cool kids.
Wow. I see.
Just be sure to hit that like.
Actually, the channel numbers are easy to get confused because everybody.
Okay, leaving it at this. Hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell. We will be back live again next week. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. And as always, thank you so much again. And a big old moo out. See you guys.